everyone. In this first game, we're going to have the Unify Blizzard and the Metropolitan Monopoly in T2 in this early morning matchup. Thank you for joining us. My name's Brandon Britton, and we will be um, getting set up shortly. Opening face-off. Metropolitan Monopoly is in the teal looking color. The darker color is going to be the Unify Blizzard. Right off the face-off, the Blizzard have it. They're going to bring it, and they'll move the puck back and forth on their first possession. And playing it up the near side boards, it's going to be number 7 taking the puck for Unify. He cuts to the outside, and he possesses on his backhand, throws it in front. It's intercepted by the Monopoly. And here they go counterattacking. And delayed through the neutral zone as the pressure was able to slow the play down. And possessing the puck now knocked away by the Unified Blizzard. And here they come. Walking in, a shot on goal is save made by the by the um by the Monopoly. And that is the goaltender Curtis Adams on the shot by number 10. And we have our first shot of the game here with about a minute in play. And we'll have a face-off to the left. And a shot wide of the net. Unified Blizzard will get it as it comes around the boards. And then it's going to be banked up the boards and still possessed further, where a shot is well defended and another shot misses the net and it goes up and out of play. And for these Unified Blizzard, they lost their first game 9-1 yesterday, lost their second game 9-5. This is the first weekend here for T2 as we have the face-off at center. And the Unified Blizzard are going to try to get something going here in their first matchup in this early game. And a Metropolitan Monopoly, a shot to save the rebound, they score. And a beautiful follow-up play by Kyle Gorzowicz, and the Metropolitan Monopoly is off and running. 11:50 remaining here, roundabout. And we're going to have face-off at center. See if the Unified Blizzard can't get something going. And they'll possess the face-off. It's going to be Dustin Foreign with it. He plays it to the guy going behind his own net to set up a breakout. And Foreign gets it back. He's going to make a pass up the boards. And here goes the Blizzard. It's stripped away by the Monopoly. Here they go. And cutting to the outside on the backhand, a shot. Good save there for the Unified Blizzard, Dominic Stankiewicz. And he'll hold on. And for these Metropolitan Monopoly, they also lost both games yesterday. We'll be looking to get something going. The first one they lost to the Detroit Smoke, and the second one they lost to the Pittsburgh Fusion. The Detroit Smoke being 5-3, and the Fusion being 11-7. As they'll try to get rocking and rolling, the Monopoly have the Monopoly have the puck. Stripped away. Here goes the Unified Blizzard in transition. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Just pass over to the middle. A shot, they score! And the Unified Blizzard tie it up at 1 here with 10:37 remaining in period 1 on a beautiful, well-executed 2-on-1. The pass comes across, and they bury it. It's going to be one forward. Here goes the Blizzard again. Shot on goal, turned aside by the goaltender. And the rebound is going to be picked up by the Monopoly. Here they go. Cutting around to the outside of the Monopoly, a shot on goal, sticked aside by Stankiewicz. And then it's going to be rekindled out to center. And the Monopoly still have the puck. Pass across. Just, patiently, the Monopoly will look to start moving down the rink. And we'll turn around and start bringing the puck back up now. Cutting to the outside. It's going to be played along further. And they pass it up. Back one more. And it's swatted down. Good play there. And a shot on goal is turned aside by Stankiewicz. And now it's possessed by number 17. He's going to skate it up over the red line and cutting to the outside. Shot attempt on goal, and it goes in. A beautiful shot, and the Unified Blizzard have their first lead of the contest, 2-1. 2 goals in roundabout a minute and 40 seconds here for these Unified Blizzard, and they have got something going. And we'll have a face-off win. Here they go again. Number 17 walks in and rips it. He scores again. What a shot. And that'll be the third goal in 2 minutes for these Unified Blizzard. Still 8.5 remaining here in period 1. And we'll have a puck drop won by the Blizzard again. And they're really turning up the pressure. Passed across and a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there by Curtis Adams. We're going to have the Monopoly work it around behind their own net. They'll start to bring it up the near side boards. They'll send it across. Looking to make a move and into the middle. Here goes, and a shot attempt from down low, and it goes wide. And here go the Blizzard in transition. He's going to shoot it on goal, turned aside again by Adams. And it's going to be taken now by the Monopoly. Stretch pass attempt is intercepted. And here go the Blizzard one more time. Pass across and a shot attempt. They score. A beautiful feed. And the Unified Blizzard are up 4-1 on a feed. They worked across and then to the middle, and they bury it one more time. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. We'll have another possession for the Unified Blizzard. Here they go. Looking up, making a move to the outside now, around behind the net, and a pass attempt is intercepted. Here goes the Metropolitan Monopoly. And cutting to the outside, making a move, one-handing it on net, and a nice save there by Stankiewicz on the shot attempt from Michael Corder. The Monopoly still have it now. We'll see if they can get something going. The pass is eluding its intended target, and it'll be played by Adams. The Monopoly keep the puck. And it's going to be taken up the far side boards. Walking across, protecting on the backhand nicely, turning it on goal. Save made. The rebound, it flutters in. And Stankiewicz had it initially, and the Metropolitan Monopoly punched back. 4-2 here. 5:45 remaining. And it's going to be a line change here for the Unified Blizzard. Face-off is won. Number 17 collects the puck. He's going to start like he's going outside and then button hook back behind his own net, and they'll look to set up a breakout. The Unified Blizzard have it still. Number 7 carries it up the near side boards. He's going to make a move to the middle and protecting the puck nicely before he has it stripped away by the Monopoly. Here they come. Headman pass, one-on-one here, and well defended there by the Unified Blizzard. And it's going to be taken along further here. Here's an opportunity. They work it across. The pass doesn't connect. And stopping in the corner, trying to make a play to the middle, and a shot on goal is turned aside by Adams. And here goes the Monopoly. They have a 2-on-1. Pass comes across one more time. A shot attempt. Great save by Stankiewicz. And the rebound picked up by the Blizzard. Here they go. 3-on-2 if they hurry. And cutting to the outside, a pass attempt. And good stick there by the Monopoly. The Unified Blizzard pick it back up. And a shot attempt is sticked aside and now covered by Curtis Adams. The action picking up for you. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift from your loved ones. Check them out at our website or our sales table, or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Good holiday idea with the holidays fast approaching. And Unified Blizzard still have the puck. And we got a penalty coming up here. It's going to go against the Monopoly. An apparent shoulder challenge along the boards, and the contact was strong enough to put the Unified player to the rink, to the tile, and the Unified Blizzard have this game's first power play. We'll see if they can't respond to the most recent goal by the Monopoly. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And the puck's possessed up top, shot deflected and goes behind the net. They'll work to the outside. The diamond set up here for the Unified Blizzard. Walking in now, cutting to the outside. They'll start moving players around, try to get the penalty kill off their game. And then it's going to be a shot attempt on goal is turned aside by Adams. And possession comes to the Monopoly. Here they go. They have an opportunity shorthanded, making a move to the outside, walking across the middle, a shot off the post. And a great play there on the power move. That was Michael Corder. And he comes close to pulling the Monopoly within one. And here a shot attempt is caught by Adams cleanly, and he'll cover. Big save there. We'll have a face-off to the right of Adams, and it's going to be one back and stolen away by the Unified Blizzard. Here they go. And the Unified Blizzard, looking up, number 8 has it. He sends it to the near side boards, and they'll send it back across the middle to the front, and a good save there by Adams, and he smothers it. Huge save on the penalty kill. Will look like we'll be even off the drop if we aren't already. No, it's going to be off the drop. And the face-off is won by the Monopoly. Stopping behind their own net, the Monopoly move it up towards the box, and they'll pass it over the middle. Here they go. Cut into the outside now, making them well defended there by the Blizzard. And it's going to be taken further, cutting to the inside. Here he goes. And a shot on goal is wide of Adams. And it's going to be battled for. And eventually the Monopoly come away with it. Here they go. A pass attempt is intercepted by the Blizzard and then poked off of their stick, but the Blizzard will get it back. Here they go. Stick handling in, and a shot or a pass attempt in front, and a good pad save there by Adams. It's going to be picked up by the Monopoly and worked across on a backhand saucer pass. Catching up to it is the Monopoly. And it'll be sent around the boards. Monopoly almost getting the puck there. And now they do have it. Here they go. 2-on-1 from in tight, and a pass attempt and a shot goes wide. And they'll work down low. A shot on goal is blockered away by Stankiewicz. And then it's going to be ripped wide of the net by the Monopoly. They have the puck back. Works back out to the neutral zone. They'll bring it down low. Work possessing in the corner of the Monopoly, and a shot or a pass attempt goes off a skate. And then it's going to be the Monopoly working it back and cutting to the outside. Nice move there by the Teal. That is Michael Corder. We've called his name a lot thus far. And he just throws it off the outside of the cage. The horn will sound. That'll do it for period 1. So after this first period of play, we have the Unified Blizzard 2 and the 4 and the Metropolitan Monopoly 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games, Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel.
Between the Metropolitan Monopoly and the Unified Blizzard. And the Metropolitan Monopoly are the first team to control the puck in this period off the opening faceoff. They'll look to set something up on the breakout, waiting patiently behind their net. The Monopoly, they don't want to force anything here. They are trailing 4-2 at the moment and collecting the puck, or the Monopoly, they'll bring it up. A pass intended for a player in the corner and a backhander in front, and doesn't connect. The Monopoly shoot it on goal. It's off the stick of the goaltender Stankiewicz, more specifically. It's going to be worked up high and then down low, and the Unify takes it away. Touch pass across. Here come the Blizzard. They'll move it, and it's going to be settled down on the near side. Battled for there, one per side. And now here goes Quarter with it again for the Monopoly. Here he goes. Shot attempt wide of the net, and the puck bounces off the end boards, and it'll be taken by the Unified Blizzard. Here go the Blizzard. Pass across and a shot off the heel of the stick of the intended receiver. And race for the puck. The Monopoly win it forward, and then the Blizzard send it back across for a counterattack. We'll have number 8 with it. He works it up high, cutting to the outside, trying to get a shot away, and a good save there by Adams, and he'll cover it. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all of your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. Possession taken now by the Blizzard. Nice chip saucer pass up the boards, controlled by the Blizzard. They'll backtrack into the neutral zone, making a move to the outside. Here come the Blizzard. Pass for the one-timer. They score. On a beautiful goal by the Unified Blizzard, they'll go up 5-2. 11:20 remaining here in the second period. Monopoly making some changes. Taking the face-off is Robbie Archer. And here we go. And a pass is whiffed on by number 66. And then the Blizzard work it back across. Number 12 has it. And a long saucer pass attempt is picked off by the Monopoly. Here they go. Bringing it up slowly and deliberately and throwing it on net. Clean look for Stankiewicz, and he catches it. No rebound. We'll have the face-off to his left. And they're waiting for players to get lined up. Here goes the Unified Blizzard. And a pass is swatted out of the air. Picked up now by the Monopoly. And a shot attempt sticked away by by Adams, and he catches the bouncing puck calmly, and he'll get a face-off to his right. And the Monopoly win the face-off. Here they go. Protecting the puck nicely. It's going to be Ray Bankeroff. And now the Blizzard take it away. Cutting to the middle, and a shot goes wide for the Blizzard. Picked back up in the corner. In front and off the glove of Adams. Good save there. Worked back to the neutral zone by the Blizzard. The dark blue shirts maintain the puck. Comes back up the center. Now it's taken away by the Monopoly. Here they go. Pass too far for the intended receiver, but skating to it and collecting it are the Monopoly on the near side. Cutting to the middle and well defended there. And the Monopoly will have to work back into their own zone. Here they go. It's Corridor with it again. Corridor cuts to the outside. And a between the legs pass in front. And it goes in. It hits something in front of the net. Between the legs backhand. Corridor gets the Metropolitan Monopoly with a response. What a play there. Well, now we have the Unified Blizzard up 5-3. Huge opportunity to get the next goal for the Metropolitan Monopoly. Taken now, the Blizzard have it. And see if the Monopoly can't win it back. Coming up through the neutral zone to the outside. Working in front. Shot off the stick of the defenseman. That was Eddie Studzinski. And battled for there. Studzinski gets a little cross check. And the Blizzard walk away or skate away with possession. Here goes the Blizzard. They'll bring it on the near side boards. They'll play catch with it. Looking up, holding the puck nicely. Now finding a pass. Here go the Blizzard. And it's a give and go with an overlap. And then here goes an opportunity for the Monopoly. In on a breakaway, a shot attempt, and they score. A huge goal by the Metropolitan Monopoly on a breakaway, and it's 5-4. 2 quick goals by the Monopoly. They're right back in this one. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. The Monopoly with it again, cutting to the outside. A shot well defended and blocked to the corner by the Blizzard. Monopoly work it around into the middle. And stolen away by the Monopoly. Here they go. Working it back across, and they score again. Tie game. The Monopoly with a forechecking turnover. And they work it back across, and it's 5-5. 8.5 remaining here in period 2. Some changes for the Unified Blizzard. And here they go. Monopoly won it back, but it's taken away by the Blizzard. Walking to the net, a shot. Good save there by Adams. And it's going to be taken again. Here's Corridor. He has a goal in this game. Shot pass, deflected on goal, turned aside by Stankiewicz. And it's going to be played further by the Blizzard. A stretch pass too far for the intended receiver. And it's Corridor for the Monopoly. He holds the puck and sends it over the middle. And one more time, couple diagonal passes here. Looking up, going across, and a shot is swallowed up by Stankiewicz, and he'll freeze it. 5.5 remaining here in the second period. We're at 5-all. The Monopoly have stormed back in this game. And swatted out off the faceoff. It's going to be worked back out to center by the Blizzard. And now here go the Blizzard on an opportunity. In here to the goal. Making a move. Good save there by Adams. The Monopoly get the control of the rebound. They'll send it over the middle. Here they go. Counterattack. Shot attempt on goal. Patted away by the goaltender. Stankiewicz. And here go the Blizzard. One-on-one. Shot thrown over the net. Swatted at by the Monopoly. And then here's the Blizzard taking it. They work it up to the top of the circle and across. And a shot attempt. And it goes in. Adams got a piece, but not enough, and the Unified Blizzard reclaim the lead. Huge goal there for the Unified Blizzard. They're able to get the puck, work it down low, up to the top of the circle and across, and they capitalize on their opportunity. We'll have a face-off controlled by the Unified Blizzard. Backtracking into their own net, the Blizzard will set up a breakout. Pass off a stick and collected by the Blizzard. Here they go. Loose puck. Here's the Monopoly to it. And a battle for right in front of the bench. And a nice move there. And a good shot on goal. Sneaky backhand turned aside by Adams. And it's going to be sent over the middle and collected by the Blizzard. Stopping on a dime is number 14. He collects the puck. His pass is intercepted by the Monopoly, and they'll work it back out. Here they go. And 2-on-2, 3-on-3. And a shot attempt goes in. And a good shot there. The Monopoly, or the Unified Blizzard, or actually the Monopoly, tie it back up. And we'll have another face-off at center. 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in period 2. Face-off won by the Blizzard. Taking it now is number 10 on the far side. He's going to send a pass across. Here go the Blizzard again. And a shot on goal, save made. The rebound sent around the boards. The Unified Blizzard still have it. They'll backtrack. And we almost saw a quick scoring opportunity there, and they could have come right back. Good save there by Adams. And then it's going to be the Blizzard with it again. Shot attempt on goal. They score. The Blizzard get it right back. Number 17 buries it. And it'll be 7-6. 2:18 remaining in period 2. Face-off won by the Blizzard right in front of the Monopoly bench. It's going to be taken there. Here go the Blizzard with it. And we'll have a 2-on-2 opportunity, but it's stolen away by the Monopoly. Here they go. And they're 2-on-2. Cross and drop. And a pass, or a shot goes off of Stankiewicz and out of play. In this opening matchup of the day, we've seen a lot of goals and a back and forth tilt. The Unified Blizzard were up, and the Monopoly tied it up. And then now here we stand at 7-6. The Monopoly have it. Pass attempt, and it's going to be off a stick and now collected by the Blizzard. They'll work it around the boards. The Blizzard have it. They're going to backhand bank pass. Here they go. Shot attempt on goal goes off the iron. And it's taken again by the Blizzard. They'll collect the puck. Nice curl and drag move. Beats 2 guys. One more. Oh, and it's knocked off the stick of the Blizzard. He almost beat 3 guys and came to the net. And now a drop pass. And a shot attempted. Score. And they rifle it home. That's number 7. And the Unified Blizzard have a 2-goal lead here with 38 remaining in the second period. 8-6. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And with a few seconds left, the Blizzard get a shot, and getting a pad on it was Adams. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. We have the Unified Blizzard leading 8-6. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the start of this third period. The Unified Blizzard collect the puck and is stolen away by the Monopoly. Here they go. In front on the near side boards. They'll work it back. Calmly, they bring it up. We'll see if the Monopoly can't get something going here. They've come back from multiple deficits in this game, and this back and forth tilt. We'll see if they can't do it one more time. And pressuring the puck nicely, it gets worked around. The Unified Blizzard maintain possession. They'll pass it forward. And here they go. A shot goes wide of the net. It's going to be taken by the Monopoly. They pass it over and work it off the boards. Poked free and continued possession by the Monopoly. With it now, number 10, that's Ray Bankeroff, and comes to the front of the net where the Blizzard will collect it off a skate, and then it's going to be brought forward. Shot attempt goes high and wide. The rebound goes off the glass. The Monopoly pick it back up. Here they go. And making a move around to the outside, feeding it in front, and it doesn't connect. The Blizzard pick it back up. Here come the Blizzard. To the outside and back across, and unfortunately the receiver couldn't take the pass. Here goes the Monopoly now in this back and forth action. And a turning shot caught by Stankiewicz into the glove. And he looked very, very nonchalant with that save. Made it look easy. Team's getting changes. We're 2 minutes into the third period here. And we'll have a face-off right in front of the broadcast station. Won by the Unified Blizzard. Here they go. Making a move, trying to come to the net, and a shot doesn't go. The Blizzard will pick it back up in the neutral zone. Pressuring are the Monopoly. Eventually the Blizzard will skate through and a pass across, and they score again. The Unified Blizzard make it 9-6 in the early third period. A huge goal. Nice pass across, win a battle in the neutral zone, and of course the finish to go up 9-6. Here they go one more time, 2-on-1 off the draw. And a shot attempt, they score. Again, Unified Blizzard beats Adams 5-hole, and that'll make it 10-6 as they start to pull away. Face off at center, and it'll be passed ahead. Number 7 has it. He shoots, and it goes off the glass. The Monopoly pick it back up. Here they go. Drop pass, and they work it in front. Tip try, and a good save there by Stankiewicz. Now it's going to be passed ahead by the Monopoly. They'll move it across. Or by the Blizzard, rather. They'll move it across. And then looking for a pass to the middle, skating up to it is going to be the Blizzard. They'll move it to the point, and then it's going to be cutting to the outside, and the shot pass, and it doesn't connect. Here go the Monopoly. Wine. Blast off the bar. Collected again by number 16. He looks up, finds his teammate in the yellower jersey, and they'll work it in front, but it'll be turned aside by the Blizzard. And things starting to get a little chippy now for the Metropolitan Monopoly. Here go the Blizzard, cutting to the outside and making a pass in front, and it doesn't go. How did that not go in? Here go the Monopoly in transition, cutting to the outside, working it across. It didn't connect. The Blizzard pick it back up as we start to go end to end. Here they go. And they'll leave it. A shot by number 8, patted away by Adams. And now it's going to be taken away by the Monopoly. Skate to stick, it's corridor. He'll move it across, skating around to the outside with it, trying to pass it in front. It works up to the point, and a wind and a blast, and waffle boarded away by Stankiewicz. The Blizzard collect the rebound. They'll bring it negative, and then it'll be stolen away by the Monopoly right in front of the referee. And then it's going to be the Monopoly with it again. Here they go. They'll try to pass it in front, and they'll take it back away, trying to make a move. A nice spinning pass there, and a shot, getting a glove on it with Stankiewicz. What a play there on the shot from number 16, Kyle Gorzewski, or Gorzewicz. And it's going to be a shot on goal, patted away by Adams. Worked back into their own zone is the Blizzard. They'll send it up. Moving it over the middle. Here come the Blizzard with it again. Curl and drag move, cutting to the outside in a shot attempt. And standing tall is Adams. And here they go. It's going to be Gorzewicz with it again. The backhand pass behind the net, collected by number 17. And the Blizzard will move it up. Goes off a skate. And they'll recollect in their own zone. Saucer pass over the middle. Connects. And one more time on the give and go. The Blizzard bring it up through the middle. And a curl and drag. And a shot is waffle boarded aside by Adams. And the Monopoly will come right back with it. Cutting to the outside. Stood up by the Blizzard. Were the Monopoly. And now the Blizzard have it again. Over the red line they go. Backhand pass. Collected by the Monopoly. They have an opportunity as the Blizzard were changing. And working in front. Shot top shelf. They score. It's quarter again. And that makes it 10-7. We'll see if the Monopoly can't pull off another comeback. They have, at different points in this game, came back from down 2 and came back from down 3. It was 5-2 at one point. And then it was, I think, 6-4. Here they go. It's going to be Eddie Studzinski collecting the puck now. And we'll have a shot attempt. Sticked away. And it'll be the Unified Blizzard with it. A shot on goal. They score. The Unified Blizzard beat Adams over the glove, and that'll make it 11-7. The Blizzard regain a 4-goal lead. Here they go. The Blizzard off the face-off. They'll pass it up. Backhanded. And now coming up with it, here goes the Monopoly. And they can't get a shot away. The Blizzard get it right back. Pass up. And it's taken by the Monopoly. We'll see if they try to chip it and catch up to it, and they do. And here they go. Shot attempt and a great save there by Stankiewicz on the shot attempt by Bray Bankeroff. Big save there. We'll have a face-off to the left of Stankiewicz. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Worked back by the Blizzard. Back across one more time. Number 8 has it. He skates up the boards with it. Cuts over the middle, or cuts towards the middle on the outside. And the Monopoly get it back. A pass goes off a stick of the Blizzard. The Blizzard steal it. Backhand pass off the boards, and protecting the puck nicely now is the Blizzard. It's going to be taken and worked back by the Monopoly. 4 minutes remaining here in regulation. It's going to be making a move, trying to cut through 4 guys, and a pass attempt in front. It doesn't connect. Stankiewicz may have gotten a piece of that. And here go the Blizzard. Cutting across the middle. Oh my goodness. An almost big hit as the Unified Blizzard were bringing it over the middle. The Monopoly were looking to keep the train running down the tracks and bulldoze somebody. And it's going to be taken and a pass ahead. Here goes Stankiewicz out to play it ahead of the, and he turns it over. And what a save. Oh my God. Did you see that? What a diving save by Stankiewicz. And he recovers it. No rebound. Dude looks like he's playing shortstop right now. Holy. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Stankiewicz. Stanky save there. And it's going to be won by the Monopoly. Here they go. Shooting on the near side, patted away by Stankiewicz. And it's going to be moved along. We're trying to go over the middle, and the Monopoly have it. A shot is saved by Stankiewicz. And it's going to be sent around the boards. Number 17 collects. Monopoly steal it. Here they go. Pass over the middle. And a shot they score. A beautiful shot by number 16, Kyle Gorsiewicz. And that'll make it 11-8 with 2:10 remaining here in regulation. A beautiful shot was off the post and in. And we'll have a timeout for the Monopoly, so we'll have a step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for the conclusion of this game between the MIHA, or between the T2 MIHA Metropolitan Monopoly and the Unified Blizzard, live from Taylor, Michigan. Thank you for joining us this early morning. Face-off is won by the Monopoly. Here they go, skating it up. Goalie comes to the bench, pass across. A shot attempt goes high and wide. And here go the Blizzard along the near side boards. It's going to be battled for and eventually taken away by the Monopoly. Here they go. They have a 4-on-1 if they hurry. Moving it over the middle. And it pops up into the air. They can't send it across. and somebody from the Blizzard knocks the net off, and that'll draw a whistle. Smart gamesmanship play there. By knocking the net off, they can reset. And here they go. It's going to be one back to the point. The puck pops up off a stick into the air. It's settled down by Quarter. His pass goes off a skate, collected by the Monopoly. They work it back in front. They score. And here we go. 1:14 remaining. The Metropolitan Monopoly cut it to 11-9, and we'll get the stop clock. That's a huge goal, and it gives them some life late in this one. $1:14 remaining. We'll have a face-off here at center. It's going to be one forward. Here go the Monopoly, or here go the Blizzard. They send it around the boards, and they'll bank it in front of their own bench. Work it back across over the middle, catching up to it now, the Unified Blizzard. And they're stood up, and it's going to be passed into the middle and worked in front. And a shot attempted. Big save there by Stankiewicz, and he freezes it. 47.9 to go. We'll have a face-off to the left of Stankiewicz. And the stick breaks for the Blizzard right off the face-off. Here goes an opportunity for the Metro. And here they go. Shot. And a great save there by Stankiewicz. He catches it cleanly. And that'll draw a whistle. 40.3 seconds remaining in this one. The Metropolitan Monopoly trying to make a comeback. They're still down 2. And the face-off gets worked or collected by the Monopoly. Here they go. And bring it around. Shot attempt down low, and a good save there by Stankiewicz. And the backhand saucer pass to the middle. Hits a skate. Here they go. And it's going to be taken around the net by the Monopoly. Worked back out in front. And a blast. And it's shanked by the Monopoly. And it's going to be sent all the way down by the Unified Blizzard. 14 seconds remaining. It'll be passed up the Monopoly. They'll send it all the way down. And it'll be collected there. And that'll do it. The horn sounds. So the Unified Blizzard will move on. They beat the Monopoly 11-9. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And we're back for this second game of the day here from Taylor, Michigan. It's going to be the Buffalo Henny Boys and the Great Lakes Growlers. The Buffalo Henny Boys yesterday, they lost their first game 4-3, and then lost their second game 8-6 for an 0-2 record. As for the Great Lakes Growlers, they lost their first game 3-0 and won their second game 8-5. The Henny Boys in black, they have the puck now. That is the Great Lakes Growlers in white, and the puck's worked back across. Here they go. It's going to be Antonio Sparrow with it. Here's the Henny Boys on the first possession of the game. Jordan Roosin brings it up, and a shot attempt goes off a stick. Possession is taken in the corner by the Henny Boys. Go work it down low. It'll come all the way back to their goaltender. That's Lucius Casillas. Taken away now. Stood up there was a member of the Great Lakes Growlers. That was Ryan Gamber. And here goes the Henny Boys. Shot attempt goes wide. That was from number 22. And it'll be collected by the Great Lakes Growlers. Here they go. A stretch pass. And taking it on the run, or at full speed, is the Great Lakes Growlers. Here goes the Henny Boys. It was Antonio Sparra. He was bringing it, and now it's the Great Lakes Growlers again, cutting to the outside. Here they go. Backhand pass, nobody home. And now it's taken by the Henny Boys again. Here they go. Cutting to the middle and walking in front. Shot attempt is turned aside by the Great Lakes Growlers goaltender, Keith Chapman. And here goes the Great Lakes Growlers on their first possession. And they make a pass. Right, comes down to the goal where Casillas will spin it around the boards. Taken now by Jose Casillas. And they'll send it across. Looking up, delaying. Backtracking slightly, and then making a pass ahead is the Henny Boys. Cutting to the middle. Here they go. A shot attempt sticked away by the goaltender Chapman. It'll be worked ahead and back. A couple players playing catch with it along the boards for the Great Lakes, and it's taken away by the Henny Boys. Here they go. And a pass in front is intercepted by the Growlers, and now it's the Henny Boys with it. Pass to the middle. Shanking the shot was the Henny Boys, and it's going to be taken now by the Growlers. However, temporarily, a good play there from Christian Casillas. So there's 4 Casillases on this Henny Boys roster, and now the Growlers have it. Growlers pick it up and working it back down behind their own goal line. The Growlers with it. It's going to be played further. And delaying with it, waiting for the Henny Boys to step, and now working it to the outside. Here goes the Growlers. And a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Here they go. And a shot attempt, and it misses the net. And now it's going to be taken by the Henny Boys. They're going to make a pass off the boards, and they might have a step. Here they go. Cutting to the outside with it, and looking, the Henny Boys have it again. It's number 2, Dan Verana with it. And Verana, for the Henny Boys, skates over the middle of his own zone. And now he's going to pass it to himself, but it's intercepted. And here go the Great Lakes Growlers, and making a pass, and it's knocked away. Comes to the goal, and is covered by the goaltender, Lucius Casillas. So there are 4 Casillases on this roster. Christian Casillas, number 7. Number 9 is Jose Casillas. The goaltender, number 17, Lucius Casillas, and then the number 89, Xander Casillas, all for the Buffalo Henny Boys. And here they go. It's Dan Verana. Here he comes, walking across the middle, a shot, and it doesn't go. Here goes the Great Lakes Growlers. Henny Boys recollect. Battled for along the boards. It's the Henny Boys moving it across the middle on some nice puck support. However, they lose control of the puck, and here go the Growlers. A shot goes off a stick and off the top of the glass, and it's going to be collected eventually
by the Henny boys, and it'll be Verona. He brings it up. And it's going to be played along further. And it'll be taken now by the Growlers. Skate to stick. Here they go. That was number 29, Ryan Gamber, for the Growlers. They maintain control. And now it's the Henny boys. Pass off the skates of the Growlers. The Henny boys get it back. That was Kevin Regelin. And now it's going to be sent into the Growler zone where they will play it. That's going to be number 17, Jaron Malafa. And now it's going to be brought on goal and smothered by Casillas. He'll take the whistle. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. It's going to be played, and eventually the Henny boys get control of it. They have a player down the rink, but they're unable to get it to him, and we're going to have a penalty coming up, and the first power play is going to go to the Buffalo Henny boys as their player was knocked down right in front of the penalty box. And for the Great Lakes Growlers, that's Wesley Guthrie, number 10, who's going to sit for 2 minutes. And 7:40 remaining here in period 1. It's going to be a face-off to the right of the Growlers goaltender, Chapman. The Growlers are content to clear, and a good start for the PK. Rewinding to go get the puck. It's going to be picked up by Jose Casillas for the Henny boys. Over the red line, and a backhand pass to Christian Casillas. And it's swatted to the boards where the Henny boys can play it. They're going to work it back up to the point and back across. Up top one more time. Over to the half wall, back up top. And they'll have to recollect because of an errant pass. And here goes number 9. That's Jose Casillas. And back to Jose Casillas. And it's going to be shot off a stick and out of play. About halfway through the penalty kill. And the Great Lakes Growlers will make some changes. Good gamesmanship tactic there. The faceoff will be reworked back to center as they determine that it was an offensive stick that the puck went off of before going out of play. Here go the Growlers. And it's going to be sent in deep. Forechecking now, the Growlers. That's going to be number 24 and on the play, Joey Hawken. It's sent over for Christian Casillas. The Henny boys collect it. They'll bring it up and work it up top. It's Jose Casillas and back over. It's going to be Christian Casillas, or Jose Casillas rather, shooting it off his stick and wide. Casillas has it again. And a shot pass. They'll play catch with it. Over the middle. It's intercepted, and the Growlers may have an opportunity. Here they go. Cutting to the net. Making a move, and then having it knocked away was a member of the Growlers. That was Wesley Guthrie. And now skating it back up for the Henny boys is Jordan Rusin. Here goes Rusin. Swatted off his stick. It's going to be worked over to the middle, and a shot goes high and wide. Here goes the Great Lakes Growlers. They'll support the puck nicely and then work it as far as the blue line. And then it's going to be controlled by the Henny boys. They're making a push. We'll see if they can't get any momentum off that power play. And it's going to be worked back to the point, and recoiling into his own zone is a member of the Henny boys. They're going to make some changes. And cutting to the middle, and now it's going to be knocked away. Here go the Great Lakes Growlers. and they'll battle for it. The Great Lakes Growlers get it back. We're going to have another penalty coming up. This time the Growlers are going to get it. And delayed penalty on. It's going to be collected on the far side by the Great Lakes Growlers. And they're going to make a bank pass. It's going to be Gamber with it now. He controls, he calms things down. And now he has a couple players on him as he battles with it. And now it's Hawken joining in. And eventually it's possessed to the side of the net by the Henny boys. And they'll go to the power, or they'll be shorthanded. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. 3.5 to play here in this first period. The puck comes all the way down where it can be played by Chapman. And here goes the Great Lakes Growlers on their first power play of the game. And they work it across. The Growlers behind the net. A couple players bump into one another. And now they work it up top. Back skating with it nicely. A shot attempt is turned aside, and the rebound cleared. And a good save there by Casillas. Here they go. And worked into the middle. The Great Lakes Growlers have it. Drop pass, delaying and shooting. It goes over the net. That battle for there. And it's going to be taken now by the Growlers. Again, they have a couple players bump into one another. And now they work it to the far side in front of the Henny boys bench. Worked across. Back, one more shot. And it's going to be deflected out of play. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Casillas. Good save there. 2:20 remaining here in the first period. And we'll have the possession battled for and then taken by the Great Lakes Growlers. They'll work it now to the near corner right in front of the booth. And then it'll get worked out to center. Here they go. The Growlers trying to set something up. And back skating with it. They're going to work in front of the Henny boys bench in the neutral zone now. And it's going to be worked over. Shot on goal. Patted away by Casillas. And then taken again by the Growlers. Number 5 has it. And a shot attempt is going to be knocked away by Casillas. And now here go the Henny boys. And a shot, or a dangle attempt. And broken up by the Great Lakes Growlers. Here they go. And making a move, sending a shot wide. And then eventually recollecting is the Growlers. And works back in front of the net through the legs of Casillas and out the other side. Here goes the Henny boys with it. It's going to be waffle boarded away there by Chapman. And then it's going to be worked in front by the Henny boys. Here they go. Trying to make a move, and doing so is number 11, Jordan Rusin. And his shot, or we have a penalty coming up, maybe? This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And a shot attempt in the dying seconds is waffle boarded away by Chapman. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for period 1. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we're back for the second period of this scoreless matchup between the Great Lakes Growlers and the Buffalo. And it's going to be the Henny Boys with the opening faceoff. Here they go. Work down low. Battled for there. Defended well by the Growlers. And it's taken and passed. A couple players will play catch with it. To the outside now. It's going to be moved down low here. A deflection, and it goes wide. That was from Jordan Rusin. It's worked back over here. It's Jose Casillas, a shot on goal. Chapman makes the save, and then he covers it and gets a tap from number 22, and that will draw a reaction. We'll have a stoppage, and the official signals to stop the clock. And for the upcoming holiday season, check out Grove City Hockey merchandise, as it is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect holiday gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And here go the Henny Boys again. A shot attempt and a good save there by Chapman. The rebound, and he dives across and gets that with the paddle. What a save there by Chapman. And he keeps this one scoreless. And another shot on goal, the rebound, and it goes wide. And here goes the Great Lakes Growlers making a push. It's number 24, Joey Hawken. He moves it over. It's Wesley Guthrie. And now the Growlers have it again. Guthrie. It's knocked off of his stick by the Henny Boys. And it's going to be played along further. And now possession is regained by the Henny Boys. The Growlers will get the puck in open space. And here they go. This tightly contested goalie duel. And it's going to be a shot on goal. We have our first goal of the game. And the Great Lakes Growlers are on the board. It's 1-0. 11:50 here remaining in the second period. This it's going to be it has been a great goalie duel so far. And we'll see if the Henny Boys can't make a quick answer. They work it across. The Henny Boys cutting to the middle, a shot and a good save there by Chapman. It's going to be sent across. Here goes the Growlers with it again. Making a pass, the Henny Boys send it up. And here goes the Growlers. A shot attempt, hits the iron. And a shot rings the iron, the Growlers get it back. Here they go, cutting to the outside, moving it towards the middle, and the Henny Boys will take it away. Here they go. And counterattack, and it's knocked away from them. Curl and drag move, shot catches glass. But a weird bounce back to the front of the net, and the Henny Boys will bring it to safety. Here they go through the neutral zone. And they have a quick 2-on-1. And the pass goes across. They score. The Henny Boys tie it up. It's number 87, Dominic Nilsson. And we're tied at 1. Nothing Chapman could do on that one. A quick, isolated 2-on-1. Pass comes across. And Nilsson buries it. We're tied at 1. As for these teams, the Henny boys gave up 9 goals and 12 goals and scored 9 for a -3 goal differential. As for the Great Lakes Growlers, they had an even goal differential at 8 goals for and against. And now we'll have a play. Here goes the Henny boys. And another 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot attempt goes off the butt end of the stick of Chapman. It's going to be collected further and sent up the boards, but taken by the Henny boys. A shot, and it eludes a deflection. Here goes Nilsson with it. He's the goal scorer for the Henny boys, and it's knocked off away from him. And now it's going to be battled for. Protecting the puck nicely is the Growlers, and they'll maintain control. It's going to be the Henny boys picking it up now. They'll send it back on a drop pass and slow things down, elude some pressure. They'll bring it to the near side boards and back across. And a shot attempt. It's off the pad, off the post, and then it trickles in front, and it is cleared away where the Henny boys will recollect in their own zone. And it's going to be Verano with it now. He's going to move the puck up. Here goes the Henny boys as they're getting the majority of chances now. Backhand pass or shot attempt off the glass. And here go the Growlers again. Pressure battle for there. And it's taken, however, momentarily by the Growlers. Swatted to open space, and the Growlers are the first team to it. Pass off the boards and a backhand drop pass. Here they go. And now it's taken away by the Henny boys. Henny boys possessed in the corner. They'll try to work it to the middle. It goes behind the net where the Growlers will play it. A saucer pass. What a pass that was. A thread the needle. And a backhand shot attempt goes high and wide. It's going to be taken now. Shot pass attempt for the deflection, and a strong save there by Chapman. He tracked that one nicely. It's going to be dropped to the left now of Chapman. It's going to be stood up there, and the Henny boys get control. Drop pass. It's up at the point. Now they work it across to the half wall. And one more time, they'll play catch with it. The Henny boys trying to move bodies around and attack. And the shot attempt on goal is sticked up into the mesh by Chapman. And we'll have a face-off. It's going to be knocked to the corner and then sent around by the Growlers. Number 17 picks it up. It's that's Jaron Malafa. And battled for on the far side diagonal corner. It's going to be set over and across. The Henny boys having to backtrack to get the puck. And here they go, bringing it up the boards. Backhand pass taken nicely by Casillas, and he shoots for a pass, and it gets tipped wide. Now it's Christian Casillas leaving a pass. A shot attempt is guided away by Chapman. And then it's going to be sent off a stick. It goes behind the net for the Growlers, behind the goal line. And then taken away now by the Henny boys. And a shot goes off a stick and loudly off the ceiling. And we have 6:10 remaining here. Pictures will be available after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And the face-off is taken. Here's the Henny boys with it. And making a move and another move. And then having it knocked away was Jose Casillas. Casillas gets it back, works it in front, and then it's knocked away. They'll work it back up high, and a shot attempt is knocked away by Chapman. And then the rebound. Here goes the Henny boys. And we're going to have a penalty coming up. It's going to be Casillas going to the box for a slash, I think. The referee blows the whistle. It is a slash. And the Growlers will get the game's third power play opportunity. And here we go. This is the opening weekend for a lot of these teams. Only the Chicago Hitmen, the Michigan Flying Squirrels, and the Motor City Magic, who we will see later, have played a weekend prior to this one. These teams are in a tightly contested 1-1 matchup. And it's the Henny boys coming with it. Here, they might have a quick opportunity, trying to get a step and shooting it off the shoulder of Chapman is number 11, Jordan Rusin. And here goes the Growlers, 3-on-2. They work it down low and now back up high. And that shot is off of a shin pad. And here goes the Henny boys on a potential break. Walking in, shooting, and a good save there by Chapman. Big save to keep it tied on the shorthanded opportunity. And here goes number 29, Ryan Gamber. Gamber looks up, works it over the middle. And the Growlers maintain control as they look to set something up for this power play. And a wide blast, and a save made there by Casillas. And here goes the Henny boys. They have a 2-on-1 shorthanded. Here they go. And a shot into the glove of the goaltender. And that will freeze play. Good save there. He read that release very nicely. Chapman has been strong, as has Casillas in net. And we'll see who can get the next goal here. It'll be huge. There's only 3:22 remaining in the second period in this middle frame of this T3 matchup. And it's the Growlers with it. They'll headman the puck, coming to the outside with speed and making a move trying to shoot with the Growlers. It's going to be collected and sent up to the point. The Growlers still have control. And it's going to be worked over where it can be played by the Growlers again. They'll try to work it back into the middle, and it's taken in the corner. Penalty is over, and a shot attempt is off a body, and a backhand pass off the boards is collected by the Growlers, intended for the player who came out of the box for the Henny boys. Now here's the Growlers with it. It's going to be worked around behind, trying to come to the front where the Growlers, and now the Henny boys have it. Here goes the Henny boys, bringing the puck up on the backhand. Here they go. And a shot off of something and wide, and we'll have another penalty, and it's going to be the goaltender making a pass. That was Jose Casillas, and then eventually the Henny boys will lose possession and will have an opportunity on the power play, their second of the game. And the special teams look larger and larger the later we get into this game. Big penalty kill coming up here for the Growlers. And if you're the Henny boys, you want to set something up, get some momentum, and you'll have until the start of the third period, but you want to score before that. The urgency's got to be there. And now it's the Growlers. They'll send it around, but it'll be intercepted by the Henny boys. Here they go. Set up on the near side boards and back across. Shot attempt. And now the puck will come to number 89, Xander Casillas. It's going to be worked on the far side. Verona sends it back up to the middle point. And then it'll be sent to the middle. A shot attempt. They score. A great shot from Xander Casillas. And the Henny boys get the lead back. 2-1 now, late in the second period. And the power play comes through. We'll have the ensuing face-off at center. Here come fresh Growlers players for Great Lakes. And the goaltender is putting his glove back on. That's Chapman. And that's why the delay. It's going to be taken by the Growlers. They'll work it down, see if they can't get a last-second opportunity. And the shot gets shanked wide. And 2 seconds and 1. And that'll do it for the second period. So we have the Henny boys up 2-1, and we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com.
We're back for the third period of this MIHA matchup in T3 live from Taylor, Michigan. This game between the Buffalo Henny Boys and the Great Lakes Growlers. And the Henny Boys have it. Here they go. They'll delay. They have the lead as on the late second period power play goal. Now the Growlers get control of the puck, and they'll make a pass. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry here. And moving it across, going back, and broken up by Casillas. Nice there, play by Jose there. And it's going to be taken further. Here go the Henny boys walking to the middle. It's Casillas again. He shoots. He scores. Casillas, after the defensive play, answers with a huge insurance goal. And the Henny boys go up 3-1 in the early third period. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. It's going to be played by the Great Lakes Growlers, and getting tackled and nothing called was the Growlers, and they'll work it back across, and a shot goes off the bar, I believe, and wide. And it's going to be taken further. Here goes number 7, Christian Casillas. Pass across, and a shot goes wide. The Henny boys get it back. And now it's going to be number 72, Kevin Regelin. Regelin's pass is knocked down by the Growlers. He follows up on his play, and they work it at least out to center. And now here they go. It's Regelin with it through the neutral zone. Drop pass. Here's Casillas. And a shot. He scores again. Jose Casillas with his second of the game. And the Henny boys are starting to run away with it 4-1. Huge third period here for the Henny boys. And Casillas has 2. And we'll see if the Great Lake Growlers can't get something going before it's too late. Here go the Growlers. They have it behind their own net. Pressure coming from the Henny boys. They smoke it out and to the far side and across. And now it's going to be the Henny boys with it. They'll dump it. They'll be the first team to it. They work it back to Verona in front of the red line. Verona plays it across, a shot, and it's held there. And the referee lost sight of it. It was in the body unit of the goaltender Chapman, and the whistle sounds. Face off to the left of Chapman. Here goes the Growlers. 2-on-2, 2-on-3, and a shot, they score. And number 5 gets the Growlers back in this one on a goal to the far side, blocker side on Casillas, and that'll make it 4-2 with 10:30 remaining in regulation. It's going to be played along, and here goes number 72 for the Henny boys shooting, and it's guided away by Chapman. And now it's worked up the boards. The Growlers have it. And the Growlers will make a pass. However, it's intercepted. The Henny boys trying to make a move. And they'll bring it to the outside. And a shot, they score again. And a nice shot on the pass coming across. And that's number 22 with it. And he buries it 5-2, Henny boys. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, New York. MIHA Help Action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And getting ridden out of the play is Guthrie. And trying to instigate and having taken a penalty, I believe, is Jordan Rusin. And here's an opportunity for the Growlers to pull to within 2. And we'll have Verona, Xander Casillas, and looks like number 91, Antonio Sparra. And here goes the power play for the Growlers. The Growlers with it at the top of the left circle in front of us. And it's going to be worked down low. And a shot save made by Casillas. The rebound cleared out to center. It's going to be the Growlers picking it back up, working it down low, bottom of the circle. It's Malafa. Malafa looks up, sends it behind the net down low. They get it back, and Malafa with a shot, it doesn't go. And now it's going to be battled for and eventually won by the Growlers. Here protecting the puck nicely, and now making a pass, and a backhand shot goes wide. And now it's going to be taken by the Growlers at center. And they'll work it down low. Malafa shot, and it's off the outside of the cage. The rebound cleared, and the Great Lakes Growlers will go down to get it. The Growlers pick it back up over the red line, and here they go. And Malafa with it in front of the broadcast station. And he'll go diagonal to the point. A shot attempt deflection, and it's dove on by Casillas, and he'll smother it. I believe we have a timeout taken here by the Growlers. 7:13 remaining. We'll have a step aside and be back with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the conclusion of this game. 7:17 remaining here in the regulation. And the Henny boys have a 5-2 lead. See if the Growlers can't get back in this game on the power play. And it's driven around out to center. The Growlers collect, and they'll move it across the middle. and over. A shot goes off a stick wide, and it's going to be battled for in the corner. Here goes the Growlers. And now it's going to be sent across. They'll reset. And the penalty is over now. And we'll see if the Growlers can't get something going here. And they'll work it across. Here come the Growlers. Sending it one more time over to the middle, intended for Malafa. And then it's sent around. And it'll be battled for. Here goes the Growlers. Number 5 looks over the middle, and a pass too far for the intended receiver. Brought down low. Backhanded up the boards, and now it goes through the middle. Nobody there. Race for the puck. It'll be collected by the Growlers. And they'll send it back across off a stick. And battling for it there, players from both teams. It's going to be worked and backhanded in front by the Henny boys off a stick. And now the pass to the outside. Here goes number 7, Christian Casillas. And it's going to be collected by the Growlers. Here they go. Their turn. Shot attempt and score. They score. Ryan Gamber beats Casillas. Blocker side again from the outside of the boards. And it's going to be 5-3 with 5.5 remaining. Huge goal there for the Great Lakes Growlers, and they have life. They have a pulse. The Henny boys win the faceoff. They'll move it up. And here they go. Quick opportunity. Looking for a pass. The puck goes behind the net. The teams will battle for possession in the corner boards. It's going to be the Henny boys collecting, working back up top. It is Jose Casillas, and he sends it across where it can be played by Christian Casillas. And back for Jose Casillas. And a attempt at the shot pass in front for the tip, and it gets tipped out of play. They rule, however, that was the defensive stick, and the faceoff stays deep. To the left of Chapman. And now it's going to be battled for on the boards. Puck support coming for both teams. And now it'll be the Growlers with it. Here they go. Pass gets sent across where it can be controlled by the Growlers. Pressured by the Henny boys. The Henny boys will work it as far as their own zone, as the offensive zone. And now we'll have the Growlers take control. And it's going to be worked across. Backhand pass through the middle, and catching up to it are the Great Lakes Growlers. Controlled at center. It's going to be left off on an overlap play. The pass comes down low and in front, and it's sent wide. Teams are battling for it right behind the net, and it's going to be taken by the Henny boys after the puck was poked into open space, and now it's going to be sent D to D by Verona, and the Henny boys work it back into their own zone, but it goes off a body of the Growlers, and the Growlers have control. The Growlers coming up on the rush. A shot attempt is blocked by Verona. Now it's Xander Casillas with it. His pass is intercepted by the Growlers. And now they'll skate it up to the outside. Attacking with speed, a shot, and it is smothered by Casillas. And a big save there with the left pad, and he gets a glove on it. And a huge play. 5-3 right now. The Henny boys lead. And the puck is moved across. And then a shot goes off a leg and wide. And now it's going to be battled for. And here goes the Growlers player. to the outside and around the net. That's Malafa. And the Henny boys battling for it in front of their own bench. Eventually, they'll skate away with it. It's going to go to behind the net and then work strategically back to the top. Henny boys will take it behind their own net. And it's Verona. Here he goes up the near side boards. And coming to the goal, unable to get a shot away, was the Henny boys. Now they'll work it back in front, and it's stolen away by the Growlers. 1:27 remaining. Here they go. Cutting to the outside, trying to bring it to the middle, and it's sticked away by Casillas. And then it's taken by the Henny boys. Pass too far for the intended target. And now it's the Growlers maintaining control. And a shot attempt goes wide. And now it'll be possessed behind the net by the Growlers. Number 5 has it. He works it up, and then it's waffle boarded away by Casillas. And a couple players battle for it. And here they go. Shot attempt is patted aside. And putting a blocker on it is Casillas as it's on the side of the net. That'll stop the clock with 45.2 seconds. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Casillas this time. It's going to be taken by Xander Casillas. And now the Henny boys, or the Growlers, will possess the puck. 35 seconds remaining. And battling in front of the net are a couple of players from both teams. And it's going to be sent up top. Empty net for the Growlers. And now it's number 17 making a pass, and it's Malafa. And falling on it is a member of the Henny boys. And now it's going to be the Growlers trying to control off a body and then eventually sent away. And a blast at the empty net is off a stick of the Growlers. And the Henny boys will move on in this T3 matchup. We'll see them later today. The Growlers are going home on a final of 5-3 Henny boys. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Taylor for this matchup in T3 between the Buffalo Rastafarians in white and the Michigan Storm in left. Or in blue, rather. The Buffalo Rastafarians this season have been moved up. They were dominant in T4 last year, having won each weekend that they played and the league. Yesterday, however, they lost their first game 9-1 and then won their second game 8-6 for a 1-1 record. And here go the Michigan Storm on the opening opportunity, and a shot, they score. The Michigan Storm are off and running on an early shot on goal and a 1-0 lead. As for these Michigan Storm, they lost both of their games yesterday. The first one 6-3 and the second one 8-5 for an 0-2 record on the season, but they're off to a great start here with the goal just 17 seconds into the game. And the Michigan Storm have it again. They work it to the near side where it can be played by number 16. And they'll bank it off the boards. Here go the Michigan Storm. They're going to play a patient game here. Bringing it around, getting some speed, working it across. And it's going to be moved around the boards. Race for the puck. And it's going to be shot on goal and turned aside by the goaltender. Here goes the Buffalo Rastafarians on the rush. They'll work it off his skate, and then they'll send it in front of the net. We have a collision with the player and the goaltender. And it's going to be controlled by the Storm in front of their own bench. Here goes the Storm on the far side now, back over the middle, making a move to the inside. Here they come to the net, and a shot doesn't go on a great opportunity for the Michigan Storm to go up 2-0. And the Storm swat it further. It was knocked by the Rastafarian goaltender behind the net. And here go the Michigan Storm with it again. They're getting a majority of the chances early. And a shot attempt. Glove save for the Rastafarians. What a save that was. Huge save to keep them only down by 1. And that was by goaltender Chris Powers, number 34. It's going to be won by the Storm. Andrew Ledwidge. And Ledwidge goes back for it now. Here he goes. He picks up the puck. Stops behind his own net on a dime. It's going to be taken by Cameron Farida. And now taken away by the Rastafarians. Here they come. Cut into the outside. Bringing it to the middle. Curl drag. Shot save made for the Michigan Storm. And that was their goaltender. He's going to freeze it here now and have the face-off to his left. That was Jeff Cooper there for the Michigan Storm. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Cooper. Farida wins it back. It's Ledwidge. And now for Farida. He skates around the net. Moves it over the middle and up. And that's Brett Burns. Brett Burns with it now. And he's going to move it down low, but it'll be taken by the Rastafarians. And here they go. Shot goes wide of Cooper. And then Brett Burns sends it up the boards. It'll be taken there by AJ Rosales, or by the Rastafarians, rather. And now it's going to be taken by Ledwidge. Ledwidge brings it up. And Button hooks back. He's going to head fake and get around the player for the Rastafarians. And here goes the Michigan Storm working back. It's going to be controlled in the neutral zone. AJ Rosales with it. Rosales sends it into the middle where it could be played by Burns. His shot gets blocked by the Rastafarians. And now the Michigan Storm with it again. Pad save Powers. The rebound collected by the Rastafarians, though headman making a move and going to the outside. It's going to be number 20 there, Nick Crapizzi. And now it's going to be shot on goal and swallowed up by Cooper. Face off to Cooper's right. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. It's going to be controlled now by Cameron Gallen. Here goes the Storm. And it'll be played further. They go back and across. And now it's number 5, Nick Adamczyk. Adamczyk moves it over. And here goes Adamczyk. He's going to play it forward. And here goes a blast by the Storm wide of Powers. The Storm get it back, twisting a backhand pass in front, and it goes off a stick into the corner. The Storm pick it back up, and now it's controlled, sent up the boards. It's Adamczyk with it. Adamczyk throws it on goal, and it's covers into the body unit, absorbed by Powers. We'll have a face-off to the left of Powers. And here goes a race for the puck. And it's shielded nicely there by Andrew Ledwidge. It's going to be carried ahead by Matt Freeman. And a shot attempt on goal. Powers finds it in the glove. Good save there. And doing a good job to track the puck on that one was Powers. Face off to his right. 8.5 remaining in the opening period in this T3 matchup in Taylor. It's going to be the Rastafarians off the faceoff, bringing it on forward, and a shot is sticked away by Cooper, and that was taken by Brian Sokolowski. And it's going to be taken now by Ledwidge. Ledwidge has it through a pair of Rastafarian players. And now it's the Rastafarians getting control. They're going to spin with it behind their own net. And there they go. And it'll be taken on the near side by number 90, Sokolowski, the Sokomotive. And it goes over to the Rastafarians, winding and passing. The Rastafarians, it goes around the around the boards. And then it's going to be collected and sent up to Cameron Farida for the Michigan Storm. Here they go. He finds an open man through the middle, and a shot on goal is guided away by Powers. And here goes the Rastafarians. And now it's going to be taken back by the Storm. Here they go. Number 13 with it. He passes it in front, and it doesn't connect. Here goes the Rastafarians. And a pass attempt. It's collected. Here they go. And from a bad angle, a shot and a save made, and the rebound, it's there. Stacking the pads is Cooper, and eventually it's cleared. And the Rastafarians still have it. Here's Sokolowski, and now it's going to be played along and taken by Fazio, and now it's going to be the Storm coming back with it. Here goes the Storm making a move and unable to recollect the puck in a fashion where they can get it on goal, where the Storm. and it's going to be worked across the middle where Adamczyk plays it. Adamczyk pivots, and he looks, sends it across the point, and now they'll work diagonally. Adamczyk picks it back up on the far side boards, stopping and starting, and now they'll work it over the middle and pass across, and they score. A beautiful play, a patient play by A.J. Rosales, and then he finds a player on the outside for the one-timer, and it's 2-0 Michigan Storm. A very patient play there. He waited till Powers had to commit to the shot, and then he found the open guy on the back door, and it is 2-0 with about 3.5 remaining in the first period. Here the Rastafarians have the puck, and it's going to be taken further, and a backhand pass. The Rastafarians have it. They're going to make a push here in the late first period, and they'll send it down low, and it's off the glove and then carefully covered by Cooper. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Cooper. Michigan Storm making changes. Here comes Farida to take the face-off, and the Rastafarians win it. And now it's Adamczyk, and now it's at the side of the net, battle for there, and it's going to be taken away by Cameron Farida. Here they go. Farida coming to the goal, and he can't walk through as it was well defended by the Rastafarians. Here goes Rasta in transition. Coming up the boards, and eventually it's knocked away by Adamczyk. Adamczyk kicking the puck forward to where he can skate onto it. And now he'll work it down low, coming to from the corner, and a shot rings iron. Here goes the race for the puck, and eventually it's worked back, and it'll be taken by Cameron Gallon. Gallon pivots and falls down behind his own net, but he maintains control of the puck. And now he's going to backhand it to the corner for Adamczyk. And Adamczyk will send it back over. And it's Gallon and Adamczyk playing catch with it now, behind their own goal line. 1:45 remaining here in period one. Still playing catch with it. And now a kind of errant pass. It's carefully regained by the Michigan Storm, and the Michigan Storm might have a 3-on-2 if they hurry, leaving a drop pass and going to the middle. It goes across, and a shot is wide. And now it's going to be taken by the Rastafarians. Here they go. And trying a pass, and it's too far for the intended receiver, was Nick Krafsey. And it's going to be worked back D to D by the Michigan Storm. And eventually the Rastafarians skate away with it. It's going to be Krafsey working it back to the point. Now, number 19 spins away. It is Cameron Gallon. And an errant pass by the Michigan Storm. Here goes a player for the Rastafarians shooting off a stick. That was Krafsey again. Good shift by him. Calling his name a lot. Andrew Ledwidge now. He gets his legs going north. And here he goes. Trying to make a move, and it's knocked away from him, comes to the goal, and barging to the net was the Storm, but it doesn't get past Powers, and then it's going to be a shot wide of the net, and here goes the Rastafarians counterattack. And a curl and drag move, and it's shot off a leg of the defender wide. And now the Storm are going to come to the outside with it. Going around, getting the corner and around behind the net. Passes, misses the first intended receiver, and then is played by Andrew Ledwidge. That'll sound the horn. So after the first period, we have the Storm leading the Rastafarians 2-0. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. we're back with the start of the second period in this T3 matchup between the Buffalo Rastafarians, who trail 2-0 to the Michigan Storm, but have the opening faceoff, however, momentarily. It's going to be Michael Mortlock with it. He shoots it, and it's covered by Powers. Good save there. And now the faceoff to the left of Powers. It's won by Sokolowski. And now the Rastafarians have it. It's Militello. Dominic Militello comes up, and he tries a shot. It's into the glove of Cooper, and he'll hold on. Both teams with a shot in the early stages of the second period. And we'll have a face-off. It's going to be won by the Rastafarians, making a nice inside-outside move and trying to throw it in front is the Rastafarians. And now the Storm have it. And here go the Storm. It's going to be Ajo Rosales. And Rosales throws it wide. It goes around. He collects it again. And here goes Adamczyk with it. And Adamczyk has it. Last man back. Actually, he goes D to D, and now it's Brett Burns with it. Last man back. Burns winds it around. Bank pass over to Rosales. And Adamczyk goes to the net. It's going to be slowed down by Rosales. Looking over and skate to stick move. Adamczyk finds Rosales, and a shot, they score. Rosales scores 5-hole. I don't know if Powers saw it, but it'll be 3-0 Storm on a sneaky quick release. And we'll have 11:53 now remaining in the second period. It's going to be one forward by the Rastafarians, and a shot is patted away by Jeff Cooper. Or, I'm sorry, yeah. And it's going to be shot on goal, and they score. That's 4-0. And that is Cameron Farida, and 4-0 Storm here in the early second. Joining me on the broadcast now is Jake Jasinski. Welcome aboard, Jake, and what can the Rastafarians do to get back into this one?
Thanks, Britt. It's going to be an interesting day here. We've loved to see the Rastafarians. They are really a grit team, so they're not afraid to get into the tough positions here. Bunch of workhorses on that team, and that's what you need to come back from a deficit like this.
Good save there off the early chance by Powers. And now the Michigan Storm have it. They're going to slow things down, wait for pressure, and leave a backhand pass behind the net and send it back up the boards. Rastafarians pressuring, but the Storm are able to work it up through center. And cutting to the middle, a shot and a good save there by Powers. Here goes the Rastafarians counterattacking. And it's stolen away by the Storm. Walking into the middle, winding and holding is number 16. And then it's going to be sent across off a skate. Storm still have it. Controlling is Farida. Farida sends it back to Andrew Ledwidge. It's going to be sent back south of the red line for the Michigan Storm.
Yeah, Brett, what you got to watch here for the Storm, and they're doing this excellently. They're stretching out the defense, using the possession and moving the puck very well to create more offensive power.
And here's Fazio sending it around, and a shot attempt comes to the goal. They score, and the Rastafarians are on the board. And a jam play from down low from the crease, and it's Fazio to make it 3-1.
Yeah, it just goes back to being a gritty workhorse team. This is going to be a good game here, Britt. Plenty of time, and to get one, especially at this time, that gets them the opening to get a second one.
And we'll have a face-off here, controlled by the Rastafarians. They've done a good job in the face-off circle. And it's going to be played along further. Race for the puck in the corner. And eventually it's taken by the Storm. Number 13 has it. He brings it up through the neutral zone, tries a backhand pass. It's off the stick of Fazio. Fazio plays it up, and here he goes. And now it's going to be played along further and covered and tight by Jeff Cooper. We'll get the whistle.
Yeah, Cooper had to be a little bit aggressive there. Buffalo was starting to push wide there. Again, what I like that I saw from the Storm earlier, Buffalo's starting to take a page out of their book. Spread the defense out, move this puck, use the entire rink, and then get the chances on the rush.
And we'll have the Michigan Storm storming up through center. And the Rastafarians eventually come away with it. Here goes 77 for the Rastafarians up the rink. And curl drag shot wide. It's going to be the Michigan Storm trying to headman, but the pass is too far for the intended receiver, and Fazio will win the race for puck. He sends it across, number 77, back for Fazio. Up the near side boards and in front of the Rastafarian bench, it gets poked away and then driven down into the Storm zone. The Storm send it around. It'll be battled for there and eventually worked back behind the net. Pass to the near side off the boards, collected by A.J. Rosales, moved cross rink. And now the drop pass, trying to get a passing lane, and a pass attempt is defended away by the Rastafarians. It's going to be the Michigan Storm with it now. And here go the Rastafarians moving it up quickly. They might have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Trying to thread the needle was the Rastafarians on the pass. And now it's going to be played further. Here goes number 77, walking in, shooting one, and it's waffle boarded away by Cooper.
Cooper standing tall in here, Britt. He had a really good save earlier against a 3-on-1, and that's another big save. Buffalo's starting to put on the pressure.
It's going to be sent back to the middle, and a shot attempt goes off a leg into the corner. And now they try to pass it back out in front, and it's going to be taken by the Michigan Storm and battled for along the corner boards. Here goes the Michigan Storm. It's going to be number 40 with it. He plays number 13, and he's in. Shot, good save by Powers, and he'll cover.
That was a little bit of an awkward one for Powers. He caught it on the underside, kind of where your fingers would curl over the goalie stick. There's just not a lot you can do with the puck once it's in that position except knock it to yourself and then cover it up.
To see the awkward, we need a picture, and pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And the Storm have a pass go off the skates of the intended target, and now the puck rattles around. It's going to be skated forward with speed. Here comes the Rastafarians, and it goes in a loose puck area in front of the net, and eventually Cooper stands tall, and here goes the Storm the other way. 2-on-1, and a shot goes high and wide, and here goes the Storm one more time. And it's going to be Cameron Farida playing it across, and a shot pass by Adamczyk is wide of the intended receiver. And it's going to be taken now by the Rastafarians. They're going to keep control in the corner. And here they go. It's number 89. That's Brett Beck. And Beck and the Rastafarians maintain control. It's going to be protected nicely there. And then eventually knocked ahead. 3-on-1 for the Storm if they hurry. And Adamczyk with a pass, and now it's dropped literally in the crease and moved back over. They score. a 3-on-1, multiple passes connected, a nice team play there, and the Storm open up a 5-1 lead.
Yeah, that was that is a result of playing together for a long, long time. Just knowing when it was right to pass it, when it was right to skate over it and leave it for the guy behind. Those three did an excellent job, and Powers had nothing else he could do. He played that as well as he could have, and it didn't matter in the end.
And another opportunity for the Storm, and a shot goes off the outside of the post. And now the Storm have it. They'll move it back across, intercepted by the Rasta. And here goes the Rasta in transition. They'll backhand it a little further into the Storm zone before it'll be regained in front of the bench. Nice move and a shot, and a good save there with the blocker by Cooper. And now race for the puck. Here goes the Storm. And another 3-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot goes off the iron, and it's covered by Powers.
Powers got real lucky twice there. He hit the iron, so there was nothing in the back of the net, but that bounced from behind him between his legs to where he was able to cover it up. That's an inch too short or even a foot. That's sitting right on the goal line for an easy tap in.
Face off. It's going to be off the glove of Powers. The rebound, and he covers it. Another pad save, a good first save and second save by Powers. Another face off to the right of Powers. And it's going to be worked on back to the center point, Cameron Gallen. Gallen moves it where it can be played by Matt Freeman. And the Storm maintaining control of the puck. Drop pass to the outside. And Rosales sends it across. Slow and deliberate now for the Storm. Patient is probably a better word. And it's going to be sent off the far side boards across. Rosales sees it hop over his stick. Now here comes the Rastafarians. And it's Militello. Dominic Militello for the Rastafarians carries it up and to the outside. He'll send it around the boards. The Storm will collect it there. They'll be the first team to it. And now it's going to be knocked away from them in front of the Storm bench, and the Storm pick it back up. Another drop pass. And a shot attempt is going to be gloved down by number 91. Storm still have it. A shot on goal. Save Powers.
Yeah, this Rastafarian defense has to help him out here a little bit. Too many rebounds, 10 to 12 feet out. They just need to clear the middle of the rink. Even a dump at this point to get the offensive pressure off would help.
Rosales works it into the middle. And here they go. Making a move. And shooting off a stick and off the glass. Where the Storm on that one. It's going to be taken now by Matt Freeman. Works it to the point, where it'll be played by Brett Burns. Now the Storm come to the net on the backhand, one hand on the stick protecting, working in front, and a pass eludes the intended receiver. It's going to be sauced over, D to D, and now sent back across. Collecting it off the boards are the Storm, and a shot, good pad save there by Powers. It's going to be Rosales throwing it to the net, sticked aside by Powers, and now worked back up to the point. 7 seconds remaining in the period, and Rosales has it. Send it back across, and a quick shot. One last save by Powers, and the horn sounds. The second period ends with the Storm leading 5-1. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
We're back with the start of the third period of this T3 matchup between the Michigan Storm in blue and the Buffalo Rastafarians in white. The Storm lead 5-1, and the Rastafarians have the opening possession. It's Fazio working it across. It's going to be sent back over the middle for Fazio by the Rastafarians, and Fazio will work it back to the neutral zone point. It's going to be worked into the middle and sticked away by Cooper. The Rastafarians have it, and a shot and a lunging glove save by Cooper, and he'll freeze it.
Yeah, a lot of traffic he had to see through there, and he saw it all the way into his glove. Absolutely no mistakes there.
Quick shot attempt off the face-off and getting through to the goal, the Rastafarians. Fazio has it. He'll work it back to the point, and they'll try to send it to the half wall, but the pass is intercepted by the Storm. And here comes Adamczyk, and now it's going to be number 13 for the Rastafarians. Here he goes, working it across that Matthew Alien, and it's off his stick, and then covered by by Cooper. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube, click the thumbs up, and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And the Rastafarians take the puck, cutting to the middle and trying a shot, but over skating is the Rastafarians. And now it's going to be brought back up. Here goes the Storm, making a move, but it's defended well by the Rastafarians. And now a quick shot by Adamczyk is patted aside by Powers. A pass attempt up by Fazio, and it's knocked down by Adamczyk, and he sends it back around. And overskated by the Storm, the Rastafarians collect, and a pass in front, and deflection attempt goes through the crease out the other side. Here goes the Michigan Storm with it, and a shot, and they score. The Storm make it 6-1, and that is a big goal early in this period.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a table tennis game there, Britt. Really bad turnover in the offensive zone there by the Storm. Really, really close chance by the Rastafarians on the goal line, and then they just pumped it the entire way up the rink and right into the back of the cage.
The Storm have it again. Here they go. Loose puck. They'll be the first team to it. It's going to be Ledwidge. And now taken by the Storm again. They're going to work it back. And with it is Cameron Gallen. And Gallen plays Rosales. Rosales cuts to the outside and eventually has it poked off of his tape. And then it's recovered by the Storm. Here goes number 77, Rosales, playing it to where Gallen can skate up to it. And Gallen with speed to the outside, brings it around the corner, banks it off the end boards, and trying to work it in front, but it's off the paddle of Powers, and then he smothers it. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. And face-off controlled by the Storm. They'll bring it back into their own zone. It's going to be Brett Burns with it. His pass goes off a stick and is intercepted by the Rastafarians. However, they see it taken away by Cameron Gallen, and here they go for the Storm. A shot. Powers tracks it nicely into the glove and tosses it towards the dot.
Yeah, the Rastafarians are playing pretty well on the offensive front. They got to take a little more chance here. Time's starting to tick down on them. They still have a 5-goal deficit with just under 10 minutes to play.
Face-off won by the Rastafarians. Here they go. And they'll bring it up through center. Moved over, and it's laying there. And the shot was, I believe, Cooper got a piece of it and then finds it off the outside of the cage. Covers for safety.
Yeah, I thought the Rastafarians believed that Cooper had that in their glove, or else they would have pounced on that loose puck a lot sooner.
The Storm get control in the corner. And then Rosales backhands a pass to the player coming through the neutral or coming up to the neutral zone. And he'll bring it to the outside, send in the middle for number 13, and a pass opportunity is saved by Powers. And it's going to be battled for and eventually won by the Storm. They'll work it into the middle, and a shot is fought off by Powers and into the mesh. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Powers. 8:20 remaining here in regulation, and the Storm up 6-1. It'll be taken by the Rastafarians. And a bank pass off the boards. Here they go. It's Matthew Alien. Alien walks over into the middle and trying to make a backhander. Shot it. Win.
Oh, that was perfect. Alien with this great setup, and it just fell off the end of his stick. What a chance for the Rastafarians.
Did he fan on it? Did that get blocked, or did Cooper make a save?
It rolled right off the tip of the toe into Cooper. Cooper covered that up.
And now it's going to be Cameron Farida, and he plays Nick Adamczyk. Pass attempt over the middle. Catching up to it is the Storm. It's going to be worked on back. Now number 13 with it. He plays number 20. That's Farida. And here goes Cameron Farida. Drop pass for Adamczyk. Adamczyk makes a move. Here he goes. And a shot is wide of Powers. Here goes the Rastafarians collecting it. And they'll counterattack. It's going to be played up. And it deflects. Here goes the Storm. Quick 2-on-1. If they hurry. And a shot attempt is knocked down by Powers. And he'll cover it. And it's the opening weekend for both of these teams. And we'll see how they adjust in future weekends. It's the Rastafarians with it now. And now here comes Fazio with it again. Fazio plays Alien. It's off of his tape. And it comes in and it's covered by Cooper. And Cooper will hold on.
Cooper's looking sharp when it matters late in this game. He's seeing everything right into the glove, covering it up, taking no chances.
It's going to be Adamczyk. He plays it, spins a pass to Farida, and Farida has it, drops it off, where it can be played by Ledwidge. And Ledwidge gets taken down, and that's a penalty. That's going to be Sokolowski going to the box on a trip, and the Michigan Storm will have a power play.
Yeah, that's probably the worst thing that could have happened here for the Rastafarians. Sure, there's plenty of time left, but to kill a penalty to cut the game time in half, they got to do something here shorthanded. Let's see if they get risky with it. The one thing is the Rastafarians do excel when there's a lot of space available to them, so maybe having that one less guy might possibly help one way or another.
Space, or it's going to be, pass attempt is going to be knocked down, and now the Storm have it. It's going to be worked across. They'll set up the power play. Walking in and looking down low. It's off of the boards and then collected by the Storm. Trying to send it back up to Ledwidge in the slot. And Ledwidge has to backtrack to the neutral zone. He plays a backhand pass where it'll be taken by Brett Burns. Burns with it. D to D, Ledwidge. And pass attempt down low was off his skate. And we're going to have another penalty. We're going to get an even up call.
This might actually help the Rastafarians for some 3-on-3 time, and they're not done with possession quite yet.
Here's Fazio. Fazio stops on the end boards. He's looking. He works it around, and it's touched by the Storm, and that'll draw a whistle.
Yeah, that just rolled right off the end of the Rastafarian stick. They had a good opportunity there, and you could tell the sense of urgency was there as well. Everybody was on their assignment. Everybody was playing the part. Just didn't work out for them in the end.
You need 3 quick goals here if you're the Rastafarians to get
Oh,
the
is that all?
clock. It's 3-on-3. Who knows? Threes could be wild. And now it's going to be race for the puck. Winning it is Austin Neer. And Austin Neer gets it back. They'll work it to the far side. They have a guy open in the middle, and the pass goes low under the net. It's Crapsey with it. Crapsey plays it across, and give and go, and a shot attempt gets batted out of the air and goes wide. Here's Crapsey with it again. He looks out, and he sends an errant pass. It's going to be AJ Rosales. He's in, stopping up and overskating the puck. Here goes the Rastafarians counterattack.
That was excellent back check by Fazio to get that opportunity. Rings one off the iron. This is still a result of that great back check.
Austin Neer rung one off the iron, and it'll be regained in the Rastafarians' end by the Rastafarians. They'll send Powers to the bench for the extra skater in the 5-on-3. Overskating now is Militello. And then it's going to be taken further and cleared by the PK. Here go the Rastafarians. They got to make a push here. And they have it up top at the point. A shot attempt and a redirect is into the body unit of Jeff Cooper. And he'll get the face-off to his right. It's going to be played along, and face-off is won by number 13. Sent down towards the empty net and wide. Rastafarians will get to it. And it's going to be the Rastafarians coming down as the penalty's ending. And now number 81 has it, and he sends it in front. It's going to be sent off the pads of Cooper and battled for there. Scramble, and it's cleared and knocked down by the Rastafarians. And here's number 81, Kyle Wittick with it. And now it's tried to work into the front, and eventually it's covered by Jeff Cooper, and he's protected by about 3 defensemen. And he'll get the face-off to his left. 1:20 remaining here in regulation. And it's going to be cleared immediately by the Storm. And the Rastafarians will hustle back to go get it. They'll move it up over the red line. And one more time to the middle. They have control. A shot attempt to the good pad save by Cooper, and then Militello sends it on back to the point. Wide fire, it's blocked, and then cleared by the Michigan Storm all the way down. 45 seconds to go.
I'll tell you what, Britt, on the surface, this game feels so much closer than 6-1 right about now.
It really does. Here comes the Rastafarians, and Crapsey loses the puck. And it's going to be sent around. Bank pass across and off the boards. Backhander to the back door. Here's an opportunity and a shot. Good save there by Cooper. Cooper holds the rebound, and he's got it.
That's going to do it there, Britt. They're already tapping knucks and getting ready to send it off.
And with that, this T3 matchup, we're going to see the Michigan Storm move on to the next round with a 6-1 victory. We'll be right back with more MIHA action, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. we've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Welcome back to the first T2 game of this morning. Here we have the Fresh Coast Hockey Club taking on the Unify Blizzard. Blizzard are going to be in the blue and the highlighter yellow is what I'm going to describe it as. Fresh Coast in the light blue and white. Faceoff's going to be down in the Fresh Coast zone, played up along the far wall. Steps into a shot. That's going to go wide, come up into the netting, and they will call that dead. Faceoff's going to be pulled out to center as there was no deflection there. One back by the Blizzard. They're going to take it along the far wall. Pull it back behind the net.
and up along the near side. Fresh Coats with a good takeaway. That'll be kicked up towards the top, over skated. And here they come the other way. Callan with a Fresh Coast. That's going to be blocked away and come out to the near side. Blizzard with a bouncing puck through center. Nice little shoulder move to knock that puck down to his backhand. Comes up on the near side, and that shot will go up into the netting. Great attempt by Schultz. They're going to pull this all the way back out to center. Both teams are going to make some adjustments here. Face off at center. That'll be won back by the Fresh Coast. They're going to play that up along the near side, and the Blizzard are going to take that away. Chambers is going to get that puck stolen off of him, and the Fresh Coast will come all the way into their own defensive end. Finally crossing over center red. That'll be knocked off his stick and pulled onto the near side. Puck wrapped around by Callan all the way out. That'll be collected by Robert. Back behind his own zone. Robert up the near side. He's going to lose the puck in the process, and the Blizzard have a nice shot, and that'll be fought off and coming back the other way. Really good save by Tyler Long there. Uncontested. Fresh Coast with a little chip along the far side. Passes it back across the top towards center. Looking for a redirect down low. That'll be broken up by the Blizzard, and they're coming the other way is Schultz. Schultz on the near side. Winds up, stops short for a shot. That shot will be blocked away, go to the far corner, and played behind the net. Fresh Coast to come away with it. Nice dress pass up through the center. Little dump here for Roberts, and that'll go off the glass and onto the far side where the Blizzard will take possession. Blizzard take it through the neutral zone here. Trying to cross over to his strong hand, but that's going to be knocked off his stick and into the far wall. Fresh Coast passing that back across to the near side. Both teams converge on it. Blizzard to come away. Churning with the puck is Strodman. Strodman's shot's going to go off the far wall and picked up by the Fresh Coast. Puck left in front. Fresh Coast shot, and that'll be covered up by Stankiewicz. Beautiful save by him early in this contest, and he gobbles up that rebound. A recap from yesterday for both of these teams. The Fresh Coast going 1-1. First game ending in a mercy rule. Second game a loss 7-3. And for the Blizzard, they lost their first game 1-9. That was against the Fresh Coast. Currently, it is scoreless between these two teams. And they did lose their second game as well. Fresh Coast will keep possession. Coming up through the middle is Bruce. Bruce is going to leave that on the near side for DeBrincat. DeBrincat back over to Bruce. He's going to leave it along the far wall. Onto the stick of DeBrincat. That'll be stripped by the Blizzard, and they're going to chip it up the far boards to get possession. Still battling for it as that's knocked up top. Picked up by Foreign. Lost instantly to DeBrincat of the Fresh Coast. Nice little move to get around one. He passes it to the near corner. That'll be off the stick of Bruce all the way up top. Comes back down low to Burkhart. Burkhart will skate it back across center red and dump it onto the near side. Nice move by the Fresh Coast to get around one. That shot, and Stankiewicz read it, and it's going to sit on the red line. Eventually is played out by the Blizzard. Foreign with a shot. That's going to get blockered away onto the near wall. Dumped in even deeper, and the Fresh Coast are going to come away with possession. Bruce with the shot off of Stankiewicz's leg pad and comes up the near side. Still battling for it is the Blizzard. That's going to be left onto the stick of Schultz. Schultz onto the near side to Foreign. Foreign's shot finds the back of the net, and he tucks the first one in this contest. Dustin Foreign, the first goal for the Unified Blizzard. 8 minutes is the time of that goal. 1-0 in the first. Face-off comes back out to center. Fresh Coast along the near side. That shot right off of the shin guard of the Blizzard, and that'll be picked up and sent behind the red line. Little give and go play will be picked up by DeSanta. DeSanta on the far wall. Takes a step in. Moves it onto the near side. Another shot, and that'll be bought off by Long. Puck comes in through center red, and the Fresh Coast are going to have a little give and go play. Good defensive back checking by the Unified Blizzard. Knocks that to corner. That'll be sent up top where it'll be picked up by Chambers. Chambers sends it along the near side. Robert back into the top of the slot. Good possession by the Fresh Coast here. Back onto the stick of Robert. That shot's going to hit off of the blocker of Stankiewicz and go to the far wall. Continuing to battle for it is the Unified Blizzard. They'll take possession. Puck goes into the corner there. Will be picked up by the Fresh Coast. Fresh Coast along the near side. Long stretch pass will be knocked down by the Blizzard, but the Fresh Coast will keep possession. Bruce with the puck pushes it towards center. Onto the stick of Robert. His shot's going to be blocked away by the Blizzard, and they're going to come the other direction. Overskates it slightly, picked up by Chambers. Chambers with the puck. Takes it down below his own goal. 6:11 left to go in the first period. 1-0 is the score. Fresh Coast with a lot of space up the near side. Continuing to work in is Robert. Robert loses the puck in the process. That's going to go behind the net. Blizzard will keep possession here. They push that across to the near side where it'll be moved up by Foreign. Foreign taking puck. Long shot. That's going to hit the wall and come out the far side. Overskated by the Fresh Coast and possession kept by the Blizzard. Continue to battle. That shot's going to miss low, but the Fresh Coast will get to it first. Puck moved in through center, along the near side to Chambers. Goes back onto the stick of Callan. Callan's shot's going to go over the net. Continue to battle in front, and Stankiewicz reads that one. Rebound is loose and bouncing in front, and that'll be covered up by Stankiewicz. 5:22 left in the first period. Fresh Coast nothing. Blizzard 1. Face-off will be pushed down low by the Fresh Coast, and here it comes out the far wall. Up on the top of the slot to DeBrincat. DeBrincat's shot, that's going to be redirected in front, and Stankiewicz finds it with a toe and covers it up for safekeeping. Face-off back out to the right of Stankiewicz. Puck coming out by the Blizzard. Continue to be battled along the wall. Blizzard makes some space with it. DeBrincat for the Fresh Coast takes that puck away and passes it in through center. Off the far wall. Possession kept. Onto the stick of Chambers. Chambers winds up for a drive. Second opportunity, and Stankiewicz had the first one red. Blizzard moving that puck along the far wall. Long strides are going to continue to push this forward for Ether. Ether takes a step in. That's going to be pushed to the far wall. Picked up by DeSanta, and that'll be continue to be lost on his feet. He's eventually going to get possession to roll it back down in. Another shot opportunity. That's going to go off the side of the cage and behind the goal. Passed up front. Beautiful opportunity there, but DeSanta couldn't keep the puck. Pushed back down toward the corner. Both teams continue to cycle. That long stretch pass is going to go all the way out towards center, and Robert will pick it up for the Fresh Coast. Robert on the near side. Looks for the man on the back door. DeBrincat, beautiful pass. Another opportunity, and Stankiewicz had that one red. Moved to the far wall, picked up by Guy, and that'll be pushed ahead. Fresh Coast, DeBrincat has the puck on his stick. Another opportunity in front, and that'll be red once again by Stankiewicz. Moved in even deeper. Fresh Coast starting to attack heavily here. Little tap, and Stankiewicz gets the first one, but the second one bounces right over his leg, padded into the cage. It's 1-1. Alex Robert with the goal. 3:08 in the first period. Face-off pulled out to center. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced in a variety of sizes, they are the perfect gift for your loved ones.
Check them out at our sales table or message us on Grove City Hockey's Facebook page. Couple of adjustments here by the referees. Eventually, they both step back onto the ring and get ready for face-off at center. Rolling puck will go all the way into the Blizzard zone. Stankiewicz out to assist. Puck moved on the near side. Blizzard taking it up along the near wall through center. They have a man in front for the redirect. He'll be played as an outlet pass along the near wall, sent all the way back past center red. Blizzard will hold up behind their own net, eventually evading the first lead defenseman in the breakout. Takes along the near side. That shot's going to go wide. Wrapped around the near walls and picked up by center. Continuing to battle with it is the Blizzard. Blizzard going to step into the slot. That shot's going to be fought off by Long and hits behind the net. Long standing tall in this so far. Fresh Coast has a breakaway chance, and Stankiewicz was not able to find that one, but it hits off the back wall. Continuing to battle is the Fresh Coast. Burkhardt's going to move that back to Chambers onto the near side for Callan. Callan on the stick for Burkhardt. Burkhardt, and that shot's going to be gobbled up by Stankiewicz, and he'll hang on for the faceoff. 1:50 left to go in the first period. Game is tied at 1. Both teams line up for the draw, and that'll be one back by the Blizzard. Sent along the near side, picked up by the Fresh Coast. Worked back onto the stick of Burkhardt. Burkhardt will send that deep to Chambers. Chambers plays it up along the near wall. He'll take that behind his own net. Minute 20 left to go. Setting up the breakout, Chambers comes onto the near side to Callan. Callan of the Fresh Coast takes the far wall. Has one to beat, gets around the first one. Tries to beat Stankiewicz, and that'll be fought off beautifully and sent all the way back down into the Fresh Coast zone. Long comes out to help settle the puck, as that'll be picked up by Burkhardt. Burkhardt up along the near side. Takes a step in towards center. Evades the first one. Nice move to get around the second man. He's got one more to beat, man in front. He's forced to curl out towards center. Sends that back onto the stick of Chambers. Long stretch pass from Chambers. Finds his way on Bruce's stick. Bruce lines up for a shot. Waits for the second man in. Never comes. Sends it back up towards the top. Fan pass by Callan. Sends Guy going the other way for the Blizzard. Guy steps in towards center. Leaves it on the doorstep, and that'll be fought off by Long. Continuing to battle these two teams are, that'll come out towards the near corner where it'll be picked up by Chambers. Chambers onto the far wall for Burkhardt. Burkhardt tries to get around one. Can't quite do it. Does get the stick on the puck eventually. Has a man on the back door. That'll be kicked away by the Blizzard. Still battling on the near side. Blizzard come away with it. Knuckle puck sent in through center. Chambers picks it up first, sends it down to Bruce, and that will be the time for the first period. 1-1 hockey game currently. When we come back, you'll have second period action. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now,
Faceoff's going to come back out to center. Welcome back as we have the second period ahead of us. 1-1 was the score from the first period. Again, a reminder, this game did not go the Blizzard's way yesterday. And they're holding their own today when it matters. Nice shot attempt by the Fresh Coast. It's going to be covered up by the Blizzard netminder. Puck will be sent back by the Fresh Coast and picked up along the red line. DeBrincat with the puck. DeBrincat leaves it on the near side for Chambers. Chambers steps into the puck there. Continuing to possess as he plays it along the near side. Robert with the puck there. Tries to find DeBrincat cutting through center. DeBrincat gets around one, but is stripped of the puck. Gee for the Blizzard's going to lose the puck along the walls. Continue to battle for it. Eventually, through good effort, he's going to get there first. And we got a lone man up with the Blizzard. Looking for the opportunity there, and how did Long save that? Beautiful save by the Fresh Coast netminder, keeping it a tied game. And that was the Blizzard's best chance of the game so far. Face-off will come out by Long. That'll be tied up and pushed back by the Blizzard. Continuing to get pressured is the Blizzard. Robert with a good tap. That puck will be played back along the far wall. Moved along. Still having possession is the Blizzard. They'll play that onto the far side. That'll be sent in deeper by Ether. Nice move here by Schultz. Schultz is going to get knocked off the puck as it's sent back down to Chambers. Chambers on the far side. Has trouble with the puck there. Pushes it up to DeBrincat. DeBrincat with the puck. Sends it down low. That shot's going to go wide and come out the near side. Continuing to battle for it is the Blizzard, and here they come. Blizzard with a nice step away, and Long has that one red. Long's roller fly is going to fall off his leg pad there. Believe he has the Velcro kind that's just going to pop right back on, so we're not going to have a delay here. Both teams come back towards the face-off circle. Bruce steps in for the Fresh Coast. Puck one towards center. DeBrincat sends that in deeper. Callan with the puck currently behind his net. He'll take it up along the far side, pushes it up further. Burkhardt, puck on the far wall. Has a man in front, but that'll be broken up by the Blizzard. That's going to be played awkwardly. First one to it is DeBrincat. He'll send that over to Burkhardt. Burkhardt on the near side. Finds a man on the back door, but the Blizzard are going to knock that away. Puck rolls in on Stankiewicz. He'll cover it up. And we will have another face-off. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or whole team package, we have got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. During the ad read, we do have a goal by the Fresh Coast. Stankiewicz was standing tall there for most of the game. Let's one in there at the 10-minute mark in the second to make this a 2-1 hockey game. Fresh Coast continuing to move this back. Chambers with the puck and the lead now. Onto the stick of Callan. He's going to use the goal to help set a screen. They'll take it up the far side, continue to get pressured by the Blizzard, and they're going to come away with the puck. Puck sent in too deep, just out of reach, and that'll be on Chambers' stick first. Chambers brings it along the near side around the goal. Takes it in through center. Puck just bounces off his stick and falls in towards the middle of the rink. Both teams keep battling for it, and here come the Blizzard. Blizzard with the puck. That shot's going to go high over the net and come back around the near side. Fresh Coast are going to be able to keep possession here as Burkhardt takes it in through center. Onto the stick of Bruce. Bruce back to Burkhardt. Burkhardt is getting stripped of the puck eventually, and here comes the Blizzard. Again, just out of reach of the lead man, and Chambers will collect for the Fresh Coast. Long dump up the near side. Callan winds up for the shot. That's going to be knocked away by the Blizzard. Continuing to battle for it are these two teams. Eventually will be sent deep. And the Fresh Coast will go pick it up.
Onto the stick of Chambers. Chambers plays it off the far wall to Bruce. Bruce over to Chambers. Chambers shot, and Stankiewicz reads that perfectly. Knocked out towards center. Still on Chambers' stick. Still loose in front, and the Blizzard are going to try to get away with it. Here come the Blizzard up the near side. Nice little inside-out move. That shot, and Long has that one knocked to the far wall. First one, too, it'll be Robert, and he'll take it up the far side. Takes it through center, has man on the near side. That shot's going to be kicked away by Stankiewicz and picked up by the Blizzard. Blizzard, Schultz on the near side. Looking for a little give and go, but that'll be taken away by Roberts. Roberts sends it across the top. Collected by Callan. Callan to Roberts. Roberts shot, and that's going to go wide. Callan's first one to it. He'll send that in deep, and it'll continue to go to the far corner, where Guy will pick it up for the Blizzard. Sends it in deep, but Chambers will knock that right back into danger. Send it onto Bruce's stick. Bruce battling in the corner. Tries for the give and go to DeBrincat, but that'll be taken away by the Blizzard. DeSanta with the puck. He'll leave it for forehand. Fresh Coast continuing to battle here. Pressuring. 7:20 left to go in the second period. 2-1 is the score. Blizzard with an opportunity here. That shot right into the glove of Long, and he will hang on. Face-off will come out to the right side of Long. One back to the top of the Blizzard. Blizzard going to try to knock that in deep. Tic-tac-toe passing to get some space. Blizzard finds a lane and is going to take it up the near side. DeBrincat of the Fresh Coast is going to intercept and push it onto the far wall. Onto the stick of Roberts. Roberts is going to stretch out Stankiewicz, and he reads that perfectly and sends it in deep. Right onto the stick of DeBrincat. DeBrincat has a chance in tight, and Stankiewicz reads that one as well. Blizzard are going to take it on around the goal. Come up towards the near side, sends it in deep. Little give and go play from Guy to DeSanta. DeSanta along the near side, taps it up past center, and that'll be onto the stick of Roberts. Roberts across. Another opportunity here for the Fresh Coast. He's going to be stripped of it, and Guy will pick it up. Guy, one touch up to DeSanta. DeSanta looking across, and that'll be overskated by Schultz. Onto the stick of DeBrincat. DeBrincat's shot fought off by Stankiewicz. Here come the Blizzard here. DeSanta in tight. That'll be fought off by Long and sits in no man's land. Long's goalie pads do look like the roller flies have come off of him. We'll have to keep an eye to see if that's going to affect his mobility the rest of this game. Blizzard ski is going to come up along the near side. That'll be broken up by DeBrincat. DeBrincat sends it in deeper. That pass will be sent across, and that is a beautiful save by Stankiewicz. Blizzard continuing to battle here as 5 minutes are left on the clock in the second period. Blizzard need one goal to tie this up. That'll be sent in through by Schultz, but here comes Burkhart the other way. Burkhart has Bruce on the near side. Bruce all alone. Bruce, and that'll be fought off by Stankiewicz. Pushed up a little bit higher is the Blizzard. Turned over for Burkhart. Burkhart, pass across. That'll be tipped on the way in and sent deep. Miscommunication as that ends up on the stick of Schultz. Schultz all alone, and that'll be fought off by Long. Schultz, bouncing puck, continues to stay in the zone here, and that'll be taken away. Stankiewicz out to assist as he taps it onto the stick of Foreign. Continuing to battle. Blizzard moves it in through center here. Long shot, and that'll be fought off by Long. Schultz looking for the tip in front, but that'll be onto the stick of Burkhart, who's coming the other way. Burkhart has one to beat. Pulls it in. Nice toe drag to get around one, and Stankiewicz fights that off. Setting around and all the way out. First one to it is DeBrincat. DeBrincat into Callan. Callan's going to send it across to Burkhart. Burkhart, nice move to get around one. Stands across the top of the slot.
Up top to Callan again. Callan steps into one. That shot hits the iron and goes out to the far corner. Sent up top. Burkhart's going to drop that off. Bruce with the puck. Bruce's shot over the glass. Tipped in front, and that'll be knocked behind the net and out and around the near side. Fresh Coast. Good possession right now. Moves it over to Burkhart. Burkhart's shot through. That'll be tipped down below the goal, where Schultz will pick it up. Another chance for Burkhart. Comes out up top where it'll be picked up by Chambers. 3:17 left to go in the second. 2-1 the score. Tip in by Bruce will go up into the netting, and that will stay in the zone for a face-off. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could really use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. Puck pulled down into the far corner. Both teams converge for a face-off. That'll be tied up, continue to be fought for possession. Eventually, the Blizzard are going to pass that up through center red. DeSanta on the near side, fought off wide by Long. Callan tries to knock that up, but that'll be turned over. Dropped off onto the near side. Foreign with it. He's looking for the tip in front, but that goes through the crease and all the way out the other side. This game's getting a little more intense for both teams. Another opportunity here. That shot, Stankiewicz fights off. Both teams battling hard here. Knocked in through center. Little give and go. That'll be stripped by the Fresh Coast, and here they come the other way. Fresh Coast looking to leave it on the near side. Sends it all the way in deep onto the stick of Long, who will help out. Callan's going to take it behind his net and pass it along the near side. Onto the stick of Chambers. Chambers' shot's going to be tipped in front. Puck continued to be moved well by the Fresh Coast. That's accidentally passed to a referee, and that'll be picked up by the Blizzard. Blizzard send it along the near side. DeSanta looking for the one touch, but fans on it. DeSanta looks for a drop pass, but it'll be picked up by the Fresh Coast and moved onto the near side. Sandberg with the puck sends it deep to Chambers. Chambers moves it along the near wall. Picked up by Robert. Robert looking for that long stretch pass up ahead. Onto the stick of Callan. Callan drops it off to Bruce. Puck sits on the goal line, but that'll be knocked away by the Blizzard. DeSanta sends that across, but that's going to be off the stick and onto the far wall. Looking to move that back in towards center. Fresh Coast up along the near side. Takes a step in closer. Shot opportunity. That's to be fought off by Stankiewicz. Puck still sits, bouncing in the neutral zone. 30 seconds left to go. Blizzard with the puck on their stick. Nice move to get around one. That shot is off by Long. Another opportunity hits the side of the goal and sits down low. Chambers is going to send that up too. Another opportunity here for DeSanta. Looking for an opportunity here. That shot in finds the back of the net. It's going to be tied up with 5 seconds left to go in the second. The Blizzard bring it back to even just as time expires. When we come back, you'll have third period hockey ahead. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back as the third period gets ready to start. The majority of the second period there was 2-1 in the Fresh Coast favor, but just as time expired in the second, the Blizzard evened this thing up at 2 apiece. And here's another opportunity for the Blizzard. Again, this game yesterday was 9-1 in the Fresh Coast favor, and the Blizzard have showed up to play today. Both teams step in for a face-off. Puck will be tied up and sent back to the Fresh Coast. They're going to take that puck behind their own net and hold on to it for a second. DeBrincat moves it up through center. Takes it across the red line, has a man posted up in front in Burkhart. Plays it along the far side. Bruce shoots that puck off the side of Stankiewicz. DeBrincat gets to it first, tries to send it in again, but that'll be knocked off by Schultz. Schultz along the near side. Out to challenge him is DeBrincat. Makes his way through the entire defense and sends it along the near side for Guy. Guy gets stripped of the puck, and here comes Burkhart. Rolling puck for Burkhart. Onto the stick of Bruce. Back over to Burkhart. Stankiewicz finds that, and he'll hold on. Stankiewicz is keeping his team alive in this game, as it is 2-2 still, with 12:30 to play. Face-off comes out as they get the goal reset. Puck dropped, was sit in tight. Fresh Coast and a beautiful save by Stankiewicz. He looked around. He wasn't sure he had that, but it stuck to his equipment, and he will give that to the referee for another face-off. Face-off back in. Tied up at center. Dropped in deep by Schultz. Schultz is going to knock that up ahead, picked up by DeBrincat. DeBrincat onto the near side. Step in, back onto the stick of DeBrincat. Another man up front. Stankiewicz is not able to stretch wide enough as Bruce sends that in low, down and around Stankiewicz and into the back of the cage for a 3-2 game. Stankiewicz did everything but grow a couple of inches there and was just not able to get a leg on it. Faceoff pulled back out to center. 11:20 the time of that goal. Joey Bruce with the goal there. Fresh Coast keeps possession going as they have Burkhart on the near side. Looks for the between the legs. That'll be knocked away by Schultz. Schultz onto the near side. Just out of reach of Foreign, and that's going to go all the way down where Long will help. Long has to play it as Foreign continues to pressure. The Fresh Coast are going to come away with it. Chambers in through center. Chambers has a man posted up front. He's going to shoot that, and Stankiewicz has a rolling puck where he'll hold on. Eventually, he'll play it out, where DeSanta will pick it up. DeSanta moves that up to Ether. Ether with a step in. That shot and Long has that red and will cover up. Blizzard's starting to make a crawl back into this. They're continuing to have a sense of urgency. I do believe the score is 3-2 in the arena. We still have a 2-2 score. Face-off won by the Fresh Coast, pressured by Guy. Guy of the Blizzard sends it all the way down to Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz pulls it in behind his own net. He'll send that back down to Guy off the wall. Guy overskates it slightly but keeps possession. Back in deep to DeSanta. DeSanta leaves that, but that's going to be taken away by DeBrincat of the Fresh Coast. DeBrincat steps into the top of the circles. That shot coming in, Stankiewicz has red. DeSanta lines up for the shot and finds the back of the net over the glove of Long. 3-3 is the score. Chance DeSanta will put that in the back of the net. Tied up with 9:15 left to go. Reminder of those of you new to MIHA hockey, upon a tie, we will go into a 5-minute overtime and then we'll be followed by a shootout. But with 8 minutes, 59 left to go, we are still a long ways away from that. That puck will be stripped by the Fresh Coast. Knocked up top. Overskated slightly by Callan. DeBrincat gets it back onto his stick. He's all alone, and that'll be fought off, and Stankiewicz will hold on. Puck will be dropped back in the Blizzard zone. So both teams are going to get a change here. 8:39 left to go. Puck dropped and sent back up top. DeBrincat with the puck on his stick. DeBrincat wheels back across the center red. Getting pressured here by Foreign. That'll be moved ahead by the Fresh Coast. Another opportunity here. Another chance, and Stankiewicz knocks that out wide, and that'll be picked up by the Blizzard and set up the far wall. Blizzard evades one. Cuts in tight. Long is not able to get a piece of that one, but it comes out towards the near side. Picked up top. DeBrincat, that one touch is going to be fought off by Stankiewicz and goes to the far side. Another opportunity in front. Another chance, and Stankiewicz is not able to get that one as it goes between his legs and finds the back of the net. Chase Callan will be the goal scorer there to make this 4-3 in favor of the Fresh Coast. 7:30, the time of the goal there. We'll come back out towards center. Face-off knocked past. Eventually will be picked up by the Fresh Coast. Bruce with the puck on his stick. Circling the wagon, sends it back to Burkhart. Burkhart drops it to Chambers. Chambers looks up. Back on the stick of Burkhart. Burkhart cuts around one man, cuts around the second man. Nice opportunity for here. Looking on the near side, but that's going to miss wide, and Burkhart keeps possession. He'll elect to dump it all the way down where Callan will go collect. Callan with the puck, holds up behind his own net. Comes out along the far side, sends that up top. Bruce with the puck, tries to dump it back. Callan gets stripped of it, and here come the Blizzard. The Santa with the puck here. He'll lose it here. There's some screaming and yelling at referees as that looked like a little bit of an interference. Another opportunity for the Blizzard's going to go wide and come out and around. Sent up along the far side, blocked on the way out. Blizzard with possession again. There's another oppority to Santa, just can't get on it. He'll send that back up towards the top, wheels across the top of the circles. Takes another step in, looking for the tip up front, but that'll go off his stick and come out to the far side. Blizzard, more pressure here. DeSanta gets another opportunity, long reads that one. Another chance, and he finds the back of the net. Dustin Foreign gets it done for a piece. 5:45, time of the goal. Tied at 4, late in the third period. Both teams step into center here. Face-off is one back. Gee with the puck on his stick. Gee's shot in long will read that off the collarbone and will hold on for a face-off. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or whole team package, we have got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order today. Puck one onto the far wall. Burkhart will be there to collect it. Burkhart with a nice toe drag to get around one defenseman and continues to push it up along the near side. He'll leave it for DeBrincat. DeBrincat steps up, but that is going to go wide and come out to the far side where Burkhart will get it. Burkhart back on DeBrincat's stick. His shot will be fought off by Stankiewicz once again. Puck sent up top to Chambers. Chambers shots wide and goes out around. Comes onto the stick of Burkhart. Continual pressure here by the Fresh Coast. Knocked back onto the stick of DeBrincat. DeBrincat over to Chambers. Chambers, nice move around one. Looking for a move down on the second one, but that'll be broken up and taken away by Schultz. Schultz with the puck on his stick. On the top slot. That shot will go right over the glove of Long and find the back of the net. It's 5-4 Blizzard. Kyle Schultz, the goal scorer there, with 3:50 left to go in the third period. This will be the first time that the Blizzard have taken the lead in this game. Fresh coast to Brinkett. Steps in, leaves that for Bruce. Bruce tries to knock it over to Roberts, who will have to wheel it out towards the top of the circles. Roberts with the puck. Takes it in even deeper as he passes that back to Burkhart. Excuse me, that will be Chambers with the puck. Chambers loses it, and that will go in the back of the net too. What a terrible break for the Fresh Coast there as Chambers loses the puck and Long wasn't ready for it. And he is down, and he looks like he is hurt a little bit. We're going to have an injury timeout, but when we come back, we'll have the rest of this third period. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Everybody's back and good to go. We'll get ready to continue the third period here. Face-off at center, won by Fresh Coast. Fresh Coast on the far side. Nice little sauce pass in, and Stankiewicz will read that cleanly into his glove. Reminder there just before the timeout. 2 goals scored in succession. And speaking of timeout, we're going to have another one as the Fresh Coast are going to send us away for another commercial break. When we come back, you'll have the rest of this game. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
.243 remains in the rest of this third period. We'll have another go at that face-off as that puck makes its way to Stankiewicz, who will cover up. 6-4 is the score. Unified Blizzard leading the Fresh Coast. Tied up at the face-off circle, sent up to top where DeBrincat will pick it up. DeBrincat with the puck sends it across to Callan. Callan across the top of the circles. Patient with this as there's 2:15 left to go. Back down to DeBrincat. DeBrincat on the near side. Makes his move around one, cuts back across the grain. Looking for another opportunity here as that comes out towards the top. And Callan not able to hold on to possession there as he has to collect it from the wall. Nice help by Roberts here. Another opportunity. Stankiewicz is going to have a bouncing puck here. He's able to knock that away, and here comes Schultz. Schultz knocks that forward, but not before DeBrincat can get to it. DeBrincat across. Onto the stick of Roberts, who's going to miss wide, and that'll sit down low. Sandberg trying to battle for it continually. Eventually will come away, and that'll be sent towards the empty cage. That'll go wide. Back to collect is Roberts. Blizzard Get ready with new reinforcements. Send across top to Chambers. Continue into play. Fresh Coast wheels it around the top. That'll bounce off the referee, and Burkhart's going to have to chase after it. Eventually, first one to it will be Roberts, who sends it along the wall. DeSanto will get to it first. He's got an empty net to look at. Sends it across, but that can't be picked up, and here comes DeBrincat with the Fresh Coast. DeBrincat shot in, and Stankiewicz then loose on the ground. Stankiewicz had the initial read, but it bounced over his glove, landed behind him, but he was able to lay on top of it just in time. 55-second stop clock. 4-6 in favor of the Unified Blizzard. Sent up towards the top. That'll be overskated and comes out to DeBrincat. DeBrincat across the top of the circles. Looking for a long stretch pass. Sends that down to Bruce. Bruce steps across the circles, and that'll be kicked away. Here comes the death blow for the Blizzard. Empty net goal, and the Blizzard will do it. They move on. Looks like both teams are ready to let the clock just continue to wind down, as this will be the end of this game here. And there goes the buzzer as they finish this off. The Unified Blizzard move on until the next game. We will take a quick step aside. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan with this Tier 3 matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds Gold and the Mid-Michigan Flying Squirrels. Or actually, that's just the Michigan Flying Squirrels. The Grove City Thunderbirds are in black, and the the Flying Squirrels are in white. 14 minutes on the clock. As for these Grove City Thunderbirds, they won their first game 4-3 on a game winner with 6.2 seconds by Tate Dushek yesterday, and then they lost their second game 7-6 to the Motor City Magic. As for these Flying Squirrels, they won both of their games yesterday. The first one 6-3 over the Michigan Storm, and the second one 7-4 over the Chicago Hitmen. Referee checks with both goalies. Landon Hanna taking the faceoff for the Thunderbirds. And Hanna wins the faceoff. Race for the puck. Here goes Bird. Brian Bird plays it around. Now it's going to be taken. And D to D they go. Jarrett Tomazic. And Tomazic has it now. He looks up and he plays the far side. It's Tony DeBiccaro. DeBiccaro is across for Bird. Bird storms in, plays Landon Hanna in the middle. A shot is turned aside by Tarpinian. And then it's going to be played further by Tony DeBiccaro. He leaves it for Bird. Brian Bird plays a drop pass back to Tomazic. Tomazic back for Bird. Bird sends it up the near side boards. And then back across. Tomazic again. Here he goes. Shot attempt. And it's high and wide. And now it's going to come all the way around where it'll be carried deeper by Tony DeBiccaro. He skates around, stops up, pivots nicely. And his pass too far for the intended receiver. And it'll be the Thunderbirds catching up to it. Tate Dushek. He plays Justin Strobel D to D. Landon Hanna picks it up on the near side and lays it off for Strobel. Strobel cuts to the middle. And here he goes. To the outside. Protecting the puck nicely. And now it's taken away by the Michigan Flying Squirrels. Battled for there. Strobel gets the puck back, tries to center. It's off the back of the cage. And then it's going to be worked over where Justin Humphrey can play it. And he sends it over where it'll now be collected by Zach Straka. And this is Straka with it. And now it's going to be taken again by Straka. So the far side boards are picked up by John Doyle. Shot pass attempt and it missed on the redirect. And here goes Adam Holt. Holt cuts to the outside around the D. Shot on goal, turned aside by Tarpinian. Then it's going to be the Squirrels with it again. And we're going to have the first penalty coming up. It's going to go against Tate Dushek for a hook. And this power play is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And then it's going to be taken here, the Flying Squirrels on the power play. And they work it down low. Good save by Jesse Kowachich as he gets a toe on it. And the Thunderbirds will clear. And Tarpinian sends it up the boards. Here goes Landon Hanna, shorthanded. Makes a move, coming to the goal. And his shot attempt is turned aside and then tossed out by Tarpinian. And now here comes the Flying Squirrels in transition. They're on the power play. And a shot pass attempt. Good save there by Kowachich and a scorpion save on the rebound. What a save by Kowachich. And a drop pass to nobody in particular. Here's the Flying Squirrels in. Shot wide of the net. It's collected by Brian Bird on the near side. Here goes Bird up the middle. He's got one man left to beat. Cuts inside. Shot patted away by Tarpinian. And now it's collected by the Flying Squirrels. Here they go. They move it to the far side in front of the Thunderbird bench, and they'll set up from the half boards. And a shot pass attempt, turned aside, recovered by the Flying Squirrels on the near side half wall. Back to up to the top, and then over to the far side half wall, back up top again, into the far side half wall. Shot on goal, misfires, and here's a chance if Tony DeBiccaro can be the first to it. He touches it, but then has it knocked off his tape, and the Flying Squirrels will recoil back into their own zone. Here's the Flying Squirrels with it, backhand pass, and they walk in, move it across, and a good pass attempt down low, and a good save there by Kovacic, and he got the rebound too. And now controlled again by the Squirrels. Back up top, and a shot goes off the bar and then gloved away by Brian Bird and recovered by the Flying Squirrels. Penalty expiring. Dushek out of the box. And here goes Bird with it. Bird. He plays a pass intended for Dushek. It's intercepted. And here goes the Flying Squirrels again. And a backhand play. Hits a body. Flutters behind the net. And here goes the Flying Squirrels again. And they'll go down in front of the Thunderbird bench. Stopping up with it, the Flying Squirrels. They'll work down low. Trying to corral the bouncing puck, both teams. Brian Bird kicks it. It's where Tomasic can go get it. And Tomasic winning a battle momentarily. And the Flying Squirrels come away with it. And here goes number 3 for the Flying Squirrels. That's Jason Westfall. And it's going to be sent around behind the net now. Taken by John Doyle. Doyle, backhand pass into the corner. And looking for a guy in the slot. The intended receiver, Jason Westfall, unable to take the puck. Here's the Thunderbirds on a fast break. It's Tate Duchek with it. Duchek, a shot attempt. He missed the net. Now it's going to be played further by the Flying Squirrels. Here they come, 3-on-3. And eventually, the Thunderbirds come away with it. It's Liam McLean. Here goes McLean. He looks up, skates towards the middle, and around the outside. It's going to be controlled now by the Flying Squirrels. And it's Jason Westfall again. He has it stripped. And now here go the Thunderbirds. It's Justin Strobel. Strobel, a shot off the glass. It's going to be taken by the Flying Squirrels again. And a shot pass attempt. Big save by Kovacic. And the Flying Squirrels have possession of the rebound. And hobbled over to the bench is Adam Holt. Hopefully he's okay. He looks like he's favoring a shoulder as he dropped his stick on a collision in the corner. And it's going to be those Flying Squirrels with it again. And Tomasic clears the rebound after Kovacic makes the save. And now it's going to be Landon Hanna with it. Hanna looking for a pass. It doesn't connect with the intended receiver, Justin Strobel. Here go the Flying Squirrels back the other way. DeBiccaro's back. He's not a defenseman, but he defends well there. Now it's going to be Tomasic battling again. And Thunderbirds getting the puck on it. 3 guys battling. And eventually it's going to be sent around where Justin Strobel can skate to it. Strobel has it knocked off his stick. And now it's going to be taken by Landon Hanna. Shot pass attempt and a good save by Tarpinian. Here go the Flying Squirrels. And with it, a shot attempt into the body of Kovacic, and he covers up nicely. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And sending it back to nobody is going to be the Flying Squirrels off the faceoff. It comes to DeBiccaro. He comes in and shoots. Good save by Tarpinian. The rebound behind the net. DeBiccaro picks it up. He's trying to feed Liam McLean in front. Pass doesn't connect. Here go the Flying Squirrels. A shot attempt goes over the cage. And eventually the rebound is by the half wall. A shot pass attempt and a good save there by Kovacic. And here goes Strobel back the other way. Justin Strobel with it now. Shooting. Good save by Tarpinian. And here goes the Thunderbirds with it again. It's DeBiccaro. He shoots. It's off the body of Tarpinian. Players battling for it behind the net now. And it's going to be battled for some more. 2 aside. And here go the Flying Squirrels with it. They bring it up over the red line. They go. A saucer pass attempt. It hops over the tape of the intended receiver, and it's collected by Liam McLean. Here he goes. Liam McLean to the outside. Has it knocked off his stick. And then it's going to be taken by number 22 on the far side. That's Ryan Spears. And the Flying Squirrels move it to the outside. It's up the near side boards. They work it back across, and a shot attempt goes off a body and then off the glass. It's going to be taken by Tomasic and played further. McLean backhand pass. Here goes Landon Hanna. He's trying to get the corner. He does. Backhander saved by Tarpinian, and Tarpinian covers the rebound. And a good save there as we have end-to-end action in this first period. Lots of chances. Strong goaltending on both sides. We're scoreless. Face off to the right of Tarpinian. Landon Hanna taking the draw. It's going to be won by the Flying Squirrels this time. And the Flying Squirrels carry it around the net. They'll pass it up. Tomasic trying to get control of it. He'll poke it to where he can be the first player to it. He has time. And he goes D to D. Brian Bird with it. Bird plays Hanna up the flank. And Hanna across to Tomasic. Here he goes. Tomasic leaves it for McLean. A shot pass attempt and a good save by Tarpinian. Flying Squirrels the first to the rebound. Here they go. And cutting to the outside now. And it's going to be dropped to the slot. A shot attempt. It's blocked. And it comes to Kowachich, and he covers it. Good play there by Jesse Kowachich to get the face-off. We'll have Westfall and Hanna on the face-off. Hanna joined by DeBicaro, Strobel, and Dushek. Off the face-off, they win the draw. Shot off the outside of the post. And now it's Hanna picking it back up. DeBicaro now. DeBicaro finds Dushek. Tate Dushek drops it off Justin Strobel with it. Strobel plays Dushek back up the far side boards. And now it's going to be overskated, and the Flying Squirrels will get it. And here comes the Flying Squirrels. They got a guy open. It's Westfall. He comes in. Shot. Glove save by Kowachich. He says no. Shuts the door. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Kowachich. Westfall and Hanna one more time. This time Hanna chops it to the far side, and Tony DeBicaro picks it up. DeBicaro on the far side, or on the near side rather, passes it across. It's Dushek holding, shooting. He scores! Tate Dushek and the Grove City Thunderbirds have a 1-0 lead. A beautiful pass to the middle from DeBicaro, and Dushek buries it. This time we'll have Landon Hanna and Ryan Spears in the face-off. And scramble for possession off the draw, eventually won by the Flying Squirrels. They'll work it back, and they'll go D to D. Delaying and patiently throwing it up the boards. It's intercepted now. Landon Hanna, he tries to pass it to himself and then eventually does recover. It's going to be taken by the Flying Squirrels now. A shot patted away by Kowachich, and the rebound, and Kowachich got that one too. Scramble still there and trying to get rid of it. Eventually it comes to Justin Strobel. Justin Strobel sends it up. Here's Tate Dushek. He's going up the rink, up the near side, cutting across the middle, and he'll send it back for Liam McLean. McLean now starts towards the outside and button hooks back, and a backhand saucer pass across where Brian Bird will take it. He leaves it for DeBicaro across rink, and now it's picked up by the Flying Squirrels. That's going to be Zach Straka. And then it'll be worked along further. And eventually it's going to be played, reached in, and poking it to where he can get it is Justin Strobel. Strobel carries it around as the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. After one, we have the Grove City Thunderbirds up 1-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back in Taylor, Michigan for this T3 matchup between the Michigan Flying Squirrels and the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. 1-0 Thunderbirds after one on a goal by Tate Dushek. Face off for the second period, possessed by the Flying Squirrels. And they'll go D to D. Sending it up the boards is Robert Hagerman. Hagerman collects a cross-rank pass. He'll get started up at the near side boards. He's going to skate around the Thunderbird net. He looks towards the middle, finds a pass, and a shot goes high and wide. Kovacic may have gotten a piece. Trying to corral the bouncing puck is the Flying Squirrels, and eventually it's going to be controlled by John Doyle. They'll go back across the point, and a good stick there from McLean. Here comes Dushek, and he finds McLean. A shot goes off his stick and out of play. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales page or at our sales table, or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Landon Hanna is taking a face-off, and that's going to be controlled. A bouncing puck and eventually swatted away from Tony DeBiccaro by the Squirrels. And it's going to be delayed here by Tomasic. He leaves it for Bird. Bird skates around the net and leaves it for DeBiccaro. And DeBiccaro finds Tomasic, goes up the far side boards, shooting. And a shot pass intended for Hanna deflects wide. And here's Bird in the middle, a shot. Good save by Tarpinian. The rebound is collected by John Doyle and moved up to number 7. And here he goes. A shot pass attempt, patted away by Kovacic. And now controlled by Robert Hagerman. Hagerman goes D to D. It's going to be taken by Justin Humphrey. However, momentarily, the Thunderbirds come away with possession. And here goes Tomasic, a shot wide of the net. It's going to be kicked by Hagerman and then corralled. And Hagerman rounds the net, pivots to the middle, and then lays it into an area where Humphrey can get it. Humphrey picks it up and then banks a pass off the corner board where it'll be eventually possessed by number 11, John Doyle. He shoots and Kovacic gobbles it up. It's going to be a face-off to the right of Kovacic in the early stages, 11:20 here in the middle frame. Jason Westfall in the face-off circle. And it's going to be won by the Thunderbirds. Strobel has it. He puts a backhand area pass where McLean can race in for it. McLean wins the battle and gets taken out of the play there by number 98, who then hand passes it back. And now it's going to be taken by number 91. That's Justin Hage. And it's going to be a shot on goal and a save made by Kovacic. He looked a little unsure of himself there, but he has it. And we'll have a face-off. It's going to be taken forward by the Thunderbirds. And here they go. Shot pass attempt, and it's Tate Dushek. And now it's going to be taken away by the Flying Squirrels. They'll bank pass it, skate to it. It's Zach Straka. Straka plays it up the rink and off the skate of the intended receiver. And here comes Dushek in for the Thunderbirds. And he shoots it. It's off the post. It's going to be Liam McLean shoveling a backhand pass that's intercepted by Jason Westfall. Here's Westfall to the goal. Westfall tries to shoot and he scores. Jason Westfall ties this game at 1. And 9:38 remaining in the second period. As we see a little push at center. And it'll be Hannah and Westfall again off the faceoff. And here goes Hannah. And Hannah looks up. He lays it off. Moved across by DeBiccaro. And the pass eludes Strobel. And now here goes the Flying Squirrels. It's Andrew Bishop. Bishop sends it across, and a shot goes off the glass. And Strobel trying to poke it away. It's stolen by the Saints, or by the Squirrels. And we'll have a couple penalties. At least one coming to Justin Strobel here for the Thunderbirds. And then I think that's the only one. The call is a rough. And it goes to Justin Strobel. The Thunderbirds will be shorthanded. We'll have Tomasic, DeBiccaro, and Bird on this penalty kill. And battling for it off the faceoff and getting it out to the point are the Thunderbirds. It's going to be taken there. Jaden Spears. And then he's at the top. Spears moves it across and then back through the middle. John Doyle had it momentarily, and now he'll recollect on the boards. And it's going to be played further. Here goes Jaden Spears leaving it. And eventually it's stolen by DeBiccaro. DeBiccaro skates through the neutral zone and leaves it for Bird. Bird finds Tomasic cross rink. They might have an opportunity here. And Tomasic trying to get the puck to settle down for him and eventually works it all the way back to Bird. And then Bird sends it away, but it is recovered by the Flying Squirrels. They'll go around the net with it. Battled for there. Keeping him to the outside is Tony DeBiccaro. It's going to be Spears again. Pass intercepted by DeBiccaro. He may have a chance. Here he goes. Tony DeBiccaro in on net. Makes a move. Good save by Tarpinian, and the rebound flutters behind the net, but not into the net. And it's going to be taken now. Here's John Doyle. Doyle skates it up the near side boards. He looks up, and he plays it down low, and they play catch with it. The Flying Squirrels here still have the power play. A wind and a blast, and absorbed by Kowacic. He'll freeze it. 6:47 remaining here in the second period. Penalties soon to be ending to Justin Strobel. We'll get back to even strength. And it's going to be won by the Flying Squirrels. And a shot attempt. Good save, Kowacic. The rebound goes behind the net. And now Strobel out of the box. Good kill by the Thunderbirds. We'll see if they can't get some momentum. Shot pass attempt. It's defended well by the Thunderbirds. That was Brian Bird. And it's going to be Brian Bird taking it again here. He comes up the middle. Pick fake pass off the bar. Tomasic hits the bar. And the Flying Squirrels come back the other way. And here they go. Number 7 with it. He carries it around the net. Now it's Hagerman. Hagerman winds and fires. And he scores! Robert Hagerman beats Kowacic, and the Flying Squirrels have their first lead of the game. And it's 2-1. And we'll get line changes for the Thunderbirds off the face-off here. Strobel and Dushek coming on. Hannah and McLean at forward. And getting clarification on a rule from an official. Eventually, the faceoff is won back, and it's going to be controlled by Dushek for the Thunderbirds. Dushek looks up, delays, patiently sends it back to Landon Hanna. He looks up, he walks into the middle, he backhands a shot, it misses the net, and it's McLean battling for it, and it's won by the Flying Squirrels. Here's Hagerman again. He just scored a second ago, and he plays it cross rink to Justin Hage. Shoots it, it hits the top of the net, I believe, and then it goes around where the Flying Squirrels will possess it further. And they'll bring it back behind their own goal line and behind the net. It's Hagerman again. He finds Hage. And Hage brings it up, walking in, shooting one high and wide of Kovacic. And we're going to have a penalty coming up to the Flying Squirrels. We're going to have a trip. And it's going to be controlled now, delayed call. Justin Strobel with the puck crosses the red line. He looks up, delays. And he finds Tony DeBiccaro. DeBiccaro delays, looks back to the near side, the pass off the body, and controlled by the Flying Squirrels. So that'll bring up the power play. And this power play is brought to you by MIHA, the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be DeBiccaro and Doyle on the faceoff. And scorekeeper has the clock stop momentarily, letting the player into the box. That's Ryan Spears. We'll get started up again here soon. Penalties over around 125. And then cleared immediately by the Flying Squirrels, and Brian Bird will take this one. He brings it up patiently, looks, and he's going to move it to Tony DeBiccaro. Looks across for a shot pass. It goes off a body to the corner where Tomasic can play it momentarily before it's taken away by Hagerman. Here goes Hagerman walking across the middle, and it's going to be worked back. And Hagerman, content to just possess it, will give it to Zach Straka. Straka will send it the whole way down. And Kovacic. Here goes Strobel with it now, or no, Bird with it now. And Strobel in front of the net on this power play. It's back to Bird at the point. He works it down low to DeBiccaro. DeBiccaro pivots and then passes off of Strobel's skate, and it goes back to towards center. Battling in front now is Strobel. Looking up, Tony DeBiccaro gives it to Bird, a shot, and the rebound is smothered. The net gets knocked off, and that'll draw the whistle. Still about 30 to 40 seconds on this power play. And it's going to be DeBiccaro stepping into the faceoff. Hagerman going off on a change. And eventually the faceoff is won by the Flying Squirrels. Rung around the boards and past Strobel, so it'll be played by Kovacic. And Strobel gets it quick up from Kovacic. Bobbles the puck momentarily, and then picks it back up, and across the red line he goes. Looks up, moves it to Tomasic, and it's going to be DeBiccaro on the far side half wall. He backhands a pass over to Bird. A shot by Tomasic goes off a body and wide. It's cleared, and it's going to go all the way down on Kovacic, who will play it in an area where Brian Bird can collect and give it back up. And across, it's Strobel with it now. Strobel shoots it, and it goes wide off something. And it'll be taken by the Flying Squirrels. And they'll swat at it. They have a guy deep. He's trying to get the puck, and he can't turn it to the forehand to put it in past Kovacic. Now we'll have the puck controlled by Tony DeBiccaro and the Thunderbirds. DeBiccaro back for Tomasic. DeBiccaro, shot saved by Tarpinian. The rebound's there. Scramble for it, and it goes behind the net. It's going to be Justin Strobel now. Strobel looks up and gives to Tomasic. Tomasic plays Dushek, and Dushek with a shot attempt. It's going to be blocked by Tarpinian. And now it's going to be Tomasic. Here goes Strobel with it now. The physicality picking up in this game, a lot more stick work and bodies all over the place. And it's going to be taken now by number 5, Zach Straka. Straka has it along the outside. And the horn sounds. We'll have another exchange of players. No love lost between these teams, and that'll do it for the second period. We'll be back for the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Michigan Flying Squirrels and the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. The Flying Squirrels lead 2-1 after 2. We'll see if the Thunderbirds can make a comeback here. We got Landon Hanna and Jason Westfall in the face-off circle. It is Hanna, McLean, Bird, and Strobel out now. And see if the Thunderbirds can't get a rally going here in the third period. Goaltending by Tarpinian as well as Kovacic has been outstanding. In this game, tight, defensively sound by both teams. Off the opening draw, it's controlled by the Michigan Flying Squirrels. And here they go. Down the wing, a shot off the mask of Kovacic. And now it's going to be played further and around, collected by Landon Hanna. And here they go. Here goes Hanna, looking up, carrying it over the middle, shooting high and wide. It's going to be taken now by the Flying Squirrels. Here goes the Squirrels up the far side. Over skating temporarily is Hagerman. And it's going to be brought in by McLean, and a shot perhaps catches Tarpinian and then the boards. And then it's going to be sent across. Justin Strobel goes in to get it. Battled for there. Bird wins the battle for the Thunderbirds. Here goes Strobel. Justin Strobel looking up. Brings it to the middle. Creates a little separation. And he gets cut off there on the far side boards. It's going to be played further by the Flying Squirrels. They'll send it low underneath their net. And it'll be played by Hagerman. Hagerman looks up, sends it D to D. And it's going to be Justin Hage. And here goes the Flying Squirrels. And it's going to be battled for and eventually knocked as far as center. The Flying Squirrels to it. They have a guy open, and he doesn't take the pass right away. A shot. Now he scores. A good shot there off the bar and in, and that'll make it 3-1 for the Flying Squirrels. And it's going to be a tougher hill to climb. Still 11:45 in this game. And it's going to be Tony DeBiccaro taking the face off. The Flying Squirrels get possession right away. They have an opportunity, and a shot goes off the post. Another penalty to the Thunderbirds for a high stick this time. And I don't know who could have taken that penalty. They're going to call it against Justin Strobel. And now the Thunderbirds will be shorthanded again. It's Tomasic, Dushek, and DeBicaro on the penalty kill. DeBicaro wins it forward, gets it out immediately for the Thunderbirds. The Flying Squirrels have it. They'll stretch it up the near side boards over the middle. Shot on goal. Kovacic, and he follows up, doesn't give up on the play, gets it, swipes it off the goal line. And it's going to be taken again by the Flying Squirrels over the middle, and a shot they score. And we'll have some extracurriculars after the play for these Thunderbirds. And a lot of arguing and yelling. Little physicality never killing anybody. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. It's going to be won by the Flying Squirrels off the faceoff, and Zach Straka brings it around the boards. 4-1 Squirrels here in the third period. And then it's going to be a player in the neutral zone falling down. Here's the Thunderbirds coming back the other way. And it's Tomasic. He throws it off the outside of the cage. And then Tomasic gets it back. He's battling, cross-bodied there by a Flying Squirrel, and then sent up the rink where it'll be controlled by the Thunderbirds in the neutral zone. It's Dushek, and he moves it across and then back. Now it's Liam McLean. McLean sends it across to the far side, and Dushek with a shot, and it's swallowed up by Tarpinian. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Tarpinian, who's played very well in this game. And DeBicaro in there for the face-off. It's going to be one, but skated onto by the Flying Squirrels. Here they go. And now the Thunderbirds get it back. Well defended there by Justin Strobel. Strobel comes in, cuts to the middle, and tries to make a move. It's swatted away from him. And here go the Flying Squirrels. And a shot to the outside. Spanish Archer save by Kovacic. Elbow. Now it's controlled by Liam McLean. McLean carries it through center over the red line. He looks up and backhands it down low. And they'll play catch with it. McLean brings it across at Strobel. Strobel cuts to the outside, and Strobel backhands it in front. Shot save made by Tarpinian, and now it's going to be hops over the stick of Tomasic, and two guys in against Tomasic now for the Flying Squirrels. A pass in front, and it's cleared away by DeBicaro, and then it's going to be played by Liam McLean. He carries it back and then sends it where Kovacic can play it. The Thunderbirds will slow it down real fast. Here goes Landon Hanna over the red line. Drop pass. Tomasic. Tomasic holds and then plays Strobel. It's off his skate. And here goes Strobel. And he cuts to the inside. And there goes Strobel up the far side boards. Plays it for Hanna. A shot is steered aside by Tarpinian. And then it's going to be Liam McLean again. Bank pass to the outside. And then it's Landon Hanna. And you're going to have a penalty coming up. Huge opportunity for the Thunderbirds. Possession is touched momentarily by the Flying Squirrels. And it's going to be a power play here for the Thunderbirds, trailing 4-1. The call is a trip, and it's going to be to number 71, Jaden Spears. And it'll be The face-off to the left of Tarpinian. Lyndon Hanna takes the face-off, but it's won by the Flying Squirrels. McLean finds Bird. Bird back over for McLean. McLean on the far side boards, the half wall, and goes over to Bird. A shot goes off his stick and out of play. And we'll have a face-off again to the left of Tarpinian. And it's going to be cleared by the Flying Squirrels where Kovacic can play it. He leaves it for Bird. Bird looks up, finds McLean, and they'll set it back up. McLean across Strobel with it now. Strobel brings it, holds it, goes across for McLean. McLean sends it back for Bird. Bird, McLean, a shot goes off the outside of the cage, perhaps and wide. Justin Strobel picks it back up. And it's going to be Strobel with it now. He shoots, and it goes off of something behind the net. Battled for by Bird and Hagerman. And a couple more players for the Thunderbirds come in. We have a 3-on-2 battle. And eventually, Landon Hanna sends it back where Liam McLean can play it. And McLean for Hanna. A shot. And they score! Landon Hanna finds the back of the net. And the Thunderbirds cut it to 4-2. Big power play goal. 4:35 remaining here in this third period. 4-2 now. And pictures will be available at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And here goes the Flying Squirrels back in. A shot goes high and wide, and puck rims around the glass, picked up again by the Flying Squirrels. And here goes a battle race for the puck, and shot on goal, saved by Kovacic. Here goes Tony DeBiccaro back the other way. And DeBiccaro, he walks in, holds, finds Dushek, and jam play in front of the net. Nothing there. It's going to be Jason Westfall coming back. Westfall on Tomasic. Westfall walks around him, backhands it wide, and then sends it all the way down. Justin Strobel skates onto it, and now it's Tony DeBiccaro. DeBiccaro finds Tomasic, and now back for Dushek. Dushek holds, makes a move, waits, holds, draws a penalty, and trying to get it in front of the net. He still has the puck. Great play there by Dushek, but the pass misses the intended receiver, and the Thunderbirds will have to backtrack. It's Tomasic picking it up, and he leaves it for Landon Hanna. And Hanna, here he goes. Leaves it for Dushek. Dushek comes in, passes across, and then back for Dushek, and a shot swallowed up by Tarpinian. And we have a timeout for the Thunderbirds with 2:44 remaining here in the third period. So we'll step aside and be back for the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan. 2:44 remaining. The Grove City Thunderbirds gold trailing 4-2, but they have a power play opportunity late in this one and a golden opportunity to get this game back even, but they got to get one before they get two. So we're looking forward to seeing how they can draw something up and mount a comeback. See if they can't ground the Flying Squirrels. Landon Hanna stepping in for the face-off. And the face-off is won by the Thunderbirds. Justin Strobel picks it up. Here he goes over the red line. It's going to be sent to the far side. And a shot goes off of something and out of play from Tomasic. It's going to be another face-off to the left of Tarpinian. And Hagerman was trying to get a change, but they won't let him do it. They stopped the clock. A good call there by the officials. And it's going to send it off the glass. Comes on Kovacic, and then he leaves it for Strobel. Strobel picks it up. Just over 2 minutes to go, and Strobel walks into the middle, looks up. Kovacic to the bench for the extra skater. It's Dušek. And now it's going to be sent to the far side. And back across is Hanna. Goes off of his skate, picked up by Hagerman, who's going to send it, but it's knocked down by Tomasic. Good play there. And now it's worked back up top. It's Dušek again. Dušek holds, sends it back down low. And it's going to be back to Dušek. Eventually, they're going to body for it. And the Thunderbirds win the puck. It's DeBiccaro. Here goes back across. Tomasic. Back for Dušek. Dušek shoots. It's off the glass. The puck bounces. They're looking for it. It's behind the net. And the pass too far for Hanna. And it's picked back up by Dušek. 1:13 remaining here. And it's going to be Strobel again, finding Hanna in the middle. Backhander doesn't go. And then it's cleared all the way down. Huge clear by the penalty kill. That'll give them a chance to change. And here goes Dušek with it again. Dušek looks up and finds DeBiccaro. And DeBiccaro walks in. He shoots it. It's off Tarpinian. And the Flying Squirrels will bring it back out. Here they go. They're getting double and tripled. Penalties over. Thunderbirds still have the extra skater. It's going to be collected by Strobel. And here he goes. Dušek now for Strobel. Strobel trying to get the corner. And works it back in front. Pass doesn't connect. And then it's taken by Dušek. Intercepted by the Flying Squirrels. That's going to be Justin Hage. He plays it out. It's off the glove of Tomasic, and then collected by DeBiccaro, but below the goal or below the center line, so no hand pass. And comes out in front. DeBiccaro shot goes off of something and wide. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for this one. The Flying Squirrels fly high over the Thunderbirds. They take this one 4-2. We'll be right back here in Taylor, Michigan. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan with this game between the Motor City Magic and the Chicago Hitmen. The Hitmen, they are in white, and the Motor City Magic are in black. The Hitmen have improved their season record to 2-3 by going 1-1 yesterday. They won their first game over the Great Lakes Growlers 3-0, and then lost their second game to the Flying Squirrels 7-4. As for the Motor City Magic, they are up to 4-1 on the year. They won 9-1 in their first game over the Rastafarians yesterday, and then their second game they won 7-6 over the Grove City Thunderbirds Gold, who you just saw. And then we'll have opening play, and it flutters in. The goaltender made the initial save. The rebound, I think, hit off the leg of number 15, and it fluttered in. That's Carter Celix, and the Magic are off and running. Magical beginning to this game for them. And we'll have another face-off. False face-off. I think that goes against the Hitmen. And they'll bring it back to center. Here go the Motor City Magic here with the 1-0 lead. They're in black. And here they go. Number 6, Andrew Taylor throws an errant pass through the middle. It hits the boards, and it's collected by the Hitmen. Here go the Hitmen with it now, and they'll try a pass. It's too far behind the intended receiver. And then it's going to be played further and eventually taken by the Hitmen up the near side boards, trying to round the corner with it and can't, are the Hitmen. And the Motor City Magic go D to D, and then they'll keep it south of their goal line and continue to play catch with it until they elude the forecheck. They'll work it back up the near side boards and then back down again. And it'll be taken now. Here's a shot attempt. Goes clean over, and signaling from the official, it'll be outside. We'll have the face-off at center. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And here's the Magic. We'll have a penalty coming up here. And goaltender for the Magic, that's Patton, coming to the bench. And it'll be recovered by the Hitmen, and that'll get the whistle. Call, I believe, is a slash. And the face-off will be down to the left of the goaltender. That is Chris Lidigzen. And here we go. Motor City Magic win the draw. It's going to be moved over to the near side and across. It goes off a stick, and the Magic will have to pick it up on the boards. That's Dylan Patnaud. And Patnaud, with the puck on the far side half wall, works it back up top. And now they work back down low to the other side, where it can be played by number 93. And they'll move it back across. And it'll be taken by number 5. They work it back up top again, walking in with it now. And a shot, it goes off of Lidigzen, and then the rebound, and they score. A power play goal for the Motor City Magic, and they take a 2-0 lead. The initial shot was saved by Lidigzen, And then the rebound was stashed in. And there's 9:12 remaining here in the first period. And it's going to be a backhanded pass off the faceoff by the Motor City Magic, intercepted by the Hitmen. Here they go. And a shot attempt. It's going to be eventually controlled by the Motor City Magic. And here they go. One back. And they'll look for an option on the breakout. Stretch pass. And now they bring it negative. Here they go, collecting with speed. And it's going to be off of skate. And the referee lost sight of it. It was loose, but there's no way that the official could have seen that from where he was at. So he wisely blows the whistle and halts play. And we'll have a face off to the right of Ledigson. And here they go. It's going to be taken now. Here's Esposito. Esposito brings the puck up. Here goes Esposito. And sends it around. It's going to be collected there. And loose puck, race for it. The Motor City Magic win said race. It's going to be taken further. And here goes the shot attempt. And the Motor City Magic. It's going to be recovered. Here's number 34 with it. That is Austin Cooley. Cooley works it back, where it can be played by number 9, Brian Brinker. They'll come in and shoot it. It's absorbed by Carter Patnaud, and he'll freeze it. Just under 7 to play now in the first period. And Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They're the perfect holiday gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Backhand pass across, banks off the boards and collected by the Hitmen. It's going to be sent forward and across again. Here they go. Shot turned away by Patnaud. And it's going to be played along where the Hitmen will try to walk through, but they can't yet. And it's going to be taken now. The Hitmen slow it down in the neutral zone. Here go the Hitmen. Shot attempt, sticked aside by Patnaud. And now it's going to be battled for there. Players going down and all sorts of stuff. Somebody tangled up behind the play. That's going to draw the whistle. And they're going to continue to battle. And the official trying to break them up. Somebody's in a headlock. And both players missing helmets. They'll collect them. And have some unkind words, I'd imagine, for one another. And we'll stop the clock at 5:30 as both of those guys go to the box. The officials discussing. And we can take a second to discuss pictures, which will be available on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we'll get the penalties sorted out still. In the meantime, we get lined back up. They'll be explaining the call. And it'll be the 4-on-4, the officials signaling. And it's going to it's going to be sent around the boards. Here go the Motor City Magic. And it's taken now. Here's the Hitmen. The Hitmen walking to the middle with a backhander, denied by Carter Patinoff. And it's going to be moved forward. Shot on goal, smothered by Patinoff, and he holds on. Under 5 minutes remaining in the opening frame. 2-0 Magic. They'll be controlling this face-off. Motor City Magic. And here goes the Hitmen. It's Esposito now for the Hitmen, walking into the middle, trying to shot. It was blocked, and then it's going to be played aside, stolen away by the Hitmen. They have an opportunity coming in, and a shot goes off the bar on a split save by Patnod. And it's going to be taken now by Giuseppe Caraccio for the Motor City Magic. And here they go. They move it down low. It's intercepted and taken back by the Hitmen. And it's going to be number 16 bringing it up, Zach Steele. He shoots it, and Patnos sees that all the way into the catching glove. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. It's going to be played along off the faceoff to where the Hitmen can play it. The Hitmen move it up the boards, and cutting across the middle, here they go. A shot attempt. Good pad save there by Patnod. And then it's going to be taken now by the Motor City Magic. That is Andrew Taylor trying to come up with it. And here they go. Number 21 has it now on the far side. He plays it over. It's Dylan Patnod now. That's the goaltender Carter's brother. And here goes number 9 with it. That's Keegan Horrell. It's going to be moved across, going over the middle, and a couple of bodies colliding at center. Here goes the pass to the middle, and it's knocked away. Pass again, and it's fanned on by the Motor City Magic. They get it back. They're trying to find a play in the middle, and it doesn't materialize, so the Hitmen will bring it back the other way. Here go the Hitmen. And a shot on goal is blocked aside by Patnod. And Patnod steps out of his crease to play it, sends it forward. And here goes the Motor City Magic. They're 2-on-2, 3-on-3 now. And a shot on goal, pad saved by Ledigson. And then it's sent out, where the Magic will play it further, and they'll send a pass across. And having a shot off the blocker of Ledigson and out of play. And then it's going to be dropped to the left of Ledigson. And both teams are going to make changes beneath the play. It's going to be taken now by the Hitmen. They're going to walk forward with it off the faceoff, trying to make a move. And getting stood up a little bit there is a member of the Hitmen. And then the Motor City Magic are going to come up with it. Eventually, the Hitmen take it away. They'll skate in front of their own net with it. Backhand twisted pass goes off the skate of the intended receiver, which was Clark Seelix. And then it's going to be taken now by the Motor City Magic. They'll stretch it out. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And trying to find a pass to the middle. They find it. Good shot on goal. And a save there by Ledigson. And he's going to hold on. We're under a minute to go in the first period. And it's going to be played now by the Motor City Magic. They'll be the first team to it. And they leave a pass. It's taken there and back up the same boards. There goes the Magic through the middle, but a drop pass is intercepted by the Hitmen and sent around. That's Brendan Bednar's. And here they go. Nice move there. And they get it down low and unable to get it home where the Motor City Magic, before the horn sounds, that'll do it for the first period. So after 1, it's Magic 2, Hitmen 0. We'll be right back with the second period, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel.
Welcome back. Thank you very much for listening to Grove City Hockey. We welcome you into this matchup between the Motor City Magic and the Chicago Hitmen. We have an early 2-0 lead here for the Magic, who are the number 1 seed coming into the T3A bracket here, taking on the number 2 seed from the East in the Chicago Hitmen. I'd like to thank my colleague Brandon Britton for subbing out here for a second while we get some things sorted. He'll be back momentarily. For now, you're stuck with me, Sean Takachi, calling this game. Left leg save by the Hitman netminder. Starting in net for him is Chris Leideskin. And then, of course, Carter Patnow for the Motor City Magic. Magic will take early possession here in the second period. Heavy forecheck by the Hitmen, who's got a couple new additions to their roster, at least for this tournament, and maybe moving forward, a couple of guys from the Sixers, both the Serpers joining them. Possession's going to be with the Hitmen. Esposito's going to walk it in. He's going to feed one into the slot. It's going to be poked away. That was Keegan Horrell with the takeaway for the Magic, and he's going to just softly dump it all the way back to be played by Landstrom. Still being harassed by number 1 Salazar for the Hitmen. We have a heavy fall, and he's getting up. Thankfully, he's okay, and that goes in the back of the net. Patnaw wasn't able to corral it with his glove and accidentally puts it in the back of his own net off a funky bounce from the back glass, right where there's a cutout for a soccer net, and it just came right back, hit him in the shoulder. He tried to turn around and catch it, and that will be an additional goal, a 3-goal lead here. Or no, sorry, a 2-1 lead for the Magic. That's the Hitman's first goal of this contest. 11:55 here in the second period. Tripping up at center was Jordan. Feed in front line again, gets a nice save there, was able to poke it behind him. Possession will stay with the Magic on the far wall, right in front of the Hitman bench. Top of the dot, surveying his options. Backhand feed all the way across. That is trying to get, that is Dominic Stankiewicz wearing the number 11 jersey. He's rostered on the game sheet here as 00. He was actually playing a little bit of netminder yesterday. Stop up and trip. Now recollecting himself is Tomeyer. Getting harassed. Nice board battle there. He's going to walk away with it coming through the neutral zone. Right-handed shot, feeds it across. Slap shot on. That goes wide. Stankiewicz overskates. Going to be taken away. Shot off the post. Still battling for it. That's going to be number 24, Steven Serper. Picks up the rebound. Is going to work it all the way back into the Hitman zone. Walking in, looking for Serper in front was Kaiser. Couldn't collect. Actually, get a correction here. That is definitely not Kaiser, but wearing the number 0 jersey for the Hitmen. That along the near boards, right in front of our camera. A little bit of a tie-up, maybe a stick hold, nothing called, just a tough angle there for the referees. We caught it on our camera. Nice pin up. It's going to go the other way. Cutting through 3 defenders, drops it off. Physicality starting to pick up. Collada collecting in with Stankiewicz now, running into Patnaw. Full sail change here for the Hitmen. 9:45 here in the second period. Winner of this game will take on the winner of our previous matchup, which was the Mid-Michigan Flying Squirrels with a victory over the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. Face off, one back, now collected. Funyak has some support. Oral. We see some of the Galactopus players walk into the rink as they're getting ready for their matchup here in the T2A division later on today. Long stretch pass, trying to connect, couldn't. Now a couple of players collide right in front of the penalty box, could be taken away. Good step up, forcing him to the outside. Bednar's able to work it all the way around where it's going to come to Esposito. Skating through the neutral zone. Good back and forth action so far here. Trying to get a shot off at another big block. Over skated. Now trying to get back into the play was Cooley. Landstrom gets a shot off the left leg of Leidesgen. Now another rebound attempt goes wide. The Hitmen looking to counterattack. They have a 3-on-2 developing, and that hits a skate in front. Just an unfortunate play as Horrell's going to skate it up right-handed defenseman. Drops it off. Near wall. Now a good step up there. Little tie-up. Nothing called. On his backhand. Down below the face-off dot. Now around. Esposito defending. Centering feed. Gets knocked away. Puck bouncing in front. Nice little forecheck there for the Magic. Long stretch pass all by himself. He's going to walk and shoot. What an excellent save by Patnaw. Stankiewicz now is going to have a feed into the neutral zone. Trying to carry it across. Can't connect. I believe that's Gary Smith, 93. With that attempt, that gets blocked down. Carrying in a little drop pass. It's shot on net by Esposito as he curls around the left leg of Patnaw. And it's going to be a tied game here, 2-2, with 7:15 in the second period. We came into this period with a 2-goal lead for the Magic, and that has quickly dissipated. Face off down. The Serper connection. That's Michael to his brother Steven. Looking for a feed through the neutral zone. They do connect. Steven Serper right into the slot. Walks around. He's going to think better of shooting. He's going to drop it off for his brother. Nice little toe drag maneuver. Shot on that. Gets blocked into the far wall corner. Played all the way back. And we're going to have another reset. Majority of possession has been with the Hitmen in this period so far. Looking to add on to it. A nice save by Patnaw. He couldn't complete the rebound control there as it hit him right into the stomach. Able to kind of dive on and get a face off over to his left in the Magic zone. This Hitman unit will stay out there. The Magic will go for a wholesale change. Funyak the lineup at center in the defensive zone. Trying to win it forward. Gets poked out. 5:45 remaining here in the second period. We're tied at 2. Good battle along the boards as Funyak's going to skate in. He's getting his stick lifted there, getting harassed nonstop. He's looking for any ounce of room he can try and get the puck into an open zone for his teammates. Possible 3-on-2 developing. We have a man down low in front, connects with Serper, looking for a redirect. Good poke check there by Carter. Still loose in front, just battling, and that's going to, oh, he doesn't call it a high stick. That was a questionable call. We'll have to use the referee's discretion on that. He had the great eye right there down low to see parallel with the bar. Serper's going to work it all the way across. Makes a couple of toe drag moves. He's got a man in front. Can't connect, and he's going to reset on that far wall. Landstrom defending. Works all the way back, and the netminder, Leidesgen, is going to corral it, set it down for Serper. Quick forward change, looking for a very long stretch pass. They do connect. They're going to switch places. Now the reset. Give off to Serper. Using that left hand to protect the puck. Going to go for a reset. Andrew Taylor, number YouTube, email, Facebook pages. The email will be grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com for photos. And we do have some great picture packages for the season. Centering pass was shot into the thigh. Now it comes to Patnaugh in net. Able to get into that half crab walk. Couple more stick lifts by Serper as he's back checking as he jumped from his defensive position. A very long shift for him. Shot on by Leisgen. Good rebound attempt there by Taylor. He's going to have to settle it down now as his teammates are going off for a change. Maybe a quick rush attack here, but Serper overskates in front of the penalty box. Good back check by Taylor. Now a battle in front, and that's going to just dissipate as it looks like that was number 4, Colada down low. Hidman will go for a reset behind their own nets. Less than 3 minutes to play in the second period. Stay tuned with us as we're in for an exciting finish. The winner of this game will take on the Mid-Michigan Flying Saints. Or Flying Squirrels, I do apologize. Long stretch pass up, looking to try and connect. Good positioning there by Leisgen's going to force that puck into the corner. 2:33 remaining. More Motor City Magic possession. Goal waved off. No. Leisgen trying to get up. Esposito looking for the counterattack. He shoots it. That's off a blocker of Patnaugh down low. Trying to hustle back is the Magic. Now just a quick little dump. Esposito couldn't win that foot race. It's going to be going the other way here for the Magic. Shot opportunity gets blocked into netting and out of play. We're here in beautiful Taylor, Michigan. This is the first Detroit weekend of the season. It's actually only the third tournament so far here as we're just starting to get underway. A lot of these teams, their first time out. Looking to build some momentum as we look forward for a half year now in May 18th and 19th, or it might be the 17th and 18th this year for the MIHA Championship Weekend, which will be held in Fraser, Michigan. Coming up on the final minute here of the second period, Esposito skates up as he switches. A couple of nice nifty moves in the slot. That gets blocked going the opposite direction. Gary Smith holding on to a drop pass to Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz walks in, little give and go in front, but just couldn't get his stick on it at the last second. Dropping out all the way back for Giuseppe Crileccio. He's going to stick handle down low. Surveying his options. It's going to be a turnover, though. Going the opposite way for the Hitman. Fednar's with a shot that just kisses off the top of the glass. It's going to stay in play. 45 seconds left. Or stick handling, a 2-on-3, now a 3-on-3 opportunity. Backhand centering shot is going to go all the way through the neutral zone and coming back. Up and down action we have. As a reminder, there is no offsides or out of his stick. Going to be corralled behind the nets. Possession with the Hitman. Fed in front. Stankiewicz defending now. Crucello. Esposito kind of all by himself now, has about 2 seconds, then we're done. So after 2 periods, it is tied at 2 between the Chicago Hitmen and the Motor City Magic. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may.
And we're back for this second period between the Motor City Magic and the Chicago Hitmen. It's deadlocked at 2. And opening possession here by the Hitmen. They'll delay. And joining me now on the broadcast is Brian Bird, Grove City's very own. Bird, how we doing? And what do you see from both of these teams so far?
Hey, Britt, thanks for having me. We got a pretty good T3 matchup here. Both teams playing the right way. Very patient, moving the puck, kind of waiting for the next team to make a mistake. And as we go into the third period tied, the next one's a big one. So let's see who came to play and who's going home early.
And puck comes to the net. It's going to be covered carefully by Carter Patnod. He'll get the face-off to his left. In the early stages here of the third period. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And we have the Motor City Magic taking the puck now. Come up the near side boards. And battled for there with a player from the Hitmen. Magic maintain control. Here goes a shot attempt on goal, saved by Ledigson. It's going to go to the corner where bodied off the puck is the Motor City Magic. It'll be taken by the Hitmen, and the Hitmen will body back, and then it'll be played further. They got a guy open on the far side, stretch pass to him. It's off the skate, trying to corral the pass, but leaving it for his teammate, and a shot goes off of Carter Patnod, and then the Magic pick it up.
Physicality's picking up a little bit here, Britt. It feels like a playoff game.
And we'll have a puck saved carefully and covered by Ledigson. With the physicality picking up, how much more important is it to keep your composure?
I mean, this is probably one of the worst times you could take a penalty at a tied game in the third period. So it's important to play hard, but you don't want to be the guy that puts your team in a bad situation here.
And we'll have a shot off the leg. It comes to the near side where the Motor City Magic will pick it back up. They work it up top. And back to the near side. Trying to cut to the middle, stripped away by the Hitmen. And here they go. And cutting to the outside, trying to come to the goal. And it's saved by Patnod. And here go the Motor City Magic in transition. And they get a guy going to the front of the net, play it across and back. Oh. And it almost goes for the Magic. And here go the Hitmen back the other way. Coming in, trying a shot, they score. A huge next goal for the Hitmen. They take a 3-2 lead here in the early third period.
Well, Britt, you see it all the time. A missed opportunity on one end, a pass just a little bit off for a tap in for Motor City, and the Hitmen take advantage, an odd man, and a great shot there to beat a very strong goaltender on the other end.
The face-off here gets controlled by the Hitmen. They're coming back. And a shot on goal. They score again! 2 goals in about 20 seconds of clock time, and the Hitmen take a 4-2 lead. What a huge insurance goal.
With 4 unanswered goals by the Hitmen here, you wonder if Motor City's going to take a timeout to try and settle everything down, or if they're going to try and save that in their back pocket for later in the game.
And now it's Esposito for the Hitmen. Here he goes, protects the puck to his backhand, brings it forward, trying to go across the middle, pass across, and this time Patnaud makes a save. Here goes the Motor City Magic. The pass is errant, and it'll be recovered by the Hitmen.
We might remember that save later if Motor City has a chance to make this a game again.
Here come the Hitmen. The Hitmen all over him early in this one, and another save is absorbed and then covered by Carter Patnaud.
Definitely seeing a little frustration on the other end by Patnaud. He's made some big saves to give them a chance, but he's being left to hang out to dry just a little bit by his teammates, hoping they can find some energy here in the last 9 minutes.
Face off to the left of Patnaud. And here they go. Up the wing, here come the Magic. And they'll shoot it, waffle boarded away calmly by Ledigson. And then it's going to be taken further and fed up the boards on the far side where the Hitmen will play it. And a pass across, and unable to get a shot away where the Hitmen, and then they'll recover and bring it back into their own zone.
Yeah, really taking their time with it, playing a good possession game here, but you got a 2-goal lead. No reason to push on it and take chances that you don't need right now.
They'll feed it to the far side in front of their own net and move up on a stretch pass. It'll be collected off the end boards, and they're going to work it right back down and just let the other team skate.
Yeah.
The Magic need some urgency and need to get a turnover if they can.
Yeah, Chicago's playing real smart here, Britt. They know they don't want to give up any chances. They don't need more goals. So if they can possess the puck, it's awful hard for the other team to score.
And the Motor City Magic recover it in front of their own bench. See if they can't get something going. They feed it around the boards. And it's going to be taken now on the far side, but immediately taken back by the Hitmen. Stopping up and throwing a pass across was number 16. And the Hitmen will play it into the Motor City zone and go get it. Chipped back up on the boards by Motor City. And the Magic trying to get through the middle. And they're able to recollect and carry it around the outside, and a collision with a player and the referee. And the ref's arm's up, but I can't tell if that's going to be a call, and it will be.
Well, Britt, you know what the refs say. I think they owe all the other refs a beer if they fall. So not only a little embarrassing for the Stripes there, but I think he owes his partner a 6-pack after that.
Wow. And evidently accidental, but regardless, we're going to have an opportunity for the Motor City Magic to get back in this game on the penalty. It's going to be a rough to number 26. And we'll get the Motor City Magic to the power play.
Yeah. Real big moment in this game. If they can find one on the power play here, we're back to a 1-goal game, get Chicago on their heels, but Chicago can certainly grab some momentum with a big kill here.
It's going to be worked back and across, and a shot attempt caught calmly by Ledigson.
You got to think that Motor City wants to get some traffic in front of Ledigson. He's been playing real well today.
He had to your point, he had a real clean look at that last one. And they'll work it back up top. And now down low. And back to the point, and a shot shoulder save by Ledigson. The rebound hops over a stick of the Magic. And it's going to be taken further and worked back to where the Magic can play it again. And they'll try to set it back up. Player in front of the net. Players jockeying for position. And a shot attempt on goal. And a good save there by Ledigson, and he finds the rebound.
Motor City's obviously made an adjustment here at the beginning of this power play, very spread out, not getting too much traffic in front. They adjusted there and certainly getting a better opportunity, but Lediggson's still playing strong, and he's giving them a chance here to hold on.
We'll step aside real quick as a timeout is called and be back with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go.
And we're back with the third period here. Motor City Magic on a power play, and they have control. Trying to work it across, they do.
We got a loose glove out there, Britt. Let's see if
That is number 8.
picked up by the bench. Heads up play to get anything out of the way that could interfere with the play.
And it's off a skate. And now it's going to be worked. Here's Dylan Patnod with it. He works it up top. They'll go across to the far side half wall and back through the middle. Here's an opportunity. And a shot is blocked. It pops up in the air. And Ledigson tracks it well and gloves it.
I think that's the play they're looking for, Britt. They open up the seam in the middle, get the pass right through the slot there. A big block. Chicago's very aware of what they're doing and didn't give Patnod a chance to get that on net.
And battled for off the faceoff. Motor City Magic have it. And it's going to be shot on goal. They score. And the Motor City Magic pulled it within one. A huge power play goal as the penalty was expiring. And they're back in it 4-3.
Yep, not exactly a fancy play there, Britt. Just get it to the point, get some traffic in front, get a low hard shot on net, and that's a tough one for Ledigson to save. So we've got ourselves set up for a pretty exciting finish here.
And we'll see if these Motor City Magic can't find some late game magic, mount the comeback. It's Esposito going D to D, and now they'll go up the boards on the far side for the Hitmen. Walking into the middle, a shot fought off by Patnod, and he covers.
It almost looks like he's really trying to avoid the cover and the whistle there. Clock's running. They want to keep that puck moving, give themselves every opportunity to get this thing knotted up.
It's going to be battled for in the corner, and then eventually controlled by the Motor City Magic. They'll send it under their own goal line. And now it's going to be brought up and across. Here they go. Shot pass attempt for the deflection goes wide, and the Hitmen poke the rebound up the boards and retain possession. They're going to work it right back down. No pressure for the Hitmen to go forward, but they will.
Motor City's playing pretty passive defensively most of this game. You wonder if they're going to start really pushing the envelope a little bit here, under 3 minutes to go.
Here, the Motor City Magic have it south of the goal line. And they'll step around the net and play up the near side boards. It'll be brought towards the middle and then sent across the rink. Motor City Magic still controlling, stopping in front of the bench. Magic have it. And it's going to be fought for in the corner. They'll cycle it. And the Hitmen poke it across around the boards, and then it'll be taken by Esposito with speed. Here he goes. Esposito cutting through, and is knocked off his stick by the Motor City Magic, and a shot is directed into the mesh by Carter Patnod with just over 2 minutes remaining in regulation.
I'm sure Patnod's going to be looking to get to the bench for an extra attacker here soon. Just a matter of how quickly they want to do that.
It's going to be clock stopping at 2 minutes. And face off to the right of Patnod. It'll be,
I think we got a false start.
Redrop to the right, same dot here. And another false draw.
Well, 3 strikes, you're out. So we'll see if we can get a successful face-off here, or this is going to be a pretty boring end of the game if we can't.
We only have 38, or what would that be? 30 more drops.
Look at you, Britt, doing math on a weekend. I'm proud.
And it's taken now by the hitmen. They'll send it up the boards. 2-line pass. And it's going to be brought up into the middle. A shot attempt. Waffle boarded away by Patnod. And then it's going to be taken now by the Magic. They're going to skate up to it. And a shot attempt and a good save there by Ledigzin. And I think now the Magic are going to send Patnod to the bench. No, not yet. You're going to wait for control, I think.
Getting his marching orders, you got to think he's probably going to at least be out of the net a little bit here.
And now he comes to the bench. Get the 5-on-4.
Let's see how they want to structure this 5-on-4 power play.
Skating to the outside now, the Magic have it. And getting bodied into the boards was a member of the Magic. They battle for it to a side, and now the extra guy comes in from the Magic, and I think they're going to call it and drop it to the left of Ledigzin. 1:03 remaining.
Probably a smart move by the referees here to blow that whistle before things escalated a little more. Everyone's got to keep their head here. No penalties at the end of the game.
And face off won by the Magic. And they're trying to, and they take the puck from the oncoming Hitmen player. They're going to try to work it back across. It's intercepted by the Hitmen.
Real good defensive play there on the low 2-on-1.
And it's going to be taken now. Here goes the Hitmen. They have an empty net and walking into the middle and a shot. It gets blocked. 40 seconds remaining. And it's going to be too far ahead of the intended receiver, but they're going to skate to it. And eventually it's going to be played out by the defense. And
unfortunate bounce there, kind of an inadvertent high stick on the puck, takes it out of play. So it's going to be a deep defensive zone draw here, I believe, should be the call. Yep, yeah. Got to think Patnod's coming back in the net here.
Oof. Got to get the puck. As soon as they do, Patnod will come back to the bench.
Now this is a real big draw for Motor City here. See if they can find it.
And it's going to be controlled by the Hitmen again. 20 seconds remaining. It's going to be gloved down by Patnod like a shortstop. And then
Murphy
sent around.
Gotta love the Murphy dump.
Here comes Patnod to the bench. The Magic walking through, and they work it down low, stepping back out high. And they're going to have that penalty. And here comes the extracurriculars that we all know and love.
A little bit of a yard sale here, Britt.
They're trying to get a fight. Here we go.
Yeah, you got a little bit of an unnecessary slash there at the end. And we have quite a few players taking exception here.
And a push from the ref, it looked like. As the player slightly also pushed the ref. That's not great.
No, we do.
Got to know where the line is.
This is a physical game, but there are some people you do not touch out here. And they're wearing black and white stripes. That's a big no-no. You know that, Britt?
Yes, sir.
I've seen you ref a few times. I don't think I've ever had to push you, though. Never that bad of a call.
I appreciate it. And with that, the horn sounds. It's going to be the Hitmen moving on 4-3. We'll be right back with more MIHA action from Taylor, Michigan. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Thanks for having me, Britt.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshhockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We're back here in Taylor Sportsplex. This game is going to be between the Pittsburgh Fusion in white and the Mighty Gloctopus in black. As for the Pittsburgh Fusion yesterday, they won both of their games. The first one against the Detroit Smoke 9-4, and the second one against the Metropolitan Monopoly, that was 11-7. As for these Mighty Gloctopus, or Detroit Gloctopus rather, they lost their first game 4-3 in a shootout, and they won their second game 9-5 for a 1-0-1 record. And this is going to be a tightly contested game in this opening weekend for both of these teams. And we are ready for the action here. And we would like to remind you that this action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. We have a hole in the net here, which is what the delay is. And we're going to step aside as the officials fix that. Thank you again for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go.
We're back here at Taylor Sportplex between this matchup between the mighty Glocktopus in black and the Pittsburgh Fusion in white. And off the opening draw, it's controlled by the Glocktopus. And then it's going to be carried through the neutral zone and across the middle. Here they go. Taken now, it's going to be sent down low, and then the Detroit Glocktopus is going to send it off the board, and it'll be settled down by the goaltender. That is Jacob Proskin. That's a great hockey last name, Proskin. It's going to be taken further. Here goes the Glocktopus, a shot on goal, turned aside and then poked away by the goaltender for the Pittsburgh Fusion. That's actually Jacob Proskin. The mighty Glocktopus's goaltender is Miles Finney. Correction. And it's going to be fed in front, nobody there. And teams will battle for it. And here goes number 63. That's going to be Josh Pasco. Taken further now and across. Here goes the Detroit Glocktopus. And for these Glocktopus, once again, they yesterday they won or lost their first game 4-3 in a shootout. Won their second game 9-5 with a 1-0-1 record. And it looks like they scored 1-0 Glocktopus, and a good start here today, following the momentum from yesterday, and they're off and running. As for these Pittsburgh Fusion, they are 2-0 coming into the day, having beaten the Detroit Smoke 9-4 and the Metropolitan Monopoly 11-7. And the Fusion with their opportunity here as they get possession, cutting to the outside and stopping on a dime is number 10, and that is not listed on the roster, but it's going to come to the front. The Fusion get it right back. They score. That's going to be that's going to be a goal from the Pittsburgh Fusion. And we'll have a tie game here at 1. And that's Josh Hurst on the goal for the Pittsburgh Fusion there. And we'll get the face-off at center. This action is brought to you by the Midwestern Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And here goes the Fusion picking it back up. And the Fusion work it back down low. And they'll continue to possess the puck south of the goal line. And here they go. It's going to be played along further and carried, ragging the puck now or the Fusion until they get the look that they like and a patient attempt at possession. And here they go. They come in. A shot attempt. It's blocked off a shin pad. Recovered by the Fusion. They'll work it right back. And that was Dylan Zalanka on the shot attempt there. And here they go. Players crashing down on the far side end boards. And a battle for the puck ensues. Here goes the Pittsburgh Fusion over the what would be the blue line, and now they'll work it on back. And it's going to be taken to the outside and dropped back. Bank pass on the forehand off the boards, and the Fusion will recollect it. And the Fusion pick it up, and they'll get going north. Here goes and around. That's going to be carrying it and sending it around is Josh Hurst. And then it's going to be carried further. And we have a couple bodies colliding in open rink. Nothing called there, nor should there be. And here goes the Fusion down the wing one more time. And Cam Smith comes in and shoots it. It hits something and goes off the glass, rattles around. And the Fusion will pick it back up. It's going to be played along. Here goes an attempt by the Fusion. Here they bring it up, work over to the middle, and then it's going to be taken by the Detroit Galactopus, a centering pass, and it gets collected off the boards and stolen away by the Fusion. Here they go. And there's a shot attempt on goal and a save made. And Cam Smith in there battling for it, trying to get a stick free. And eventually a play is won in front and they score. It trickles over the goal line. A great battle by Cam Smith. He finds his teammate, number 28, in the middle of the rink, and they score. That's the second goal of the game for number 28. Eight minutes remaining here in the first period. And it's going to be skated around. With it now is number 15, Brad Bernia. And here goes number 12, Michael Vandenberg. Vandenberg lays it on back for Bernia again. And then it's going to be played further. The puck comes on goal, and it's smothered by Jacob Proskin. And the Fusion here up 2-1 early here in the first period, about halfway through. And it's going to be worked on back off a body. Team's trying to scramble for control, and is swept off the goal line by Proskin and cleared by the Fusion. And skating with it now, again, is Josh Pasco. Pasco waits and feeds up the boards, where, again, Brad Bernia can take it. He brings it up, protects it on the outside, sends it across the middle. And the Galactopus retain possession. It's Pasco once more. He waits to the left of his goaltender, and he's going to play it up the boards. Here goes the Detroit Galactopus over the middle, and they'll bring it to the near side and work it on back. It's going to be sent across and give and go play. Here's Pasco with it. Pasco walking in across center, cutting to his backhand. Pasco has it knocked off his stick, and then it's going to be taken. Now here goes the Fusion, and the Fusion come in with a shot attempt and a good save there by Miles Finney. And here comes the Galactopus with it again, and it's going to be played around the boards. It's in the corner. Now they'll work it up to the point. And it's going to get sent around. Turning to the outside now is Bernia. Brad Bernia brings it in. And he's going to send it over. And a shot attempt. Doesn't connect. And here goes the Fusion the other way. Walking into the middle, shooting. And it's going to be stopped. And here goes Brad Bernia, or Daniel Bernia, rather. He shoots it on goal, and it's turned aside. It goes to the corner. Here goes the play out of the corner. Protecting the puck now is Brad Bernia. Bernia sends it back and gets it back from, I think that's Pasco on the far side. And Bernia comes in, trying to make a move, and it's going to be knocked off his tape. And now it's Daniel Bernia with it. And here goes Bernia. It's taken away by the Pittsburgh Fusion. Here they go. Stepping to the outside. And trying to win the battle is Andrew Height. And here goes Brad Bernia. Headman pass down low. And it's sent wide of the net. In a big collision on the far side. Somebody gets hit, and that's going to be a penalty. We have Miles Finney going to the bench, and here goes number 6, Daniel Bernia, holding the puck patiently. They'll get the right personnel out there, and the first power play of the game is going to go to the Galactopus as soon as the Fusion can get the puck. They wait, delay, the Fusion box up. And it's Pasco across, and they'll switch places. Daniel Bernia fakes a shot, sends it over to Pasco and down low. And Pasco back down low one more time. They'll play catch with it. Send it across, and it's touched up. And that'll draw the whistle of the officials. First penalty of the game. That's going to go to number 19, Andrew Height. And Height is going to sit for 2 minutes on the rough. They 3 minutes here in the first period. And we'll have the face-off. Wind and blast. And it goes off of a stick or a body and out of play. And it's going to be dropped to the right again of Jacob Proskin. And Proskin, they work it around. Here goes the attempt. Here's Pasco up top. Works it down low. That's Danny Bernia. And then the half wall and down low. And the Fusion come away with it. However, momentarily, the Galactopus get it right back. They'll send it across. And then it'll be sent back by Daniel Bernia. Bernia stops up. They'll play catch with it up high. And now down low, trying to find a pass in the middle. And then it's going to be worked around the boards. And here goes Another pass across. Bernia fakes a shot and sends it back across again. Down low they go. And it'll be sent through the crease, through the net mouth, and out the other side, off the boards, and collected again by Danny Bernia. Bernia comes in and sends it down low and rotates down. And a shot attempt to the rebound, and a good save there by Jacob Proskin. He has it in his glove. About 90 seconds to go here, remaining in the first period. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Proskin. And they'll work back to center. Set up a power play here. Work down low. And Bernia with it. Bernia tries to send it in front, and it's knocked off of his tape, and here goes the Fusion back at even strength. They work it wide. A shot by Cam Smith is turned aside by Miles Finney. Smith to his own rebound. Smith, but through the legs move. And he's going to send it across. A shot by Kyle Schultz is saved off the mask of Finney. And it's going to be worked out. And here goes an opportunity. And a shot on goal is saved by Pasco, and he'll cover. And in the closing seconds, possibly one more opportunity. We'll have a face-off to the left of Proskin. Shot towards the net off the face-off. It goes wide and around the boards. Now it's Brad Bernia with it. He throws it on net, and it's going to be blocked. And then eventually it'll come to the near side boards where a couple players battle for it, and the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. So the Fusion are up 2-1 after one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City.
For the second period of this game, between the Pittsburgh Fusion and the Detroit Gloctopus, the Fusion win control off the opening face-off. They'll set it up. And then it's going to be taken now. It's Tristan Lipinski. Lipinski looks up and rewinds and sends it across diagonally up the rink. It's taken now by Josh Hurst. And Hurst skates with it. He gets bodied there a little bit by the Detroit Gloctopus. That's Danny Bernia. And here goes an opportunity. Save made by Proskin. And it's going to be sent up by Josh Hurst. And here goes number 28 now, Kyle Schultz. He finds the area pass. It'll be played by Miles Finney. And then it's going to be taken along now by the Gloctopus. Up the rink and over the red line they go. And it brings it across, back up high, over to the half wall where Daniel Bernia sends it back across. And it's Brad Bernia with it now. He lays it off. And it's going to be Shane Theodore playing it there. Stopping in front is Daniel Bernia, and it's going to be worked across, and a good save there by Proskin. And we're gonna work back down. And here goes number 6, Daniel Bernia sends it around. It'll be recollected there by number 16, Shane Theodore. And looking for an opportunity now. Here go the Gloctopus. And the Gloctopus bring it back in. It's Josh Pasco. Pasco shoots it. It's tipped wide of the net. Number Jack Telford on that tip. And then it's going to be worked down low. And then taken now. Shot on goal and off the post. That was from the stick of Jack Telford. And here goes another pass across. It comes to Telford. He scores. Tie game. Jack Telford top shutout. And we're tied at 2. It's going to be a face off here at center in just a second. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube, click the thumbs up, and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's going to be taken now by Josh Pasco. He works it to the near side. Here go the Gloctopus. And it'll be worked across to center. And then the Gloctopus gain control. A shot pass attempt. Save made by Proskin. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Proskin. Face-off battled for there. Worked back by Kyle Schultz to where Josh Hurst can play it. Hurst sends it up. And then it's going to be sent back across. Here goes Kyle Schultz with it again. Shot on goal. And it's going to be off of, I believe, the butt end of the stick of the goaltender, Miles Finney. And he checks the stick to make sure it's not broken. And it goes out of play, so we'll have a face-off to the left of Finney. And the Fusion win this face-off. They'll send it back. It's Lipinski looking for it, and he'll send it over to Dylan Zelonka. And from there, they'll work back to Andrew Height. And Zelonka with it one more time. Here they go. And coming in, Kyle Schultz. A shot, he scores. Hat trick, Kyle Schultz. And the Pittsburgh Fusion jump back up 3-2. A good shot there. Hit off the bar and went in. And there's about 9 minutes remaining here in the second period. And we have a face-off. And possession going forward. Here goes the Fusion. Shot is off a stick and out of play. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And we'll have the Fusion work back to their own zone. And coming up now, it's going to be number 22. He works over to Cam Smith, number 91. Sends it in deep. And here goes the Gloctopus and a change of possession. Skate to stick move, and it's stripped away from Daniel Bernia by Tristan Lipinski. And then the Gloctopus are first to it on the far side. They'll work it down low. They try going across, and a great play by Cam Smith to break up that pass. It's going to be worked into the middle and eventually gloved down by the Fusion and knocked away from them by the Gloctopus before Josh Hurst reflects in his own zone, calmly sends it back up the boards. And then it's going to be played now by Dylan Zelonka. Zelonka stops up behind his net. They'll set up a breakout. And here goes Zelonka. And he's going to try to get by on the outside, and he does. Zelonka comes in and shoots, and a good save there by Finney. And then it's going to be taken further. Here goes a pass around. It eludes the stick of the Fusion player, and then it comes down where Tristan Lipinski can play it. He works it up to Cameron Smith, and shot goes off of a stick and wide of the net. And a battle for it in the corner. Skating away is the Gloctopus coming to the. Eventually, a couple players cross body, and they'll both take a tumble as the Fusion get the puck back. A shot attempt on goal, sticked aside by Finney, and then the rebound is collected by the Gloctopus. The Gloctopus bring it back up, and a shot attempt on goal and a save by Jacob Proskin. It's going to be it's going to be dropped to the right this time of Proskin. 6:04 remaining here in the period. And it'll be worked back to the point where then it'll be down low. Taking it now is Michael Vandenberg. Vandenberg sends it back up high, and it's Josh Pasco. Pasco looks up, and he's just going to calmly bring it back behind his own net. And Pasco works D to D. Over skating is Brad Bernia. Bernia picks it back up and sends it off the boards. It's controlled, and the Gloctopus continue to have possession. And it's going to be looking up now and sending it across. Here goes the Gloctopus with it again. And eventually it's taken away. And here goes the Fusion. And it's Kyle Schultz. He looks up, makes a pass across. It's going to be Tristan Lipinski now. Button hooking back to the neutral zone. Now going over the middle. He protects the puck, looks for a shot, and it's waffle boarded away by Finney. The Fusion send it back into their own zone. Dylan Zelonka picks it up, and Zelonka plays it up for Josh Hurst. Hurst skates with it, and then it's going to be sent back to Zelonka and over to Hurst. And Zelonka skates it back into his own zone. And taken now, passed up to Kyle Schultz. Here goes the Fusion. Schultz walks across his own zone and brings it back. No pressure from the Gloctopus. A very patient game being played by both teams once they get the puck. And here goes the here goes the Fusion, and taking it now, it's Andrew Height. He sends it back all the way and into one of the benches. Face off will be at center. And we'll have about 3.5 to go in this period. And it's gonna get dropped at center. Tie up off the face-off. Players coming in from both sides to help out. And eventually, the Gloctopus will get possession. And the Gloctopus turn out of a check. And they move it across. It's going to be battled or sent around and skated around by the Gloctopus. And now it comes to where Andrew Height can play. Height leaves it off. It's going to be battled for there. Leaning on the player is Dylan Zelonka. And eventually he gets bumped a little bit. And here goes Josh Hurst with the puck. Josh Hurst going up the rink and works it to the outside now, where it can be played by Kyle Schultz. Schultz shoots it on goal, and it's into the careful catching glove of Finney, who holds on. And look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the future. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. And here goes the breakout from the Pittsburgh Fusion. It's Zelonka with it. He shoots. It's off a stick and out of play. Late here in the second period. Now we'll get some changes. Coming onto the rink is Michael Vandenberg for the Gloctopus. And then it's going to be one back off the faceoff. The Pittsburgh Fusion when it below their goal line. Pressure coming from the Gloctopus. And then it's laid off to where it can be played further by Tristan Lipinski. And he plays Zelonka. Zelonka sends it back, and then they'll try a shot on goal, and it goes wide. And here goes number 15 with it. That's Bernia. And he sends it down to number 8. That is Zach Telford. And curl and drag move by Daniel Bernia doesn't connect, and it's the Fusion coming away with it. And it's Dylan Zelonka's shot. It's off a leg. And then it'll be taken by number 19. And he'll lay it off. A shot on goal from a bad angle is smothered by Jacob Proskin. And we'll have a face-off here to the left of Proskin. 25 seconds remaining in the second. Sends it where Kyle Schultz sends it around. And then Lipinski looks up, tries to find Cameron Smith, and now he does. Here he goes. And a shot pass attempt in front, and good save there at the crease. The puck stood in the net mouth, and it was cleared to the corner by the Gloctopus. And that'll just about do it here for the second period. The horn sounds. And after 2, the Pittsburgh Fusion lead at 3-2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back with the third period.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back in. Thank you, live. We are here with the Pittsburgh Fusion taking on the mighty Gloctopus, or I should say the Detroit Gloctopus. A little bit of rebranding here in the offseason. It's a 3-2 game with the Fusion with the lead. Not too much in the way of action and things like penalties. Couple excellent scoring opportunities that led to goals. It's a very tight contest. Both teams now playing the possession game as we enter the final frame. And the Fusion with early control. Gloctopus trying to settle the puck down here, and that's Pasco who's going to take control. Going to drop it off for Vandenberg and quickly give it back. Both teams. This is the first season of Fusion for Pittsburgh Fusion, I should say, in the T2 division here. And the Gloctopus have been a staple of the T2 team, but doing a little bit of change around of players here and getting some different talent in. So a couple of names you'll be very familiar with here that are making their Gloctopus debuts. See here, we're going to have a face-off to the left of the netminder Proskin. One in the corner. That's going to get picked up by Lipinski. He's going to skate behind his own netminder and try to kill some more time. We have Andrew Scholes now with it, holding on. He played with Buffalo New Era last year, now going to play with the Fusion here. He's got a couple of goals in this contest, looking to make a bigger impact here. He's going to whip it around the boards, or it's going to be played there by Lipinski on the near wall in the neutral zone, drops it all the way back for his D-man, his D partner, Josh Hurst. Hurst with his big frame is going to skate through the neutral zone, then quickly drops it all the way back once again. Fusion look like they're struggling just a little bit to get out of their own defensive zone. 11:35 here remaining in the third period. Not too much in the way of action so far. Quick shot on net. That gets blocked wide. Miles Finney in net. Making his return here with the Galactopus. Came up with an excellent save. Pasco carries it up, pinching in from his D spot, able to get the puck forward into the offensive zone. Now trying to get going the other way is Hurst. Zlanka picks it up. Pasco defending. Hurst drops it off, and that goes just wide. Daniel Bernia is going to skate it up through the neutral zone. He's got Theodore with him on his left. He's going to decide to take a shot. Easy save for Proskin. Both teams making changes. Both teams have short benches here. It looks like the Fusion only have 2 subs, and for the Galactopus they have 3. So starting to begin a game of attrition at this point here. Winner of this game will go on to take on at 4:20 the winner of the next game, which would be the Detroit Smoke and the Sixers. Zlanka drops it off. He had Smith trailing him. Couldn't connect. Telford's going to skate it up. Right-handed shot. Lets one go on net. Trying for the rebound opportunity. Couldn't connect. That's a scramble in the corner. Walking away with it is Hurst. He has an abbreviated 2-on-1. Looking to slow it down. He does. He gets a shot, but gets his own rebound and trying for the backhand. Excellent defense for the Galactopus to at least get that puck out of harm's way. That was Jonathan Welsing who came to support. Brad Bernia with a centering feed doesn't connect. Hurst is going to carry it up. He's going to be defended away now. He's going to go on his backhand. Throws it on net. Finney comes up with an easy save there. Excellent positioning from him. Gets the rebound into the corner. It's going to be taken away by Welsing. 9:22 remaining here. Telford, and there's going to be a penalty call. I don't think it's going to matter much. Well, it did go into net. You couldn't tell from our angle over here, all the way on the far wall beside where Mr. Finney's guarding the net. So it was a goal. It's going to be knotted up at 3 here with 9 minutes left. So we have a tied game. Lipinski's going to carry it in. That goal nullifies the delayed penalty call. Skating through a nice stick battle there. Both players trying to get some kind of position shot on Finney, and the rebound by Andrew Heidi with the goal. Was able to sneak that shot through. Finney almost had all of it, just a little bit snuck through, and Heidi was on the doorstep, just a lost man in front defending. And the Fusion are going to regain their lead to make it 4-3 with 8:20 to go in the third period. Lipinski now trying to shake off his forechecker, Dan Bernia. Schultz is going to get the puck. He shoots it just wide. Finney's going to play it out. Leaves it there for Brad. We have 2 brothers, of course, Dan and Brad Bernia on the Galactopus. They have been some of the mainstays with Josh Pasco on this team. Telford now playing with the Galactopus, after spending a numerous amount of seasons with Cincinnati, the Cincy Roller Ducks. Forechecking as Zalanka. Bernia on the near wall throws it through the neutral zone off the boards. It's going to be intercepted, taken away by Schultz. Now just a soft backhand saucer feed all the way back to Hurst for a reset. He decides to go behind the net, stops up, and now he's going to come through the neutral zone trying to pick up momentum. Over skating was Zalanka, but is able to pick it back up on the near wall. A couple of sticks flying, and now it's going the opposite direction. Number 6, Vernia on his forehand, shoots it, and where is it at? He's waving no goal, and then it's a scramble, no whistle blown. And then finally it is called. There's a mad scramble in front. No whistle was blown, and you can see some of the Fusion guys pleading and making their argument of why the whistle wasn't blown. And now we're tied once again here, 6:36 remaining. Referee Corey Dare at the very end was parallel with the bars, and he's still signifying good goal. Saw it the entire way through. So for this semifinal matchup, we are again locked even here. This is the third time there's been a tie break in this period alone. Drop off for Hurst. Hurst is going to try and go 5-hole. Almost had it. Finney comes up with a nice acrobatic save. Bernia is going to skate it through the right-hand shot through the neutral zone. He's looking over his options, decides to kind of pull it back. Hurst is defending. He's going to carry it all the way back into his own defensive zone. Hurst is going to curl and back skate and give him some space. Now, a nice connecting pass there with Vandenberg. Vandenberg's going to shoot and he scores. Number 12, Michael Vandenberg, with the nice assist there from Brad Bernia to give the Galactopus a lead here. It's been their first since the first period. Make it the 5-4 with 5:25 in. Subsequently, we're going to take a timeout here with 5:23 remaining. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
We are back. Thank you for staying with us here as the Fusion took a timeout after that last goal by Michael Vandenberg for the Mighty Galactopus. They regained the lead, their first since the first period. It's been an excellent back and forth game here. Bernia with a nice setup pass that led to that scoring opportunity, went bar down. We'll have a face-off here at center. Both teams have a chance to breathe after the up and down action that we've had. The primary assist, Bernia is going to take it behind his own net, forced out by Zalanka. He's only got one man with him. That is his brother on the near wall with him. Looking to create some opportunity in space. He's going to do a nice power move to the net, misses wide, hits the back of the glass behind the net. Possession will stay with the Galactopus, but a nice takeaway here by Zalanka, trying to make a move here. Going to get some help from Schultz. Schultz shoots it, and that's going to go off the left leg of Finney. Now again, Brad's slowing it down. He drops it all the way back. Welsing has it. Nice little flick pass through the neutral zone, right in front of the penalty box. Stick broken. He's got to drop it. The Galactopus are going to stay keeping possession there. It's a very fortunate bounce. They work it all the way back now as Telford is the one who jumps out. 4:23 remaining. Zalanka forechecking. Same with Schultz out there. Two of their big guns for the Pittsburgh Fusion. Haven't seen Pasco in recent times, so maybe saving his energy here for the upcoming rush that you'll probably see from the Fusion. And there he is. He hops out. Schultz now racing to the puck on the near wall in front of Dan Bernier. Bernier is going to come away with it. He's trying to go 5-hole, and it's going to be a face-off. An excellent save there by Proskin. We are in the range here of stopped clock, coming up on 2 minutes. The Galactopus would need 2 more goals to try and eliminate that. It's coming up in about 1:30 here, which would give the Fusion a little bit more life and kind of draw out this game here. As mentioning before, the winner of this game will go on to play later for the game that's upcoming here with the Sixers in the Smoke for the T2A championship here in Taylor. Hurst with the shot, rebound to Finney. He's able to pick it up there, defend it away. Good team effort. Telford was there. Vandenberg, who got the last go-ahead goal, was defending. Nice little touch pass to Zalanka. Now Schultz in front. On the far wall, on his offhands, going to carry behind the net. Tries to go around Welsing, couldn't connect. Lipinski's going to drop in and help him out. Works it all the way back to the point with Hurst. Hurst to Schultz. Schultz going to carry it in. He's going to look for an opportunity. That hits a guy in front. That hit Pasco, I think, in the back of the knee. Possession's going to stay there, but a nice defensive play there by Welsing. It's the puck off, and it's going to be an abbreviated 2-on-1. Centering feed's going to go just wide. Proskin trying to reach for his glove. Couldn't get it out of the air. Puck's in the corner. Fusion will gain possession, and now slowing the pace down once again. We'll see here when they decide to maybe pull the netminder to get that extra attacker on, and when that would happen. Nice pin up. Dan Bernier is going to race back the other way. Zalanka helping out defensively to make it a 1-on-2. It's going to curl back, work it all the way back to Theodore. Drops it down low. Low wall. Shot opportunity blocked by Zalanka. It's going to stay in play. Lipinski defending. Good board battle on this very far wall. Going to be taken away by Scholes. Multiple goals here. They might need another one from him. Lipinski stops up, wins the foot race, drops it to Scholes. Scholes gets a shot off, but good stick check prevents him from getting all the opportunity on it. Hurst now defending away deep. Expecting some support from Zalanka. Gets it to Scholes. Looks at two. A nice touch pass there to Hurst, and he's going to chop it around the boards to keep the play alive. Proskin halfway. Now he's going to race towards the bench. It's going to be 5-on-4. Cam Smith comes out. He's going to park himself right in front of the net. You have Hurst and Lipinski on the wall. Scholes and Zalanka up top. Hurst at the half dot, defended by Brad Bernier. Well, Stutter Step trying to change the angles of the shots. Cutting in is Schultz, trying to shrink down the lanes of shooting. Hurst gets to Schultz. Schultz going to walk in, shoots it. Big rebound into the corner. Hurst is going to touch pass it to Zalanka all the way back at center rink. Zalanka is going to walk in, drops it off for Schultz. Schultz is going to wind up again. Seems like the option is pretty clear here now. Excellent checking into the wall. Bernier is going to clear it out, but only momentarily. Zalanka again has it. Change positions with Schultz. Looking for a shot in front, and Lipinski's going to pick it up. Another feed. Finney with the excellent angle. He's going to just clear it all the way down and just barely missing. And that will do it as the Galactopus will hang on in this tight game here. 5-4 over the Fusion. What an excellent game here. We hope you stay with us. Coming up after the break, we will see the Detroit Smoke take on the Sixers. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
we're back. Welcome to Taylor Sports Complex. This next matchup is going to be between the Buffalo Henny Boys and the Michigan Storm. The Michigan, or the, I'm, this is actually going to, I'm sorry, this is Tier 2 action. Going to be between the Sixers and the Smoke. And it's going to be the opening face-off here. The Sixers, they're in white. And the Smoke are in the black jerseys. And here we go. The opening possession by the Sixers. And it gets turned over to the Smoke. And falling down on the far side is a member of the Sixers. Battle for it there. And it's going to be knocked into the bench. And we'll have a whistle. And here we go. It's going to be won by the Smoke. They'll work back, skating into his own zone, retreating with it. Here goes a D to D pass, and one more time, controlled with a skate, nicely. And it's going to be a give and go around the boards for the Smoke. They have the puck here. And they're going to send it to the far side, across to the middle, and a touch pass into an area on the other side. So they'll go up the far side boards, back into the middle, a shot, and a great save there by Luca Del Rizzo. And it's going to be worked along back. Puck goes off the boards. And number 19 with it now for the Smoke. And he's going to look up and feed the pass in front of him. Here goes the Smoke down the wing. And it's knocked away. Here goes the Sixers counterattacking. And a shot on goal off the iron. And a wicked bounce up to the glass in the far side corner. The Sixers get it back. It's going to be controlled up high. And here they go. And a pass attempt across. And a shot doesn't get through to the net. It's going to be sent back down and controlled by the Sixers. The Sixers carry it up and over the middle. Here they go. Making a move to the outside now. It's going to be backhanded all the way back to center. And then sent forward. Shot on goal. Shoulder save there by the goaltender. That's Steve Stork. A good play there from him. Number 34 for the Smoke. And it's going to be worked on further and around by number 28, Nathan Ocampo. And bank pass off the boards. Bringing it up now. Here go the Sixers. They've had a lot of puck possession early. The goalie goes down, and what a save that was. Oh my goodness. He was rolling around, and he was able to cover it. Knocked it down with the paddle of a stick and fell on it, and we'll have a face-off to his left. That save was brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you action from, or brings you hockey from all different walks of life. Well, MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And here goes the Sixers again. A shot down low, the rebound. Good pad save there. The rebound goes to the corner. And another shot attempt. Good save. Steve Stork has been strong early. And curl and drag move over skating the Smoke. It's going to be worked back. Taken by Ben James. And he looks up. They'll cut it to the outside, making a power move to the middle. And a shot. And a good save by Luca Del Rizzo. And here goes the Detroit Smoke with it again. Number 13 has it. He looks up and he goes D to D. Coming up the wing now, it's number 19. And the Sixers take it back. And here goes the Smoke on a quick turnover, and they turn it right back over. Here goes the Sixers. The Sixers move it across, and a shot attempt is stood up by the Detroit Smoke. And then eventually they'll battle for it, and it's worked back in front. And it goes to the far side now. The Sixers, and a shot into the body of Steve Stork. And now it's going to be played further behind the net. They're going to wait. And loose puck. The Sixers are going to be the first team to it. Carrying it around. The Sixers have it. They look up and they send it back down low. And it's going to be sent back down, and the Sixers will maintain control again. The Sixers, 6 minutes into the game, have probably had already like 3.5, 4 minutes of possession. Probably more. And they make a move to the outside. And layoff pass. Looking up. And now here goes the Smoke on an opportunity, one-on-one. Well defended there by the Sixers. And then it's worked around the point, or around the behind the net, rather. And here goes a shot attempt and a good shrug shoulder save by Stork. Here goes the Sixers again. Going forward with it, right down the boards. Making a move, trying to get it back, and almost being able to take it to the net was a member for the Sixers. They'll bring it back up. And here's the Detroit Smoke. It's TJ Mizuraka. And a shot they score. And the Detroit Smoke are off and running. Up 1-0 halfway through the first period. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's going to be sent cross rink and deep into the Sixers zone where they'll play it. Stopping behind the net now, behind Luca Del Rizzo. And now working it out in front to where it can be played further and then across the rink. Here goes the Sixers. And a shot attempt. A shot pass attempt. Looking for it. Stork has it. And the ref blows the whistle. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Steve Stork. And on it is the Sixers. And that is Nathan Ocampo. Sends it all the way back down where it can be played by Andrew Rhodes. Rhodes stops on a dime behind Del Rizzo. And then brings it up, makes a pass up the right wing, or the left wing. Here they go. And trying to come through to the front. It's number 13, Patrick Volgan. And they'll rewind. It's going to be sent across rink, a nice little saucer pass, and a shot attempt in it goes wide of the net. The rebound was in the corner and picked up by the Detroit Smoke. Here they go. And here goes the Sixers, get first to the puck, to the loose puck, and Sixers come back. Shot attempt and a good save there by Stork, and then getting bowled into by a member, and a shot attempt again. Chaos in front of the net, and it's going to be worked around the boards. And here goes the Detroit Smoke back the other way. A shot, no, blocked aside by Del Rizzo. And it's worked back down low. and over. Detroit Smoke with some good possession now. And they'll move it across. Couple nice short passes here and good puck support for the Detroit Smoke. And it's going to be taken away by the Sixers. Here they go. And a shot attempt goes high and wide of the net. And it's going to be the Sixers again to it. And what a take that was. What a beautiful goal. And a play where the pass was made by Brandon Glover over to 91, Drew Garth, who had a beautiful move to take the puck between his legs and then backhanded into an empty net, 1-1. And we'll have a face-off here. And we'll have the game's first power plays coming up. It's going to be the Detroit Smoke are going to go to the box. And it's going to be worked on back towards the empty net and just a little bit wide. Wow, that would have been disastrous. And it's going to be carried to the outside. Here they go. Pass goes up high. And now the half wall. It's Calvin Higley. He spins it back and a pass across. And now Higley again up top. And a good move there. Good possession here by the Sixers with a delayed call. And they'll look up. And a good pass across. And now it is Jaden Lowe. He looks for a pass in front. All Sixers right now. And a touch up by the Detroit Smoke. That's Dylan Kelly. Will draw the official to blow the whistle. And we'll have the face-off to the left of Steve Stork. And the feed's going to be on back. It's number 26 now with it. That's Brian Foster on the power play. He worked it down low. Foster back with it. Across. Down low one more time. It's going to be shot off a stick and off the glass. And then worked back up high one more time. And next, it's going to be worked back up high again and a one-time shot. And it was over the net. And then it's going to be sent over to sent across from the half wall and taken and then poked out to center. And that'll allow the PK to reset. Back down. It's up high. And glove down by the Smoke. They'll send it around the boards and get it all the way down. And the Sixers have a player fall down trying to go for the puck. And he'll pick it back up now. Worked over to the far side. And down low. Back across. And a pass attempt is off a stick. And with it now, the Detroit Smoke. They're coming up shorthanded. 20 seconds in the period. And it's going to be a backhand pass attempt that goes off a stick and pops into the air before the Sixers will play it again. Sixers quick stretch pass and then back across and one more and a shot. They score. A beautiful goal by Calvin Higley, and he puts the Sixers up 2-1 just as the horn sounds. And we'll be right back with the second period. 2-1 Sixers. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
And we're back for the second period of this one. And it's 2-1 here, Sixers. Or actually, it's 1-1 according to the big scoreboard on the far side. And here comes the Sixers again. A shot attempt gets blocked. And then here goes a pass across. Will be taken by the Smoke. And Smoke settle with it. They're going to cross and drop in their own zone. Start up a breakout. And it's going to be sent off the end boards and race for the puck. Sixers the first team to it. And battling with it in the corner. Here we are. Controlling and waiting with it, the Sixers. And another shot attempt, they score. It'll make it 3-1. A beautiful finish. That was number 13 on the play, Patrick Volgan, and he puts the Sixers up 3-1. That goal was brought to you by the Midwestern Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey. Ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York, MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And the intensity picking up here. The Sixers get the puck back. They move it up quick. Here they go. A shot on goal. Save made by Stork. And the puck goes around. It's controlled now by the Smoke. And they connect a pass. Here they go. A shot attempt is wide of Del Rizzo. And then Del Rizzo dives to try to block the rebound. And thankfully for him, the rebound was picked up by the Sixers. It's going to be sent back down on a shot on goal. Catches glass. It's going to working back in their own zone with it. The Sixers still have possession. Looking up. And that's Calvin Higley on the far side. He spins a pass back into his own zone. And it's going to be taken now by Jaden Lowe. He waits behind his own net. Sixers up 2 goals. Will go at their own pace. Oftentimes in inline hockey, it's the team that has that dictates pace better that wins. It's going to be passed to the near side boards by the Smoke. Now they'll chip it up the far side and up the near side and get their chip in, and a pass in front, and they can't get a shot away on the backhand. The pass was there, and they didn't recognize it, and unfortunately didn't score on that opportunity. Unfortunately for them, that is. And it's going to be worked back down low. Here's the Sixers with it again, a saucer pass. Jaden Lowe sends it to the half wall where it can be taken by another member of the Sixers. That's, I think, Calvin Higley. And it's going to be shot off the glass by the Sixers. They're going to continue with possession, and another shot is saved by Stork, and he'll hold on. 10 minutes remaining here in the second period. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Steve Stork. Puck's dropped. The Sixers come away with possession. They'll play catch with it. And it's carried back calmly by Brian Foster. And here goes Tyler White through the neutral zone and into the offensive zone for a shot that gets deflected up and out of play. And then it's going to bring us another face-off to the right of the goaltender. And it's won again by the Sixers. They'll retreat into their own zone to go get it. And then they'll work it back around the far side. They continue to send it across in their own zone and back across one more time, trying a diagonal stretch pass. And a good play there by the Detroit Smoke to break that play up. It's going to be taken into the middle now, and a shot catches glass by the Sixers. And skating through, trying to come to the net, and a shot is turned aside by Luca Del Rizzo. And bringing it back up, they send it across. It's intercepted by the Detroit Smoke. The Smoke look up, and they'll feed a backhander back to where they can bring it up. Over the red line they go. A shot attempt, and it's off a leg, and then it is going to be carried further. Here goes the play from down low, and puck comes out to where the Sixers have to bring it back in. And a shot on goal is save made by Stork. Rebound sent all the way back down. And then it's going back. Here goes number 26 with it, Brian Foster. And a shot attempt. It's going to be played along. Here goes the play by the Smoke. Sending it in front of the bench. Now they'll skate through the middle with it. And turning, it's number 11, Danny Parcell, who had the puck and then won a battle. The Smoke maintained the puck momentarily. It gets stripped by the Sixers. And here they go. And shot attempt goes off a stick and out of play. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And face off to the right here of Luca Del Rizzo. One back. And the Sixers with possession will send it across. It's Sean Furlong. And the Smoke play it. Trying to move it up, and they do. Over the red line. Shot attempt goes off the crossbar and out of play. We'll have a face-off to the left in the left circle. Face-off won by the Smoke. They'll have to retreat into their own zone to get possession. And here they go. Coming to the net, trying to make a move, and it's squibbed in. A bad bounce. It hit a body of a defenseman in front of the net. But nonetheless, it pops over the goal line. And that'll make it 3-2. Big goal there by the Smoke. And we have 5:20 remaining here in the second period. And the Sixers get control once more. And they'll send it over to Sean Furlong. And Furlong cuts across the center, and a shot attempt goes off the outside of the cage, perhaps, and a shot. And here goes the smoke coming back, and a shot on goal is saved by Luca Del Rizzo. He'll smother it. We'll have a face off to the right. And the face off is sent across up the rink. And the Sixers maintain control. A shot attempt on goal is off the glass. And the first team to it is the Smoke. They'll send it around. Here goes the Smoke walking out in front of their own net. They almost just turned it over. Smoke get it back, bank it off the boards, and here they go. And a shot on goal goes wide. And then taken now by the Sixers. The pass too far for the intended target. And it'll be recovered by the Detroit Smoke in their own zone. Stopping behind his net and trying to go around the net was a member of the Smoke. And then a shot attempt goes wide by the Blizzard. Or the Sixers. And then it's going to be worked up and overskated. Here goes an opportunity for the Smoke. A shot attempt, and they score. A nice pass across. And number 92, Adam York, buries it. And that'll make it 3-3 on a nice feed there from number 19. And 2:43 remaining here in the second period. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. It's going to be sent up the boards. And goes all the way down behind the net of the Smoke. They'll battle for it there. The Sixers skate away with it. And here goes a shot attempt, just a fake shot attempt, and back across, it doesn't connect. Controlled now by Tyler White. White picks it up. He brings it back. And a diagonal stretch pass. They'll go back across, and they're in. It's going to be the Sixers with control. And they're going to send it back down. Number 13 with it now. That's Patrick Volgan. He is one of the goals for the Sixers in this game. And he's just going to drop pass it back. It'll be taken by Brian Foster and sent back up where it can be played by Andrew Rhodes. Rhodes walks into the middle, a shot attempt, and they get it right back. The Sixers reclaim a 4-3 lead, and what a nice shot that was on the one-timer. Well set up. Andrew Rhodes put it on a tee, and his teammate buries it. And with just over a minute remaining, the Sixers get the lead back. It's going to be sent. The Smoke win this faceoff. They'll get it back into their own zone, or they'll go back into their own zone to get it. And then it'll be sent around the boards. Here goes stick handling and making moves are the Sixers. There's still 35 seconds here in this second period. And a good give and go pass. Well, it's overskated. Here they go. Here's the Smoke with it. A shot on goal is saved by Del Rizzo. And he dives on the They said there's another puck in the net, not the game puck. And the Detroit Smoke upset about it. And a member of the crowd to my right is saying that was definitely in. I thought there was just the second puck that was in the net that the official grabbed out. And wow. The horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. And we'll go in with the Sixers up 4-3. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And at the end of the second period, there was a puck along the goal line, ruled a no goal on a kick by the official. We'll start the third period here. The Sixers are up 4-3 over the Detroit Smoke, and the Sixers have the puck off the opening draw. Here they go. Looking up, making a move. It's going to be possessed down low momentarily, and now battled for. And the Sixers work it back across, and they'll recoil with it, send it up the far side, and drop it back. Walking into the middle, moving it to the outside. A shot attempt gets blocked by number 33, Dylan Kelly. And then it's the Sixers to come away with it. Here they go over the red line, and a shot pass attempt for a deflection. Save made by the goaltender, Steve Stork. And then it's going to be controlled again by the Sixers. They'll steal it right back. And the Sixers, the first team to it right now, worked across. And then a move made, or a drop pass. And a shot attempt on goal goes off the post and out of play. And this third period is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA Action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And with it now, the Sixers, they're trying to get an opportunity here, but pass down low. Calvin Higley sends it back all the way where Luca Del Rizzo can slow it down. And it'll be the Sixers bringing the puck up one more time. And a pass attempt. I think that one might have hit the crossbar and went out of play again. Wow. What a shot that was. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the future, or for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And it's going to be taken now by Adam York. They moves it across the Detroit Smoke, have the puck now, and it's going to be carried over the middle, a drop pass, walking in with it, going to the outside, protecting the puck nicely. He drew a penalty, and the Sixers are going to be shorthanded. Wow. And That's going to be number 85, Jaden Lowe, going to the box. 10:40 remaining here in regulation. So an early golden opportunity here for the Smoke to get back into this. And York down low, sends it down low. Back up top for York. And he sends it down low. The Smoke. A blast is saved by Luca Del Rizzo. And the Detroit Smoke have it on the outside. A snapshot, and it goes around the boards. And will be recovered in the neutral zone. Walking in, and a shot attempt goes off a stick into the corner. Then it's going to be battled for there and sent across by Adam York one more time. York looks up and sends it to the half wall. A shot goes wide and caroms all the way down to in front of the Detroit Smoke bench. And here goes Adam York. And it's going to be moved across up top and to the half wall. And the Sixers break it up, but the Smoke get it right back. A shot attempt on goal goes off the outside of the cage. And then it's going to be smothered by Del Rizzo. And he'll get the whistle. Both teams will be making changes. And I think we're back to even. No, we're not. Still 25 seconds on the power play. It's going to be carried and sent back. Here goes the Sixers. A shot attempt on goal goes off the post and then picked up by the Smoke. They'll have to settle it down before they send it across. And unfortunately for them, they're going to put it where the Sixers are the first team to it. Going up the boards now. Here goes the Sixers. They look up, send it down low. And there it goes, down on Del Rizzo, who will put a paddle in front of it and leave it for his teammate. In possession still by the Sixers. And they'll work down further. Looking up now and sending it across. Good saucer pass there. They'll work it back up now, the Sixers. Through the neutral zone, over the red line. A shot attempt goes off a stick and hits the glass. And now it's going to be taken by the Sixers and around the net. Stop and go move. And a shot, they score. What a shot that was by Jaden Lowe. And he has his second goal of the game. 5-3 Sixers. Halfway through the second period now. And Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us at on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Skating up now. And smothered by Steve Stork on the pass that was going to be for a tip. They tried to take it to the other side and tuck it in on the patient play there. And unfortunately, it was read by Stork, and he falls on it, and that'll draw a whistle. And comes back in immediately on Steve Stork, and we'll just have a do-over. Chirping going on between both benches as the puck is dropped again. It's taken now by Andrew Rhodes. And they'll send it over to the near side where it'll be brought back in and sent back down. Played by Luca Del Rizzo. He looks up and he allows space for the Sixers to take the puck. And they'll send it right back up. And the Sixers are going to bring it back into their own zone before it's intercepted. Sixers get it right back on an errant pass and now stripped away by the Smoke. Here they go. And a save made and the rebound. And I think he saved that too. What a save sequence by Del Rizzo. And now the Sixers will bring it back the other way. Here they go. Trying to make a power move and getting stood up nicely there. Good defensive play by the Smoke was Andrew Rhodes. And the puck bounces out of play, and the faceoff will come to center. And the faceoff is won by the Smoke with 4:15 remaining in this one. The Smoke try to make a pass and have it knocked away from them by the Sixers. Here goes a shot and waffle boarded away by Stork. It's going to be brought back down and controlled by the Sixers. They'll send it from up and it's intercepted by the Smoke. And here they go. The Smoke bring it across and it's intercepted by the Sixers. Looking at a nice little backhand play and a shot they score. A huge goal. And that is Tyler White who scores a goal. The timeout comes from the Detroit Smoke and we'll step aside. 3:37 remaining and the Sixers have just taken a 3-goal 6-3 lead. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back. 3:37 remaining in this game, and the Sixers have opened up a 6-3 lead. And the Sixers gain control, and they'll bring it back behind their own net. Really can't let them sit back there if you're the Detroit Smoke. The hill is too high to climb. And here's an opportunity to the backhand, and a great save there by Stork. And another play by the Sixers are coming around. It's broken up by the Detroit Smoke. You previously saw the road hockey-esque save there from Steve Stork. And still not out of this one yet, even though it does feel a little insurmountable. Send it back up. Nope, they'll get pressured and then work back down low. And it's Dylan Kelly getting bodied by a member of the Sixers. That's Tyler White. And then it's taken and poked away. And then the Detroit Smoke get it back and they'll send it up. Here goes. And whenever it'll be controlled by the Smoke. Here goes. They'll bring it across. And the Sixers get control of it again. Just under 2 minutes remaining now. The Sixers have a 2-on-1 and a shot attempt, and they score. And that's the exclamation point on this one. 150 remaining. That one makes it 7-3 with the running clock. And the Sixers look to move on. We'll have a face-off at center. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. And yeah, season want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we have a lot of yelling and chaos on the rink. Trying to get this one wrapped up here. And a player from the Sixers is speaking with the official right now. And the official adamant that somebody should be either going to the box or getting tossed from the game on the bench. Yeah, now the Sixers are going to put a player in the box. And I think Corey Dare calls it. And that'll do it for this one. They'll wind the clock. And with that, the Sixers have come in and defeated the Smoke 7-3. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be back with more MIHA action here from Taylor right after these messages. Taylor, we're back in Taylor, Michigan with this matchup. It's the Buffalo Henny Boys and the Michigan Storm. The Henny Boys in the the beige jerseys, and the Storm in the blue jerseys. The Henny Boys have it right off the hop here. It's going to be sent back into their own zone, where they'll look to control. And the Henny Boys maintain possession. They'll bring it across, and up the boards they go. Battled for there, and possession is won by the Henny Boys. They'll patiently send it down and turn over here. And trying to come to the net was the Storm for an opportunity, and now it's taken away, and here come the Henny Boys back the other way. And they'll bring it. And a cross check right there. That's going to send a player spiraling into the boards, and that's going to draw the arm of the officials and the whistle, and we'll have the game's first power play. And the puck drop to the left of Jeff Cooper. And battled for there. The Storm trying to skate away with it. Knocked down, and the Henny Boys will control. And it'll get sent down and across. It's worked down. It's going to be played for the goaltender, Casillas. And puck gets sent up, and it's going to be the Henny boys coming over the red line with it early in the first period here. And we'll have an even up call. And the Henny boys, he's got number 89, Xander Casillas, with a trip. We'll have 3-on-3 hockey momentarily. $11:22 remaining. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. It's going to bring it back up. Here they go. Into the net. And a shot turned aside by Jeff Cooper. And the Henny boys have it back, trying to walk into the middle, putting a paddle down to prevent from doing so is Cooper. And now we'll have it come across. It's Brent Burns, number 13. And puck flutters behind the net. Controlled now by the Henny boys. And they'll be shorthanded momentarily as the Storm player is coming out of the box. Shot on goal off the glove of Jeff Cooper. And then they'll bat it and send it up. Goes across. Taken now, it's number 9. That's Jose Casillas. And he plays it up. It's Jordan Rusin taking it. Rusin spins along the boards, and now he brings it up. Pass. Good pass there, and a shot. They score. It finds some room, and that is Jose Casillas, and the Buffalo Henny boys are up 1-0. 9:39 remaining in the first period. Off a face-off at center. It's going to be worked around the boards and going back where it can be played by Nick Adamczyk. And Adamczyk, he brings it up. And it'll be thrown towards the net. I believe that was off of Casillas and then regained by the Michigan Storm. And a race for the puck. It's Adamczyk be the first person to it. And taken now, Adamczyk sends it around the boards. Number 91 has it. That's it's going to be moved up by the Storm, and a shot attempt is turned aside by Casillas. Here goes play. Here goes the play along the boards. It's the Storm with it, and then brought over, and it's going to be taken by the Henny boys. They move it to the outside and back across, making a move, coming in, and the shot goes wide of the net for the Henny boys. They'll retain the rebound, and it'll be a race for the puck and battled for there on the near side boards. And eventually the Henny boys come away with it. And Buffalo now, number 91, Antonio Sparra. And he sends it around. Controlled there. Bank pass off the boards up to center. Now it goes across. Poked away by the Storm, but the Henny boys back to it. It's going to be played along where a battle ensues. And it gets worked back over the middle, making moves as a player for Buffalo. And sent back down. It's number 22 who clears it down for the for the Henny boys, but it'll be stopped by Casillas behind the net. And they pass it up. And looking in front of the net for a shot pass, unable to score, was the Buffalo team. And now it's played by the Michigan Storm. Here they go. And the Buffalo Henny boys have it. They're going to bring it up. Trying to send it around now. They'll work back. Buffalo still with the puck. And skating up with it. They'll find a player on the far side. He shoots it, and it rims around the boards wide. It is Jose Casillas behind his own net. And there goes number 19 now. That's Cameron Gallen. And here goes the Storm, a shot attempt, and it catches glass. And that's the Henny boys recovering the puck. They'll send it up. And it'll be settled down by the Michigan Storm. The Storm wait with it. They're going to set up their breakout. And here they go. It's Gallen leaving it for over 16. And then taken now by Brett Burns. Eventually it'll be possessed out in front, and they score. The Michigan Storm get it right back on a beautiful centering feed, and it's stashed home by Brent Burns, and we're tied at 1. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. Shot attempt goes off a leg and wide. The Henny boys have it again. They're controlling in the offensive zone, and it's battled for there. And eventually the Michigan Storm will skate away with it. And it's going to be played and worked back in front. And jumping over the stick of Casillas was that centering pass. And then the Storm try to poke it forward on a breakaway and can't do so. But now here's an opportunity coming for the Storm. And that is Cooper Rice. And the Storm will play defense now because Buffalo has it. And it's player being pressured on the outside. And he sends it over where Xander Casillas can play it. It's going to be taken now by AJ Rosales. And it's sent across. A shot attempt goes wide. And the Henny boys will send it up the far side. And worked back across. It goes off a leg. They'll have to backtrack for it. And making a move. Shot attempt goes wide. And it'll be shot on goal off the foot of the goaltender. That is Jeff Cooper. And another play out by the Storm. Here they go. They turn it over and walking through to the net. A shot, they score. And that is a goal from Jordan Rusin, and that makes it 2-1 in favor of the Buffalo. Pictures will be available after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. It's going to be controlled by Buffalo. And they'll have a pass. It goes off a leg, off the corner boards, and then they'll try to set up from behind the net. The Storm take the puck away. Here goes Nick Adamczyk. He'll leave it. And then another drop pass. And eventually, it'll be well defended. A shot, they score. And that goal puts the Henny boys back on top. It is 2-1. With 1:20 remaining here in the first period. It's actually 3-1. My fault. And here's the Storm going over towards it. The Storm pick it back up. And then they'll try to bring it to the outside. Maybe they can get one before this period ends. And they'll move it D to D. Back. The Storm with possession still. Controlled now by a skate. And then pressured by Buffalo. And eventually fed across by Michigan. And looking for a shot past tip. It was wide of the net. And then here goes Buffalo back up. One more rush maybe. 30 seconds to go. And then it's going to be, here goes the Storm one more time. And a shot attempt. And a good save there by Casillas. Here goes the Henny boys one more time. Drop pass. Shot attempt off a leg. And it skips into the corner. And then a shot goes wide. 7 seconds remaining. One more time. They turn it back on goal. And it goes off the stick and out of play. The horn sound.